Yeah, good afternoon. Oh my god, you're so far away from me. It feels like I've had an argument and doesn't want to sit near me anymore. There we go. Comfortable?
Nope.
Can you mute me for 1 second?
The cough continues.
You're right, Nomad.
Sup, Nomad, you sexy mofo.
In a very fetching blue colour here today.
Yeah. Trustworthy.
Oh god. Pete just told me that the pollen count is really high and yeah, I can feel it.
Or is it the case that it's just all in the mind? And now I've told you. Now the pollen count's not high anymore. It's just construction. You're all right.
Thanks for that, Pete.
How is Nomad today?
Excuse me.
You want me to mute?
Oh, God. Colds and hay fever. Not good.
Not good.
It's really warm in here today, isn't it, as well?
I don't know. I didn't think so.
Oh, I'm warm. Maybe it's because I'm sitting next to you.
I know, right? Hot stuff.
Even if you do say so yourself.
Exactly. I'm going to do my hair. There we go.
Oh, okay. Now it's hot. Now he's done his
Got
hair.
me good glasses on.
You remembered. Oh, you've made an effort.
I ain't washed. All good on your end? We're all right.
me.
The cough is still happening. I mean, that's...
Which is weird because it was a bit better yesterday. But I think the pollen and hay fever's kind of irritated everything.
You think?
Yeah, unfortunately. And we have a Zelda already. So, what could be better?
Well, it seems to be working. It says it's unstable. I don't know what's going on
Yeah,
with
but the past couple of times we've streamed, it's kind of said that it's unstable for the entire stream. But it is us.
Frames
so.
miss rendering lag. That's the initial doings. Skip frames, none. Okay, that's not
Are you
too
happy
sad.
now?
To honestly, I'd like a faster processor.
But when wouldn't you like more tech? So... I sound like an old woman. Smoking 60 a day.
Well, you will do these things.
Yeah.
It's weird, isn't it? It's bizarre.
But it looks fine. When you stream it looks absolutely fine.
I think they've done something, haven't they?
It feels like something's changed over the past month.
Well, I know they were doing they've been looking at doing the multi-stream thing, haven't they?
Yeah, because every time I log in, it keeps.
No, there's a new way of streaming coming up.
Okay.
Where you can, if you've got the bandwidth from OBS, you stream multiple streams at different. You know the transcoding options.
Oh, right.
So you're transcoding your end, and Twitch doesn't have to do it.
Oh, because Twitch is lazy.
Well, it costs them a lot of money, right?
Because Twitch is lazy. It ain't like
Costs them a
they
lot of money.
short of a few bob.
Well, I don't think Twitch actually earns that much money, does it?
No, but Amazon does.
Amazon does, yeah.
You're right.
Sup, promo.
I think we need to brand promo already, though, with all this bean stuff going on this week.
Yeah, that Nintendo controller full of beans.
It's wrong.
Imagine how rank that
Yeah, I
get.
know.
Like
Imagine
within like a week in a sweaty bedroom with hands holding onto it. Oh.
Yeah, that's not nice. Beans are not nice at the best of times, let alone
No, they're not.
after that.
They're all of the wrong.
Excuse me. There is going to be a bit more coughing, I'm afraid. Can you mute me again? I'm really sorry. Pete, best hope it ain't COVID.
Better not be COVID.
It's not COVID. It's not. It's just the end of a cough irritated by hay fever. So I should have taken one of those tablets this morning. I might go and take one in the break.
Or having a break.
I meant when we do break, I'll go and take a tablet.
Right,
That's
okay.
what I meant. Like, God, slacking. You want a break already?
I didn't want a break. You were the one who wanted a break. I was just saying what we're breaking.
Although, to be fair, we have got to have a break in a couple of hours to go and hang the washing up. I don't don't stop just because you're a high profile streamer, Pete.
Well, exactly. I mean, yeah.
You're
high
right,
profile.
Trust
Sup,
me, Shoes,
Phil?
it's a hay fever tablet. Possibly not 12 hours, but it will be an extended stream. So we kind
Like 2.5 or something.
we're just gonna go and see how long we go for. Excuse me.
17, yeah, probably something like 17 hours, 17 minutes, something like that.
Hours, minutes, you can tell. Well, you know, we're still.
So anyway, it was a nice stream. Thank you all for hanging out, and yeah, bye.
We're gonna now raid Mr. Whopperjiff. He's doing a 24-hour unpacking stream.
Unpacking stream.
That he keeps promising us,
but never delivers. So what's everybody up to? Well, apart from watching us, I'm assuming that.
Sorry. Oh, I can't help it.
You need to warn me so I can mute you.
Okay. You might as well just leave me on mute then. You can just talk for the 17-hour stream.
I don't want to do that.
Do you not?
No. Work.
Work.
Let me see your work. I don't know the words.
Just work. Yeah, totally, Phil.
Well, the problem is the mute button is over here, but the mics pick up. Like, I can't just mute Kim because so if I mute Kim and talk, you can still kind of hear her. So if she coughs anyway, it doesn't. So I have to mute both. You see?
I see that Nomad's doing his washing too.
Washing.
Yeah, see, Nomad is washing while watching, and we are washing while streaming. This is rock and roll stuff going on here.
Rock and roll. Yeah, we could put a button on the Stream Deck that would mute, I guess.
Yeah. I feels like, yeah, I should do that too.
I don't know if it's a good idea, is it? It's just a thing.
That's because you don't do the washing.
I do.
No, you don't.
I do.
You hang the washing up when I moan at you to do it.
No, I do it. I did the bed this morning, didn't I?
That's not washing.
Well, and then I put it in the machine and turned it on and filled the thing up with the goop, and that's washing.
The goop.
Yeah.
You filled the machine up with
I
the goop.
I took the bedclothes down to the river. And I rubbed them on the stone in the stream, and then I mangled them with the old mangle. I did all that.
No, you didn't.
Well, I definitely put them in the machine and put the goop in the machine.
This is a really middle-aged stream, isn't it?
Right.
Talking about washing.
Am I? No. Yeah.
Please,
hang on.
Sorry.
I did. And I tell you what, Phil, I fucked them up. I've seen a new one though that's coming out on the 26th of April, and I think I'm going to get that one.
You might want to explain what you're talking about.
Oh, I occasionally buy. What are they called?
City builders.
They city builder type games.
Management games. Sorry, it's a bit of feather or something.
And I quite like them. And I occasionally play them. And then on our game nights, we have a night where Phil, Ellen, and ourselves, we play games. And
hence game night.
And sometimes we will play games, or sometimes one of us will just stream a game that we are playing, and we will chat and do the friends. So this game night I did a game called Pioneers of Pagonia. And I kicked some fucking ass, I tell you.
Wow, it's some really in-depth.
Oh, you can't. A tumble dryer, surely that is costly as a mofo. Have you got a tumble dryer, Phil? This is what you get for being a high-flying city type, isn't it?
Oh, you think?
Yeah. And have you got one with an app? Because that's more important, isn't it?
Apparently. You're right there, Pete?
Yeah, just working.
Okay. I'm just checking.
Not now.
Hi,
when
Dark
I'm
Sharks.
Sup, Dark Sharks? Yeah, no
Yeah,
worries,
no
man.
rush.
Chill the fudge out.
It's alright. This is going to be another
You
one.
had an integrated washer dryer. See that I've always had trouble with them, and that it's always the dryer that breaks and it fucks the whole thing up, and you have to get a new one.
I have... Let me just check something.
Yep, stuff on radiators for a quick dry and blast. But we did this, right? I have a tumble dryer, but don't have any outdoor space for hanging. Yeah, see, I keep meaning to do that. We having bot problems.
No, the timers aren't working, I don't think. I haven't seen it, so I'm just...
Uh-oh.
I was just checking, but the bot is working.
Bot problems.
No, look, the bot's there.
We got 99 problems and a bot is one.
See, look, bot source is there. It's just the timers.
It's just being a prick.
Yeah. Never mind, don't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Alright.
It does matter, doesn't it? It matters to you.
Just
It
another
matters
thing.
to you, it matters to me. If it matters to us, then it matters to the pud. So it matters. Doesn't matter to Ethan, he don't give a shit.
I have no idea what's going on.
Dance.
Maybe Pete is still drunk from last
I
night.
am portraying my feelings through the medium of dance.
And what feeling is this?
You tell me.
Pete. It's just Pete. That's what that is.
Yeah.
That's what that feeling is. Pete.
I'm feeling a bit Pete today. Anywho.
Is that we should get on with this?
I don't know.
I mean-
I'm just, I'm assuming we don't want to. Yeah, we have a little piece of mould in the bathroom now. I have to get to that. Sort that out. Not happy about that.
Like I said, this really is a middle-aged stream today. Oh no. Neighbours started firing off motorbikes.
You might better hear it. In case you're interested, it's a Norton.
Oh no, the bot has decided to...
Double whammy.
Yeah.
Maybe there was just a...
Okay, alright. It's fine.
What do you mean? Are we not Gen Alpha?
No, we're old. Promo is obviously doing... I can hear Promo doing adverts now for to rival other mold killing sprays.
are not available.
There we go.
Bang, and the dirty's gone. Although, have you noticed you can't get the original Seal It Bang anymore? You can't. I can't. It doesn't. They don't. Our local store doesn't sell it. They sell all other similars.
It's because Tesco's rubbish.
But to be honest, I've been swayed in my cleaning product purchases. Loves the jobs you hate. It by the adverts for Flash.
Oh, because of the singing dogs.
Because of the Dave, that grease is going nowhere. That's the bollocks of an advert. That is. There was a time we used to play games on stream. Now we just do adverts.
Oh, see, we haven't got an endless runner game playing in the corner with constant alerts and emojis.
No, that's true.
Okay, we're showing our age.
That is true. I have to work on that.
See what we can do.
Yes.
Should we get on with it then?
I guess. So what are we doing?
Seeing as we've rambled for like almost 15 minutes.
It wouldn't be the first time, would it?
Yeah. Well, did you just ask what we were doing? Do you not know what we're doing?
No, I never know what we're doing. This is all a bit of a...
Because you leave all the organisation to me and you just sit there
No,
and press some buttons.
I don't press any buttons, really, either, do I? I press the mute buttons. And as you said, I am in charge of the sound.
Yes, you are in charge.
As you had a
of
go
that.
at me for the sound, even though there was nothing wrong with the sound.
All right, the sound was my fault this morning. Let's gloss over that.
No, let's gloss over that. Right, yeah.
Right, should we get on with it?
Yes, let's get on with
Should we
this.
get on with it?
Yeah.
Come on in. Time to play. Is that Zelda or a black cushion? Yeah, I don't know why she's not outside. It's really nice in the garden, but she's decided she wants to
and then she came in.
come and snooze in here with us. I think it's because she knows that when the green screen goes up, that we're not going to move for a long time.
Yeah.
So she comes and sits because she knows that we're all chilling.
She's shuffling. A little.
You getting comfy?
Yeah.
She's all right.
With a cat pillow.
We'll give her some treats later.
Yeah.
Right.
She likes treats.
Who doesn't like treats?
No, true.
I look really tired today.
I look quite pale.
Yeah, but the lights are turned up and it's bright outside.
Gotta turn the lights off.
Yeah, maybe.
What happens if we turn the lights off? I suppose it all
Not
goes
off,
to shit.
but you might want to turn them
Yeah,
down a
but
little
turning
bit.
them down and then you have to work out where to get them back to, don't you?
God.
It's such a pain in the bum.
Doing it on the fly, look.
Right, so not that one then. Turn you down.
Thanks.
Turn you down. Oh yeah, I look a lot more colourful now, don't I?
We had a bit of a late night last night, so we probably look a bit ropey anyway. Happy?
Happy? No.
It'll do.
It'll do.
It'll do.
Yes. Go on, come on.
Right, come on in, let's press some buttons. Well, there may be a photo later. Who knows?
We're gonna press a little button.
Right, first up. So post this week, only one this week, because I didn't have time to write the second one. And it was me moaning about Kate Walker from the Siberia Games, which is a bit of a long running thing on the stream.
Kate Walker.
She bloody annoys me.
She annoys everyone. I don't mean you're on your own.
Do you want to know the reasons?
Go on, the reasons.
Firstly, she's just like rude to everyone.
Rude.
She's rude to everyone.
Nobody likes rudeness.
Like, she arrives in the town, arrives at a hotel, complains that there's no one there to take her bags.
I would complain.
And then when she finally gets the manager, she has one travel suitcase and it's going up to the next floor. Like, carry your own bags,
but if you go to a hotel, you expect somebody to carry your bags.
Sorry,
I do. I don't stay at hotels where they don't carry your bags.
Rubbish.
And it has to be one of them golden wheelie things.
She complains that the bakery isn't open, but it turns out that the town is on a day of mourning. So it's like, come on, love, seriously.
It can only be half a day. Morning.
Oh, Pete, come on. Right, so there you go. First one, she's rude.
Yep, rude.
She's rude. Second reason.
Morning.
She decides to get on a train, doesn't know where it's going, how long she's going to be going for, and takes nothing with her. No snacks, no phone charger.
Did she have a phone? I don't know where it's based.
Yes, she did have a phone. Because this leads me on to my third point about why I don't like Kate Walker.
Go on.
So while she's away on this train journey, she gets phone calls from her boss, her fiancé, Dan, and her best friend, Olivia. Now, over the course of the game, it becomes obvious to the player that Dan and Olivia are getting it on.
Oh, why she's not there?
So when they finally admit that this has happened, she goes, "Oh, don't worry about it."
Don't worry about it.
Seriously. Your best friend and your fiancé have been sleeping with each other, and you're like, don't bust a gut over it.
Is that what she says?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. That's a bit odd.
A bit.
Yeah.
Kate Walker just... Ugh. Kate Walker. Because everyone calls her Kate Walker. They can't just call her Kate. Everyone's Kate Walker. Yeah. I feel that I had to get that out of the system. No, but to be fair, this was a post inspired by reviews of Siberia 1 and Siberia 2 by Ty from Ty's Game Archive.
Right.
There you go, plug.
Cool.
So I followed it up with my thoughts on Kate Walker.
Just out of interest, were their thoughts in line with yours, or are they more...
They did pick up on how Kate is quite rude, shall we say.
Right.
Or there are a lot of ableist slurs in the first game.
Right. But is that a product of its time? How old is the game, though?
A little bit, but not. It's done for effect in certain places, which feels a little bit heavy-handed.
Welcome back, Dark Shocks. How you doing, man?
And Crow.
Oh, and Crow, yes.
And Crow. All right, should we do the next button? Well, after I've had a cough.
Very good. No, where's the puns
coming
button? The pun button has gone.
Oh, we got a pun?
We got a pun. She
Oh,
went
yeah.
on a train, didn't take any crisps, which betrays the family name. Very good.
What about number? I've actually got a list today. I'll do the list.
It was
'Cause we
lovely
know-
to see you two, Dark
There's a
Shocks.
button coming up for Dark
Oh,
Shocks.
right, okay.
There is a button.
Then. Right,
All right, second thing.
second
I've just
thing.
realised I'm pressing these buttons, right? And we're not even on the right. We're not even on the right screen.
Oh, look, there we,
There we
we've
go.
shrunken.
Oh god, that was good, wasn't it? So what have we been playing this week? Not much.
Oh.
Actually, we've not played much at all. But what we have been doing is carrying on with the playthrough of Chronomaster, which we started with Dark Shocks at the end of March for our Love Letters to Adventures collaboration. So it's Chronomaster for letter C. I was going to say number C then, letter C. Must admit, we are following a walkthrough because although the first planet felt pretty well put together and we didn't need a walkthrough at all, it kind of,
There's a curve, and it's a steep curve.
yeah, it kind of just all gets a bit, I wouldn't necessarily say like illogical, but just random.
Yeah.
So yeah, totally. And I think while having different, like multiple solutions for problems is a good thing, it does add to like the difficulty because you have so many items and you don't necessarily know whether you should be using them or not. Yeah, no idea, Dark Shocks.
What even is that thing?
It's a laundry basket, apparently.
Okay. Which is kind
Weird,
of in
because we were talking
keeping,
about
because we were
doing
talking about
washing.
laundry a minute ago. There we go. Fucking hell.
Okay. So yeah, we'll finish Chronomaster. I'm hoping to be able to finish it to be able to write the review. But I hate to say it, I kind of think it's going the way of Atlantis, where it started off really well and it's kind of diving a little bit. Although I'm not finding it as annoying as Atlantis. The characters in Atlantis were.
No, the head bubble was quite annoying in Atlantis.
Yeah,
Just watching it
not
was hard
great.
work.
Oh, look, the one time
I
Zelda
know,
sits in
she-
Zelda
so
Cam
it's-
spot and we're using
yeah.
Zelda Cam for something else today.
This is why, no, I've said to you 1,000 times, this is why we need more cameras. And you keep saying, no, we can't have more cameras. And this is exactly the situation in which we need more cameras and we haven't got them. And it's ridiculous that we should have savings accounts with savings in them and we haven't got enough cameras. It's just stupid. It's like saving money for a rainy day but not having any food. Can we get the camera?
Wow. Wow.
I'd eat a camera.
Well, there you go. That's what we've kind of been playing this week. A little bit of Chronomaster, although not too much. That's probably what we're going to try and continue with over the next week. Try and get it done. Right.
Right,
Number 3.
number 3.
What we've been watching this week, we finished watching the playthrough of The Forgotten City. And I think we both came to the conclusion that the story is actually really good.
Yeah, no, I enjoyed the story.
The story is really good. But playing it was just not for us. Yeah. We are at similar levels. What's really funny is that when we were lurking in Dark Shocks' stream, he was playing it without a walkthrough and trying to figure it out. We were playing it with a walkthrough. And
We still haven't got ahead of it. Yeah, I know. But, you know, That's what you get.
Spoilers. No more spoilers.
the city isn't forgotten anymore. I couldn't possibly tell you.
It's really, the story's
It's
really
worth
good.
a play, though.
Yeah.
If you, because I mean,
It is.
you play the Persona games, right? So you quite like a text-heavy kind of
Yeah.
thing. This is good. It was a good. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Enjoyed it.
There's a lot of... It is all voice acted.
Yes.
Like, all of it is voice acted, so you don't need to read. But there is a lot of text.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of it.
talking. But it's... in some ways, it needs a lot of talking because of the time travel element.
Yeah.
Like, there's quite a lot of explanation that
Yeah.
kind of goes on with certain things. But it's really interesting. There's a lot of kind of Greek and Roman mythology in it. And I must admit that kind of inspired me to go off and watch a documentary on Greek gods the following week while I was on the treadmill.
Did you come up with anything interesting on that?
No, it's just interesting because some of the names mentioned in the game were in this documentary. So there's a lot of it that is taken from, when I say real life.
In the credits, there was a big thing, wasn't there? All the people, professors and stuff.
Yeah, so if you like time travel stories or you like mythology, it's definitely worth giving it a go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, Josh.
There isn't any, is there?
But I guess what it means is Chronomaster doesn't necessarily mean time travel. It means that he's controlling time. Like he's got the bottled time, right? So he's the master of the bottled time rather than time travel.
There was a film or something, wasn't there? A little while
so was I. No.
I was really into like Lego and stuff.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. I'm kind of hoping that the end of Chronomaster sort of makes up for it in terms of the story, but the gameplay I'm not.
Yeah.
That bit. Oh, sorry. And we're kind of going back to the last update, but the bit on the casino planet where you've got to keep going up and down in the lift.
Oh yeah,
that's annoying.
I'm not sure for what movie I'm referring to, but there is a movie where they have bottled like a time thing like that, isn't there?
Don't know.
Time for it. Oh no, it wasn't. It was bloody Control. No, not Control. It was the one before Control, where they had the time suits.
The
Quantum Break.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking of. Sorry, ignore me. Dark Shopton being a Wally wasn't a film.
It was a game. Well, speaking of games, what else have we been watching? We watched a playthrough of the 13th Doll and wish we had
a wreck.
Oh my god.
It was half film, right? Yeah.
God. The 13th Doll was terrible. I am so glad we did not buy this game.
Yeah, you would be disappointed. 7 out of 10. No, it's less than 7 out of 10. The acting.
It's just bad.
Yeah.
I'm saying that we did like the backgrounds. Like the backgrounds are very in keeping with the guest. Like if you know what I mean, that was nice. Some of the music was good, but there was a particular tune like when you go up the stairs and you're in the hallway upstairs, and it starts getting a bit kind of medievally fantasy, and we were like, why is the music suddenly changed?
Jumping around the forest kind of music. Yeah,
which is really weird. The acting.
Shite.
I've seen worse, but it's not great.
Not often.
The puzzles didn't really seem that interesting, and the story, there's so many plot holes. There's so much of it that's not explained.
Yeah, it wasn't very good. I'm going to be honest, I fell asleep.
I won't say too much because we've got to put the spoilers butter on. But there's a particular person that doesn't feel like they're ever mentioned before, but has a big part to playing it. And it's there's this random person who was apparently there all before, but
no, we only played one character. It was
we
Tad.
played Tad because there doesn't seem to be a playthrough on YouTube for Dr. Richmond without commentary, and I can't watch playthroughs with commentary unless they're by a friend.
Yeah,
if they're by a random on YouTube,
it's
I
someone
can't do it because it's always, hey, what's up, guys? Piss off.
Not interested in your chat.
I must admit, we did turn one on, and we didn't have the sound on, so it was coming up with the closed captions, and the first closed caption was, "What up, guys?" I'm like, right off. No. Yeah, exactly. I just want to watch the game. I don't want to listen to random stuff.
Subscribe, and leave a comment.
Oh my god. Oh no, speaking of which, right, I said I watched this documentary, this Greek mythology documentary. So it's going on, and it kind of tells you about, it starts off with kind of the first gods, and then their children, and then their children. It goes down the hierarchy, down the family tree.
Right.
And about 15 minutes in, and I can clock the time because I wanted you to watch this, and I forgot. About 15 minutes in, it goes something like, "Oh, don't be like this god who let himself get caught off guard. Go and buy Norton antivirus."
Oh, really?
But it's in the documentary, and it goes on for about 10 minutes where they're referring to the gods buying antivirus software. Sorry.
Who buys Norton anymore?
I don't know. Like, maybe this video was old, but it was just like, it was kind of really out of place, but quite funny. But anyway, sorry.
Yeah.
So the 13th doll, no. Just no. Dark Shots, if we had watched the Dr. Richmond playthrough too, if we could find one, would that explain more?
Stuffs.
Or
one doll.
one, two, yeah.
A doll too
I don't
far.
even know, like, where did the dolls come from?
No, it was just because all the people that had been killed were in a doll, weren't
Yeah, I
they?
don't get that.
So the 13th doll was the one that you put together.
Just creates more holes. Okay.
I don't think we're going to bother to watch
like,
it. Are we?
We can't. I'm not watching it with commentary.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, it's not going to happen.
You're in ahead.
I kind of feeling like it was a really big missed opportunity. Like, because some of it, you could see what they were going for, if you know what I mean. But, sorry, just to throw this in as well. There's a lot of white male actors and names in this game.
Right.
Like, it's very white male heavy.
Right.
Like, there's a couple of women who are both white too, but there's not exactly a diverse cast, shall we say.
You could level that out. I know, a lot of players games.
Yeah, but considering this is quite a recent game, and it's, you
Yeah,
know,
but I get the feeling
inclusion.
they're all mates. Do you know what I mean? Because you don't get acting of that level.
Oh, there was some random white guy who pops up and he's walking towards you with a knife and then disappears, but it's just like, wow, this is really amateurish.
Yeah, it was. But, you know, General Horse was amateurish, wasn't it?
They're completely separate, so the idea is good, but I didn't even mention that, right? Yeah, but at least, like, General Horse is amateurish in a we're not trying to be serious kind of way. Like, it's meant to be funny. I know, I'm probably being a little bit harsh, but no. So the reason why we actually started watching the 13th doll was because we met up with Dark Shocks on Monday and had dinner, and we were talking about the 13th doll. I doubt they had a HR representative by device. Yeah, I know. It was just something that kind of felt quite obvious, but I think I notice these things as a woman. Like, if I play a game and it's very male characters, like, I tend to notice it. Yeah, so this is the fish and chips that's served at the pub that we took Dark Shocks to for dinner.
Is it actually my fish and chips?
No, but it's from their website.
Oh, right.
Because we didn't take a picture, stupidly.
Because I ate it.
We didn't take a picture of us of Dark Shocks or dinner. So I had to grab some random one off the internet.
And I can confirm the fish and chips was nice.
But I will say they normally put it the other way around. The fish is normally on the right, isn't it?
Yes.
Pictures back to front. So yeah, that's what happened. Like, Dark Shots went to visit Lara and Bailey, then went to the gaming market in Birmingham, then come all the way down to visit us for dinner.
He went around, didn't he?
He got around.
Round, get around.
I knew you were going to navigate to war.
Get around. I don't know the words to that, really.
Okay.
Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, so Dark Shots also...
David Ashton has, yes. So there you go, yes.
Dark Shots also gave me a nice present, which was a DVD of The Show That Goes Wrong, which the guy who makes the mystery agency Escape Rooms in Boxes stars in.
That's right.
But it's quite... not tenuous, but long. But
Yeah.
that's why. I haven't watched it yet. I must admit, I haven't watched it yet.
No, we will watch it though.
Yeah, we'll watch it. And I've got to buy the Play That Goes Wrong on Amazon or YouTube.
Right.
No, but like we said, Dark Shots we bought tickets for the play, and Pete's mum fell ill, so unfortunately we couldn't go. Yeah. So we did. We might have mentioned that we had tickets. No, it was. I think when I backed the Kickstarter for the first round of the Mystery Agency's games, it was on their promotional stuff. So when we saw the outro screen on your stream, we're like, we should feel like we should know this guy, but couldn't quite place it.
Yeah.
So it's funny how it all comes together, isn't it?
It is, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's funny that.
There you go. But yeah, it was very nice seeing Dark Shots.
It was very nice seeing Dark Shots.
And we will, once the marathon is over, we shall start making plans for Shocks Fest 24.
Indeed.
Right, okay, I'm looking at my list to see what on. Right, next update. I passed my apprenticeship assessment.
Well done, Babs.
And so did Phil. And Lawrence, who's the other guy that we were doing the apprenticeship with.
No, there you go.
Oh, thank you. So yeah, we did all right. We were all a little bit worried. Why are you congratulating yourself, Phil? But yeah, we're through the first of 7, so there's still like a long way to go. But we did all right. We didn't get A's, but we got B's, right? That's not bad, right?
That's pretty good.
We did all right. Considering this was a subject that I was particularly worried about, because I'm not technical, I really don't like anything to do with infrastructure, don't find it interesting. And it was an assessment about data infrastructure and cybersecurity. So we passed. Yeah, B for Bovril.
B for Bovril. You know what? I fancy a mug
Really?
of Bovril.
Do
Yeah.
you?
Yeah, I could go with Bovril and toast.
We don't have them. Sorry. I
No,
don't any.
don't got any.
Sorry. Yeah. So we're now moving on to our next module, which is all about DevOps. Yay! Can't wait. I love DevOps. I don't. I hate DevOps. There might be a rant coming up about DevOps at some point in the future.
I know
We'll
of
see.
the DevOps, but I don't.
DevOps is the best. I think you're lying, Phil. I have a few issues with DevOps, and it's not so much about the framework itself, it's just about how companies interpret it and how CIOs tend to go, let's do DevOps, without knowing actually what it means and what it entails.
Okay.
Enough said.
Okay.
Right, next update. Moving swiftly on. What did we do last night, Pete?
We went to the Tropicana.
We went out last night. It really helps drive positive collaborative culture in teams that really hate each other. Exactly. Yeah, Pete and I went out. We don't go out often, but we went out last night to a local 80s night. I wouldn't call it raving as such. We were like probably some of the youngest people in there.
Yeah, it was quite an old crowd.
Yeah, but it was fun.
But yeah, it was all good.
It was fun. So we kind of went out to celebrate passing the assessment. What else were we celebrating, Pete?
I don't know. Oh, special effect winning the
No.
bet.
What else were we celebrating last night?
I don't know.
We might have been celebrating Pete's birthday.
Pete's birthday, yes.
Yeah. DevOps sounds like an evil creature for some fantasy-based thing. Beware the DevOps. Oh, right, that's it. That's going into AI Dungeon at some point.
Yeah.
Might that be in the title? Yeah, exactly.
Thank you very much,
Yeah.
Dark Shocks. Much appreciated.
So we had a few little drinks for Pete's birthday. There was a particularly good Elton John costume there last night,
yes.
wasn't there? And a lot of shell suits.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Pete did not dress up. Did you?
No.
So there might be a few people that you need to thank for stuff.
Am I doing that now or as
Well, you
we
can say
go
a
along?
quick thank you.
So yes, thank you for episode. Right, so Dave, thank you very much, Dave, for my cards. And then we've got Tim and Jake. Thank you very much for my present. And also Ellen, thank you very much for my present. And Ethan as well, present.
So presents meaning cards from all of them. So there may be some card opening.
So we're going to open
today.
some cards,
Yeah,
and I will thank properly the individuals as I open their packets.
Yeah. So
no secret
no,
ones.
unfortunately. So today we're going to do a bit of AI Dungeon, a bit of the Art of Murder to do the detective bit. Now the puzzle's done. We've got some plastic duck simulator as well if we need it. But Pete is going to be doing some card openings in between each of these things. So we got a lot of cards to get through, as you can see. Yeah, ducks. Right, okay, so what's happening next week? Make sure I got the right button. So coming up on Monday, this kind of ties in nicely, is a blog post about Magic the Gathering by someone who doesn't play Magic the Gathering. It's just me talking about like cards that I've seen that I like the look of. I have no idea what they do or if they're any good, but I like the artwork.
Ominous Parcel.
Of course, that's on the list. Yeah, that's on the list. So that's what's coming up on Monday. What's happening next weekend?
What's happening next weekend? Oh, yes, it is the marathon.
Yeah, I've got my number, I've got my time. It's all getting a little bit too real now. I've got to go and pick up my pack on Thursday. Yeah, I'm really scared. I'm like, why the fuck am I doing this? Yeah, Ellen.
Only a tracking thing.
So Solareo is very kindly going to be taking over the later levels channel and he's going to track my progress. So she will get a link from my watch, which then shows a map so you can track where I am on the route. So yeah, it's not going to be the most interesting stream because it's just a map with a dot on it. Down a giant Red Bull. God. No, I'm excuse me. I'm a little bit concerned because obviously I pulled a muscle in my back and took some time off, like took a week off for that to recover. But during that week caught the cold that is still going on. And what I've found is that all the coughing is irritating the muscle in my back. So when I've been out on runs, I can kind of get to sort of 7-8 miles and then the muscle in my back starts hurting. So I'm kind of like, I'm having to resign myself to the fact that there is a very good chance that I'm going to have to walk a portion of the route. But that's fine. Like, I'm going to be there. Like, we've all come together. We've done, like, everyone has helped raise so much money for special effects. And it's something like the marathon's something that I've always wanted to do. Like, what does it matter if I have to walk some of it? It doesn't matter. Like, there are so many positive things that have come out of doing this. Like, it's going to be awesome. I'm going to be in tears by the end, whether that's through pain or emotion, I don't know. Both, maybe. So yeah, but that's fine. It's fine. It's one of those things. Like, it's just unfortunate that the one injury I've had, besides like sickness, has come a month before the marathon.
Yeah, it's the way it works, right?
Yeah. But hey, I'm like, I had a message from my old boss during the week, and she said, "Oh, like, do you feel like you're ready?" And I text back saying, "Nope, but I don't feel like I would ever be ready. But that's fine. Even if I've got to walk, I'm going to drag my butt crawling over the finish line." And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put everything into it. If I've got to walk, I'm going to try and walk. And what was really nice, I saw this week some photos on Instagram from last year's marathon. There was a 90-year-old guy who did his first marathon last year. He walked the entire way and finished it in just over 7 hours.
Okay.
Like, how inspirational is that? Like, decided at 90 to go, do you know what, I'm going to do a marathon.
Yeah, and there was a guy that did it in a diving suit last year.
For several days.
And it took him days, didn't it?
Yeah.
Poor sod.
So it's like, well, you know, like, if they can do it, I can do it, right? So I'm going to go out for a run tomorrow, see how the back is, see what the deal is, and we're just going to go for it. We're just going to try. Right? So yeah, next weekend, thank you to Ellen, who's not here right now, but thank you to Ellen for looking after the stream next Sunday. So my start time is around about, it's between 11:15 and 11:20 in the morning. So there'll be something happening on the stream around that time. 3 weeks it wouldn't, honestly. Right, so obviously like next weekend stream ties in very nicely with the meaning behind today's stream, other than Pete's birthday obviously, and this is because Special Effect received the Special Award from BAFTA on Thursday this week.
Yes, they did.
Which is absolutely amazing. Oh, where's my button? Yeah, shit. This is so deserved,
Yes.
And the guy on screen here is Dr. Mick Donegan, the guy who set up the charity. So he was up there accepting the award with his son Tom. Now I've met both Mick and Tom. They are so lovely. Like, they're genuinely such nice people.
Nice people.
And they fully believe in what they try to do.
Yeah.
Like the first time I met Dr. Mick with Phil, he was showing us kind of cases of people that he'd met and how, like, on his phone, like, just like, he's so down to earth. It's so lovely. But anyway, yeah, Special Effect. This is why we're kind of here today for a bit of an extended stream. So a bit of a celebration going on. We've got Pete's birthday, we've got Special Effects Award, and we've got Marathon next weekend. So Pete did come up with the idea of showing Special Effects acceptance speech at the BAFTAs. I just kind of thought, like, it's not our content, is it? So if you do want to watch it, there's a link to the video there. It's about 2.5 minutes long, so it's not long.
I think it's 1 hour and 2 minutes in.
No, that goes right to it.
Oh, it goes right to it.
That link goes right to it,
okay.
if you do want to watch it. So there's a lot of emotion and a lot of clapping, which is very nice.
Yeah, it got a standing ovation, didn't it? A big one,
so
it's good. It's good.
It's really good, yeah. So what we're doing now then? Right, that's my list. I'm going down my list. Where are we in my list? Yeah, so that's why we're here. We've got a few things to celebrate. So while we kind of switch over to other screens, we're going to just put on a quick special effect video to kind of show everyone why we're here. Like, why we've been doing all this stuff in Game Blast and London Marathon and such, right? Let me find the right button. What one do we want to go back into? We want this one.
Nobody likes being left out. That's why Special Effect are helping people with physical disabilities to play video games. But this isn't just about having fun. The gaming setups we create are personalised, so people can play to the very best of their abilities. And that opens the door to inclusion and independence, confidence and creativity. Help us level the playing field and create more magical gaming moments. Because it's everyone's turn to play.
There we go. Just a quick video. And we just want to say another massive thank you to everyone who has donated over the past probably 6 months.
It's been a while, yeah.
Yeah. You're all right, Heather.
What's
How's
up,
it
Heather?
going? So we started off at a target of £2,000 for Special Effect. Look how much. Look at that number up there.
I know, mental, right?
£3,405. So yeah, massive thank you to everyone. All that money is going directly to Special Effect to help them continue their work in helping everyone play video games regardless of physical ability.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a very big number. And also thank you to Simon for work that donated this week.
Well done, Simon.
Yeah.
Just need to go and speak to the boy.
Go on in, desert me.
Only for a second.
Excuse me. There we go. So yeah, thank you. So as for, like I said, what's happening today, Peter's got an awful lot of cards to open. So we're going to start with some cards once he comes back. And then we're going to do a bit of AI dungeon. So don't put your names in chat just yet, but have a think about whether you'd like to join in with AI dungeon this week. It has got a little bit... Well, who am I kidding? It's always been weird. It's got weirder because Ghostal joined in last time and introduced aliens. So we've now got aliens in the apocalypse. Yeah. So, right. So you need to decide. Yeah. Oh, the write-up is on the blog if you do want to catch up. But yeah, think aliens now. You need to decide which card you're opening first.
Well, I'll go with the top ones.
Okay, right. This
So it'll be these, right?
No one can see that yet, though.
No.
You're right, Jay. Just in time. We're going to open some cards.
We're going to open cards.
Hang on,
Thank you for the happy birth.
I just got to figure out which scene we want to be.
Move that
one
over there. There we go. Cards.
There we go. Cards.
So these cards are from Dave.
These are from Dave.
These are from Dave. So thank you very much.
And there's some
Dave.
underneath from Ethan too.
Yeah, but I haven't. Yeah, and then these ones are from Ethan. There we go. That's how that works.
Excuse me.
Cards. The table is dirty.
I know. I did try to clean it all off, but it's quite scratched.
That's what happens with cards, tables, right? Right, now you have to excuse my fingers. I've been battered from a hard couple of weeks of intense manual labour down the pit. So there we go. Look, what we got? All right, we've got to get the light right, haven't we? And also, camera autofocus is being rubbish. Yeah. Do you think we should set it to?
If you want to change it.
Probably not best to do it on the fly, is it? Caverns of Souls, right? Mana Crypts, Scrylands, right? Exactly. Orangutan. We have Benthic Criminologists. Topiary Panther.
You got that one. I remember that one.
Public Thoroughfare. Extract Confession. Oh, nice. Well, I don't know what they call that. Alternate art borders or whatever. Nice. Evidence Examiner. Merfolk. I love the Merfolk. Although I haven't got a Merfolk deck, which sucks. I suppose I should do something about that, really. I've not seen this one before.
No.
Good.
It's a Zelda.
It is actually a Zelda, isn't it? Eating a thing. That might be the only one I have of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't think I have that. But I mean, it's a common, but I don't have one. Okay. Case of the Crimson Pole. Shadowy Informant. Nice, shiny, foily, shiny. There we go. Look, shiny, foily. And a forest.
And a bat.
So
which one's the best one then?
that one there. Well, it's got to be the cat, isn't it?
Just because it's a cat.
Because it's a cat. Yeah.
Okay. You're right, Tim.
What's up, Tim? Shiny foil, right? Okay. Pack 2 from Dave. Pick poison.
It's kind of pretty though.
Pretty. Agency coroner. Take my thumb off. You can see what's going on there. Suspicious detonation. Huh?
Why is it suspicious?
Well, aren't all detonations?
Well, what does the text read?
Spell cost 3 less to cut.
No, the flavour text on the bottom.
Oh, clearly someone wanted us to find this.
Oh, okay, yeah, alright, true. Excuse me.
Cold case cracker. Fanatical Strength. I'm pretty sure I got one of these as well, if not more than one. A Gravestone Strider. Nope. It's pretty tough. Granite Witness.
Oh.
Granite Witness.
I need to change the. I've just realised. I've got to change the
What have you got
game.
to change? Oh, this isn't really a game, is it?
Yeah. No,
Gorgon
but
Assassin. Ooh.
there we go. That's
The
better.
worst. Kill. Oh, Push and Pull. We've got another one of these split
Oh,
ones.
we like those ones.
Yeah. Push and Pull. Scene of the crime. Ill-timed explosion. Draw 2 cards. You may discard 2 cards when you do. Ill-timed explosion deals X damage to each creature, where X is the greatest mana value on the card discarded this way. Not bad.
Heather says when you said
got
opening
really
cards, my brain thought birthday cards.
Oh, sorry, Heather. For Heartland.
It's nice.
It's nice. And what do you call it?
Well, go on.
Tokens.
Best ones out of that pack then.
Oh, best ones out of that one?
Yeah, go
I don't know. For me personally, what are we going on art or what?
Up to you. Wherever you
Well,
want
it's
to
got
go.
to be push and pull, right? We like those. It's like 2 cards but in one.
Oh.
Second pack.
Have a pun, Tim.
How is Tim today? Is Tim and Jake good? A Griffnaut tracker. A tunnel.
Oh, I like that one.
What didn't Jay like this one?
Yeah.
Because it was a cute mole, right?
He's cute though. But then if you read the flavour text, right? In my head it sounds like the mole is saying it in like a really gruff East London accent.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, go on, read it out in like an East London,
When your perp goes underground, I know where to find them.
See what I mean?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good play. A Fender at large. Ooh, a giant rogue. You have a giant rogue?
Yeah, it does, right? It does fit Jason Statham, the mole.
Crime Stopper Sprite. Sanitarian Automation. Shady Informant, but not foil this time. Exit Specialist. Polygraph. Oh, you're going to like this one. Look, it's a unicorn.
But you've got a different version of that.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, I know. I've seen what I'm saying. Like you have a different. You opened a different version of that
looks
card.
like a very happy unicorn, doesn't it? If he was going to go that unicorn's happy, it's going to be him, isn't it? He's got trumpet players and all sorts of shits going on. Case of the Gorgon's Kiss. So in this case, 4/4 Gorgon creature, death touch and lifelink. Ooh, okay. Pyrotechnic Performer. Seasoned Consultant. And a full art. Oh, Shiny Forest. I don't know if you can see this shiny on there, really. But it is there. Oh, and an art card. Which is... Where's the art? War Leader's Call. There we go.
Go on, pick the favourite then.
Big favourite?
Yeah,
That's
which
got to be
one?
Unicorn, isn't it? Got to be Unicorn. Look at him. Look at his little face, look. Can we get that closer? Yes, we can. Look. He's got little trumpets going off. He's alright. Yeah, the foil forest is nice.
It looks like it needs to be on a t-shirt.
You think?
Yeah.
A t-shirt line of lands.
Yeah.
Right, last pack from Dave. I like the art on that. What was the game you played ages ago and the world was breaking down as you were going around?
Can't remember.
But it kind of the art reminds me of that. That's nice, I like that. I'm not going to try and pronounce that, but it is one.
It is one.
Unicorn Day the other day, and yeah, it's just unicorns. Oh, okay. Unscrupulous Agent. Innocent Bystander. Dog Walker. Dogs, but not cat. Demand Answers. they went this way. Lightning helix. I need lightning helix. That's good. That is very useful. I need some lightning helixes. Insidious roots. Oh, I like that one. That's a nice art on there, isn't it?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I actually am building a deck at the moment that's got insidious roots in it. So I'm now going to take out my one and put that in it because that's much better art, isn't it?
Oh, Dog Walker is a Scooby-Doo reference.
Oh, is it?
Detectives, right?
Of course. Yes. Soul Search. Shadowy Backstreet. Got a lover. A rare land. Cryptics. Agency Coroner in foil. And a swamp. And a detective.
So,
Best one here?
yeah.
It's that one. All day.
Oh, okay. That was easy.
I'm going to put that in the thing afterwards. So, yeah. That's where I'm at there. So, thank you very much, Dave, for my lovely present.
Thanks, Dave.
Thank you, Dave. I don't know where you are, Dave, but wherever you are, I hope you're having a nice day. So, there.
All right.
So, these 2 packs are from my son. From the Ethan. Oh, I didn't smell them.
Oh, God. Pete always smells the cards because he's such a weirdo.
I'm not a weirdo. They smell different. Okay, art card, very nice. Hidden Volcano. Shaft Spiner. It is a thing.
Should bottle it and sell it as
When they come up with a
perfume.
new card, I don't know, make sure its effect doesn't have game-breaking consequences. I don't know, but they do ban cards, don't they?
Might be one for Jay or Tim.
Yeah.
There.
Fungal Fortitude. Join the Dead. Another Chance. Colossodactyl. There's a name. Triumphant Chomp. Thrashing Brontodon. Like that. Twists and Turns. Stone Tree. Oh,
that was the sound of excitement.
We have our first mythic of the day. There we go. That's very good. Oh, 2 mythics back to back. Only this one is a lovely shiny one. There you can see the shiny there. Look at that. We like that. Yes, very much. And also we get a thingy card. So that's cool. Battle Eagle. That was a good pack.
So-
Okay, mythic. So the you've got common, uncommon, rare.
You need to go forward because you're not under the camera.
So yeah, common, uncommon, rare, and mythics. So it's just how common they are. So yeah, mythics being the rarest. There we go. First pack from Ethan. Thank you very much, Ethan. Well, it's the rarest type of cards, so you get less of them in packs. But there are some cards that are mythics that are rarer than other mythics, right? And look, there's
Question. How do you know that it's mythic by looking at the card?
so it's got. Let's pick one up here. So down in this corner here, this
Is it
camera.
focusing? There we go.
There you go. There's a little M next to the number, mythic, but also the colour of the symbol there. So if it's like a dark reddy colour, that indicates it. So on a common, there you go, common. Let's see it. Come on, zoom in. Come on. There we go. You see the little C there? Oh, and now my finger's gone. Oh, look. Doesn't like that. If my finger's there, it knows to focus. If it doesn't, it goes, oh no, table. Finger. Table. Finger. There we go. Right. So, anyway. So that's the art card for the mythic we just got. Look, there we go. Tonic Hazard, Raven Blades Master, Promising Vein, a Plundering Pirate, a Goblin Tomb Raider.
Not Lara.
I think I was looking one of them. Runaway Boulder. Oh, look, it's the boulder, like an Indiana Jones thing. Runaway Boulder enters battlefield. It deals 6 damage to target creature and opponent controls. Oh, mind you, it is 6 generic though. Glimpse of the Core.
Oh, there you go. Darch is saying you played that boulder card on the last day of Sharks Fest.
Did we? We might have done, yeah. That was a long while ago now. Another Merfolk. Idler Deep King. Oh, another Mythic. There we go. Look at that bad boy. Whenever Sun Avatar deals combat damage to a player, reveal that many cards from the top of your library. Put any number of dinosaur creature cards from among them onto the battlefield and the rest on the bottom of your library in that order. But it's kind of expensive though, right? So it would be pretty awesome. We need no double mythic in this pack. Staunch crewmate, but he's a foil. It's hard to. There we go. Foil. There we go. And token copy. Boom. Right. So that's the first. So that was Ethan. Thank you very much, Ethan. You wonderful, wonderful child. You. There we go.
Not what you said last night.
No, prick. What?
Right, there you go. So that was the first card opening. Which cards are you opening?
Right,
Not,
so
like, immediately second, but what are you opening next?
What am I opening next? Well, so we said
preview.
Yeah, so we're going in the stack that you created. So I was sent this box here. I haven't opened the box. It's only a flip up lid, but I haven't opened it. And this was from Ellen.
Yeah, so we don't know what's in the box.
But I'm assuming it's magic because it's got magic written on it. So, yeah.
So that's what we're going to open.
So that'll be next.
But before that, if I press that button there, Pete will get back into position. We've got some AI Dungeon. That's what we're going to do next. So we're going to do a round of AI Dungeon, and then Pete will go back in and do some more cards.
I will.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He's looking at cards again now.
Right, I've got to find somewhere where Zelda's won't find them. Because she does like to knock a pile of cards over, does little Zelda.
Oh, she's snoozing. She's all right. She's having a good snooze.
They are unprotected at the moment.
Right. Comfortable?
Yes.
Right, so AI Dungeon.
AI Dungeon.
Quick recap for anyone who doesn't know. This is a text adventure which is generated by AI, so you can effectively do what the fuck you want. And haven't you lot done just that?
Oh, we have done.
This has started off as an apocalyptic story about a courier who's delivering letters from Glasgow down to Southend in Essex, and it's turned into like a mystery action alien extravaganza. There's kind of everything involved now.
Yeah, it's got a bit mental, hasn't it?
So as usual, if anyone would like to take part, please put your name in chat, and Pete will add your name to a list so you can take a turn. Yeah, go for it, Dark Sharks. I can try and give a quick overview, but these recaps are getting harder and harder because they're just so random. Like, oh my god, promo's in. Who would have thought it?
Who would have thought it? Right.
Promo's playing. Right, so in the last episode, we basically decided to leave Massacre Girl. And can you ask it for a recap? Unfortunately, no. Yeah, we decided to leave Massacre Girl and her grandfather after giving Massacre Girl a head transplant just because we'd had enough of her whining. apparently.
Yeah,
So we
she
just
was
left.
whining.
We just left.
Yeah, we just totally.
But then, as we were heading towards Manchester, we encountered Ellen, the greatest courier and ass kicker in the world. So there was going to be a fight, but to avoid the fight, we gave her a bucket of chicken, and it was a friendship bucket. So then we became friends. So Ellen is now with us on our journey with Baz the dog.
Right,
So just as it was about to wrap up, aliens appeared. So the last update, like I said, if you want to join in, stick your name in chat. Nomad's in as well.
no man, right?
Nomad's in. The last update, and this plot twist cliffhanger was given to us by Ghost Owl, was Ellen and Courier had come across a group of bandits that were going to attack us.
Yeah.
So as you ready your weapon for the upcoming fight with the bandits, a bright light suddenly appears, shining down from the sky and landing between you and the bandits. The bandits step back in shock, as do you and Ellen. As the light fades away, you see a figure emerging from within it. The figure is clearly not human, and as it steps closer, you realise that it's an alien. "I come in peace," the alien says in a calm voice. You and Ellen exchange a look of disbelief before approaching the alien with caution. The bandits, unsure of what to do, stay where they are, watching the scene unfold. You, intrigued by the alien's sudden appearance, ask it why it has come to this planet and what it wants. As the alien stands before you and Ellen, you feel a sense of curiosity rising within you. So yeah, it's all got even more random,
Bizarre.
even stranger. Who the hell knows what's going to happen next? Considering that we said that we were going to aim to have this last all year, I'm not entirely if it's gone this far in April, 4 months.
Yeah.
Where's it going to go in the next 8?
It could be a real bizarre place we'll be in.
We might not even made it to Southend and delivered our letters.
It could. That's possible.
It
might
looks
not
like
happen.
we might get kidnapped by aliens now. Although they do come in peace, these are not hostile aliens.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, someone's going to turn it hostile, right? Right, so yeah, usual deal. If anyone wants to join in, we each get a turn. And on your turn, you can... There we go. Do something, say something, add some more detail to the story, or see something. And if you choose to see something, you generate a nice, lovely little bit of pixel art, which was...
It's definitely pixel art. That is correct. Little is also correct.
Yeah. This was meant to be
The aliens.
us and Ellen with Baz the dog, watching the alien emerge from a beam of light. So
I
we
know.
seem to have all got merged into one big dog thing in a theatre.
Yeah, in a theatre. Yeah.
Yeah, this is how the AI has interpreted it. So the only thing we ask is that we only do one C round
Yes.
a go. Otherwise, we're just going to kind of get a string of pictures and it doesn't really progress the story on. So whoever wants to take the C can take that action. But if no one does, we'll add it on at the end. Right.
Just for shiz and giggles.
Right. So far, we've got Promo and Nomad. Does anyone else want to join in today? Obviously, me and Pete will.
Yeah, so look, I'll put
you
us...
mix up the names.
Well, no, Pete. Okay. If this stays like this, you'll get in the cliffhanger.
Oh. No pressure.
We're going to do the noise. Dum, 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 dum,
Yeah, we'll
dum,
do.
dum,
Well,
dum,
you know,
dum,
I know
dum,
Data
dum,
Shots
dum,
was catching up.
dum, 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 dum. But I'm not going to do the end bit because it doesn't count.
Why did I bother putting it on a button when you're just going to sing it? You could just sing it each time.
I know, but I might not be. I might have gone to get a drink or something, mightn't I? Or something. I'm ill. Then you wouldn't have a sound effect.
Or it might not be 30 seconds exactly.
No, well, that's true too.
Maybe the real KFC was the friends we made on the way. Well, apparently, because it stopped us from getting into a fight with Ellen, the greatest courier and ass kicker in the world. Excuse me. Right, so far we've got Promo, Nomad,
And us.
and us.
Anybody else?
Anyone else?
Anybody else want in? They want to make some.
Because if it's just the four of us, we can do 2 rounds. We'll make it go a bit longer.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, that's like a really short round.
And I'll mix it up as well, so we're not
Okay,
back to back.
awesome.
In fact, I'll do that now. So
Alright.
I'll go after
You go
promo,
me.
look. And then there we go. And then you.
Okay.
You still get the cliffhanger. I'm pretty sure Nomad's had a cliffhanger, and I know promo has. So.
Right. We'll put Dark Shocks in at the end, because I know he's catching up, but
But we're gonna say.
I'm assuming. Well, there's a space
Yeah.
for him if he wants it. No pressure though.
And he gets
Let
the
me push the
cliffhanger
button.
if he does.
Let's do that one. There we go. It's your 30-second countdown. And you can mute me so I can have a cough.
Okay.
There we go. I can't. It was Ghost Owl last time, wasn't it?
Yep.
So we should just try and make sure that whoever does the cliffhanger, like, it's just a different person from the time before.
Well, I do try.
Yeah.
Oh, it's over. It's over. So it's just the 5 of us.
All right. So if it is just the 4 or 5 of us, depending on Dark, if Dark just wants to join, we'll do 2 rounds. You might as well carry on for a bit longer, right?
Okay.
Sound good?
Yep.
We'll do some AI dungeon. Then we'll go and have a cup of tea, and then we'll come back and we'll open more cards.
Okay.
All right. So first up, promo. You were kicking us off today. So how would you like to
You might
proceed?
need to change the game.
Oh
thing.
yeah, thanks for that. Well, while promo is getting his part of the story ready, I'll change the title.
Although you are going to have to change it back again in about 3 seconds. So, but
I know. I'm trying to.
adhere to the terms and conditions.
There we go. That should be done.
I wouldn't be surprised either,
Yeah.
if I'm honest. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're waiting for it, aren't we? I'm going to assume it's a do, but we can change that if we need to. Excuse me. Aliens and beans, what are you going to do with that?
I don't know. If I'm honest.
Well, the thing is, whenever it's Mr. Wappageef's turn, he always manages to pull something new out of the bag.
He does.
Hello.
Always see him just real quick.
Okay, and I don't necessarily mean that in a kind of a metaphor kind of way. I mean, he literally manages to pull something else out of our postie bag. We've had memory juice, we've had cement blocks, we've had buckets of chicken. So I'll start typing and see what we've got now. Right. I break the ice by asking. All right, Dark Shocks, you've got the cliffhanger today, but we're gonna do, because there's 5 of us taking part. We'll do 2 rounds. Right, you break the ice by asking the alien. Oh my god, really?
Sorry about
If it prefers Ridley Scott's. I can't type. The problem is that the camera for the cards is right in front of my eye line.
Do you want to move it?
No, it's fine.
I can move it for you.
Or James
I like to move it.
Cameron.
I like to move it.
Aliens.
I like
You
to move it.
suggest an immediate watch party with popcorn and fried chicken. To your delight, but rage. What? The alien agrees. Why would you be delighted and rage? But it wants to watch Alien over aliens. Blind with rage. Oh god, this is going to go well. You attack the alien on sight with one of your slippers.
You've missed a T on sight. Just in case it freaks out.
You're up next, so you need to figure out what you're going to do with this.
That's fine.
Here we go.
Here we go.
You might have to read that.
As you stand before the alien, a sudden thought occurs to you. Hey alien, you say, trying to break the ice. Do you prefer Ridley Scott's Alien or James Cameron's Aliens? The alien looks at you with confusion, clearly not understanding the reference. You quickly explain the difference between the two movies and suggest a watch party with popcorn and fried chicken. To your surprise, the alien agrees. You excitedly grab a bowl of popcorn and a fresh bucket of fried chicken, ready to settle in for a movie night. However, as the opening credits roll for Alien, the alien suddenly speaks up.
I'm assuming we're going to continue, right?
I must apologise, the alien says, but I actually find aliens to be a more accurate representation of our culture and society.
Are you going there?
Well, right, so I'm happy to go there, but we haven't really got to the end.
So you don't want me to, this is your turn. Do you want one more? Or do you want to go from there?
I'll go and do one more then, because we haven't got to the rage bit, you see, so I feel that he didn't get his.
Okay.
Without thinking, you grab one of your slippers and hurl it at the alien, hitting it in the face. I guess that's where we leave it, isn't it?
What are you going to do, Pete?
I don't know.
After Pete, it is Nomad. What are you going to do with that?
Okay. So, giant break the ice. So, right, as a question for the group. Right?
All right.
The information has not been supplied, but I'm asking, so we're all agreed where we are. Where are we actually watching this?
I'm assuming, well, I assume like right there and then outside the spaceship.
Yeah, so we're in the alien spaceship watching the movie.
But it's your turn. We can be wherever you want to be.
But I'm asking, because I don't want people to go, no, that's not the case. We must be in a small shack with a widescreen TV. I don't know. But so if everybody's happy with that assumption.
I can't believe like you're even bothering to ask that, considering how weird this has got already.
Okay, well, here we go then. Right, so I'm just going to go with the assumption then that we're on. No, we're not. We're heading towards Manchester.
But the actual location hasn't been specified. We're in a cinema.
Okay, right. Ready?
Yeah.
Typey.
Okay, go on then.
With the alien off guard from the impact of the slipper.
Is off guard one word or two?
I would say 2. But I don't know.
From the slipper.
I rise from my seated position and give the alien an almighty push, causing it to fall through the opening of the bottom of the spaceship.
Through the opening in the
you know, like where the light shines down in that typical alien flying saucery kind of situation.
Anything else?
Me and Ellen, jump in the pilot seat of the spaceship.
I'll put seats because you both can't jump.
And cry.
Of the spaceship.
And cry.
As in shout.
Yep. off to Manchester.
Okay.
There we go.
Why not? Are you happy with that?
I am off. I'm happy with that.
Okay.
Okay, as the slipper hits the alien in the face, it staggers backwards, caught off guard. Seizing the opportunity, you jump to your feet and give the alien an almighty push. The alien stumbles backward and, unable to regain its footing, falls through the opening in the bottom of the spaceship that it arrived in. Ellen rushes to your side, her expression a mix of shock and concern.
Excuse me.
Are you okay? She asks. You nod, feeling a sense of relief that the alien is gone.
Nomad, you're up next. So.
As you and Ellen catch your breath, you notice the spaceship is still there, hovering just above the ground. A sudden thought occurs to you. What if you could pilot it yourself? We go to the chevron, right? Is that what we're doing? Excited by the prospect of piloting a spaceship, you and Ellen rush over to the controls and start examining them.
We need to, like... The AI at the moment is only kind of adding what we've said, but with more description. So we kind of need the thing to respond to,
right? After a few minutes of fiddling with the controls, you realise that piloting a spaceship is not as easy as it looks.
Okay, well, there we go. Like, that's the reaction. Right. We tried to pilot the spaceship.
Okay.
Nomad?
What
would you like to do? Like, I guess you've got options there. You can kind of decide that, no, we managed to figure it out and we pilot the spaceship. Or you go, oh, no, we can't. Like, or
we'll have to see.
That we haven't even thought of yet, because, God... and after Nomad, it's me, so... It
is after Nomad, you.
I should have sat this round out.
Yeah, but you don't know what's going to happen next. It might become obvious what you're going to do next once it's happened, right? You can't tell.
Where's Baz the dog? I hope he's with us.
I'm just assuming Baz is with us. But we haven't got anywhere yet anyway, so...
True.
Can't believe we made first contact with aliens. We've ended up throwing a slipper at them and kicking them out of their own spaceship.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll play it safe. Make sure Baz is still there.
Oh, and the cement block.
Yeah, but it ruined movie night. Oh, okay, it was justified.
Well, alien over aliens, I don't know.
You did give it a twist, promo. You could have just said, we can watch Aliens.
You know, it's like when a slipper hits you in the side of the face as well. It does kind of knock you off guard, doesn't it?
Enough for someone to push you through a hole.
Yeah.
Okay.
But a hole in the spaceship that we weren't in.
I kind of feeling that at like some point we need to kind of I've said we're following this story through, obviously.
Yeah.
But I kind of feel that at some point we need to go back into AI Dungeon and try again, but with a serious story. I know that like Dark Shocks and I did say that we would like to do, because you can do it co-op, though we haven't figured out how. But we did say, like, right back when we started messing around with AI Dungeon, that we might like to do a serious detective game in AI Dungeon. Right,
here we go.
Start typing.
The spaceship's Navi computer. Mistakes our cry of off to Manchester.
Oh, of to Manchester. Can't spell. For the planet Manchester. Okay.
Shit gets real fast, doesn't it, in this game?
Planet, we suddenly hear an alert from the ship. We're under fire. Right. Okay.
Here
let's
we go.
go.
As you and Ellen fiddle with the spaceship's controls, you suddenly cry out, "Off to Manchester." The ship's navigation computer, however, interprets this as a command to fly to the planet Manchester, located on the outer edges of the galaxy.
Me next, and then you, Dark Shocks. Although, no, do you know what? I want to see a Dark Shocks cliffhanger.
Yeah, the ship hurtles through space, hurtling past stars and galaxies at incredible speeds. After what feels like hours, you suddenly see the dull grey surface of a planet looming in front of you.
So, just to kind of go, like, obviously, Dark Shots and I have a go, Dark Shots has a go, and then that's the first round.
Yep.
But then if everyone is happy to continue, we'll do a second round because there's only 5 of us and we're kind of around for a bit longer today.
Yep.
Yeah. Obviously, only if you want to join in.
Excited to have reached your destination, you start to prepare for landing, but suddenly an alert from the ship sounds from the ship's controls. "We're under fire," Ellen cries out in alarm. You quickly try to identify the source of the attack and engage the ship's shields. You manage to dodge a few laser blasts, but the ship takes a hit, causing some of the controls to spark and smoke.
Okay. So Promo and Nomad, are you guys up for another round after this first one's completed? Because obviously, if you say no, this will determine if Dark Shocks is... Do you know what? We'll do another round for whoever wants to do it. So Dark Shocks,
this go won't be the cliffhanger. Your next go will be the cliffhanger.
All right? There you go. Nomad's in for another round anyway. We've got another round going. Right. So basically, we're under fire. There's been some laser blasts, but as the ship takes a hit... Right, okay.
That kind of stuff's going on.
Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that.
With the ship damaged and
Press continue by mistake.
That's
Sorry.
right. When the ship damaged and under attack...
There you go.
What?
I erased it. I clicked continue rather than take a turn.
Right.
So then I erased it.
We're
Right.
under fire and cries out. You quickly try to identify the source of the attack and engage the ship's shields. You manage to dodge a few laser blasts, but take the ship head, causing the controls to spark and smoke.
Right, okay, sorry. Like I said, the arm of the camera is right there, so I'm kind of having to duck to see. Oh, Promo's got more ideas. Okay. As Ellen... What is smoking?
The controls.
Tries to stop the controls from smoking. Put sparking and smoking. I send out a signal. What do you call it on like...
SOS?
No, not an SOS. You know, like when you're on a spaceship or in like spaceship in the films, and like you send out like a thing, like a communication thing. Yeah, but no, like I want to try and communicate with the ship, whoever it is that's firing with us. Ship's communication system. There we go. That'll do. Yeah.
Snail mail, text message.
No, stop it. System. I try to contact whoever it is that's firing at us and ask them what the hell is going on. I want to know who it is that's firing at us. So Dark Shocks, you're up next.
As Ellen frantically tries to stop the controls from sparking and smoking, you quickly turn on the ship's communication system and send out a signal. To your relief, a voice crackles through the static.
Oh.
Who are you and what are you doing here? The voice demands. You take a deep breath and try to keep your tone calm. We're travellers, you say.
Okay.
We accidentally ended up here and we're under attack. Can you please tell us what's going on? There's a pause, and then the voice responds, "This is a restricted area."
Dark Shocks, would you like one more continue, or would you like to take your turn from here?
One more.
One more, okay.
You plead with a voice to let you go, explaining that you had no idea that you were entering restricted space.
So not much more detail,
No,
but
but a
some.
little bit.
But some. So after Dark Shocks, we're back to promo rather. So.
Oh, he's not happy about that. Look.
Oh, one more. We can go one more if you want one more. Let us know. Your choice.
No, it's good. It's good.
Okay. All right. All right. I'm finding that, like, if I spend a day not on conference calls and I'm not told that I'm fine and I don't cough, but the more I talk, the more I cough. Which is, I guess, is not great for a stream.
No, but if it was a mime stream, that would be right, wouldn't it? Wouldn't matter too much.
I guess. We did do a mime stream at Christmas when you were doing charades.
We did, yeah. It didn't go very well though, did it?
Oh, I don't know. It was kind of fun. Trying to teach you
I
how
don't
to
think
play
I was
charades.
very good at it, was I?
You say that, and most people got what you were doing.
Yeah, but I did cheat a lot of the time as well.
Well, yeah. Right. Take a turn.
Oh, here we go. We asked for sanctuary under intergalactic law that protects healthcare and postal workers. You made that up. But I hope that the bluff will match up with anything equivalent that actually exists.
Nice. Intergalactic that protects health. I can't spell.
And again, I think we need a new keyboard.
This one feels
It's
a lot
horrible.
different. Yeah. Social workers, postal workers. Anything that equivalent. Right, okay.
Here we go. You plead with the voice on the other end, explaining that you had no idea that you were entering restricted space and that you only came here by accident. But the voice is unmoved. I'm sorry, but that's no excuse, they say. You're in violation of intergalactic laws and regulations. You quickly rack your brain for anything that might help you in this situation. Suddenly, an idea comes to mind.
Dear.
You ask for sanctuary under the intergalactic law that protects healthcare and postal workers. You're not sure if such a law actually exists, but you hope that it might be enough to get you out of this mess.
Alright, let's see what happens.
It did kind of turn it back on you a bit there, Dark Shocks, didn't it? To your surprise, there's a moment of silence on the other end before the voice responds. I'm not familiar with that particular law, they say slowly.
Should we do one more? Yeah, let's do
One more. But I'll have to verify it first before I can let you go. Stand by. You and Ellen exchange hopeful looks as you wait
I can't believe we've
anxiously
left-
for their response.
we've left
And
this
it's
with promo.
Oh no, we're not.
Oh, we still offered you a favour to
Go on,
you.
promo. Launch your intergalactic torpedo full of beans.
Bazookas
Or
are
whatever it
coming.
is that you're going to do.
But you're after promo,
I
so
know.
you've got to clean up the mess.
I got to clean up the beans.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Dark Shocks. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah. So now we're not. This has turned from apocalyptic into science fiction now, isn't
Yeah,
it? We've totally like skipped genres.
well, I mean, I was just thinking it would move us further to Manchester. I didn't realise we were
No,
going to end up.
now we're on another planet.
I realised that on the edge of the
Our
galaxy.
letters are never going to get delivered. That's okay, because I think promos opened most of the letters and taken the contents out to use at various points.
As various weapons. And
Usually to throw at someone, yeah.
it does seem like that.
Do aliens like beans?
I don't know. I mean, it's possible.
No, if they've got any sense.
But it might be so different to anything they've ever eaten.
I guess we'll find out. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Like I said, at some point, I roped Darkshots into doing a serious detective
A
AI
serious
version
detective
game.
version,
At some point. I need to find out how the multiplayer works. And if you need a subscription for the multiplayer.
Right. And would both of you need a subscription or?
Well, there's the free. You get so many goes, don't you, with the free version?
Yeah.
And then you have to kind of wait to get more goes back.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
You get really, really, really angry.
Have you noticed that on all of Promo's goes, we get angry?
Yeah, we
on
do.
all of them.
We do. And start shouting abuse at their voice.
Really? Really? Really?
Oh my
Angry
God.
And start shouting at their voice.
You stupid idiot, you roar. And you decide to attack.
I roar. I decide to attack. To fire up space, not bazookas but cannons, and engage the voice by blasting space lasers and cuss words at it. Ellen says, "You shouldn't do that, Ellen, the voice of reason."
Voice of reason.
But I tell her there's spare fried chicken in the back, and she goes off for her lunch. Okay, Pete, you're up next. Oh, hold on, let me see if I can edit. Hang on. Decide to fire it up.
You decide to attack.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Is
but
that
it
and?
won't work it out, won't it?
Attack. I'll put. There you go. And. Sorry about that. There we go.
You take a deep breath and try and stay calm, but your frustration and fear boil over. Suddenly you are shouting abuse at the voice on the other end of the line. You stupid idiot, you roar. Ellen looks at you in shock and tries to calm you down, but you're too angry to listen. You feel a surge of energy and decide to fight back. Without thinking, you activate the ship's weapon systems and engage in a fierce battle with your unknown attackers. Laser blasts fly back and forth as you dodge and weave through space.
You want more?
Give us one more. Ellen pleads with you to stop, reminding you that violence won't solve anything, but you're too caught up in the heat of the moment to listen.
I feel that we need to do another one.
Yeah, go on in. The battle rages on, with neither side gaining a clear advantage. Suddenly, the ship takes another hit, this time much more severe than before.
What do you want? What do you want?
Now we'll leave it there.
Okay.
Okay, so as the ship takes this severe hit, the spaceship sort of rocks and tilts with the explosion, causing. It was Pete, the cement block, wasn't it?
Yeah, but you think you're still with us?
Oh yeah, I'm making it so, right?
Okay, all right. This causes Pete, was it the magic
Cement block
to
fall out.
back.
To fall out of our postal bag. And land on the control panel of the ship, activating the warp drive.
Okay. Do you want to finish that off with anything, or
No,
is that it?
we're gonna let the AI take it from there.
Nomad, you're
Nomad,
up.
you are up next. As the ship takes the hit, it rocks and tilts violently with the explosion. You struggle to regain control of the ship as everything around you seems to be going haywire. In the chaos, Pete, the magic cement block falls out of your postal bag and lands on the control panel. To your horror, you realise that the warp drive has been activated. The ship lurches forward at an incredible speed, hurtling you through space faster than you ever thought possible. Huzzah! I got us out of trouble there. You try frantically to shut down the warp drive, but nothing seems to work. The ship continues to accelerate and you start to feel a sense of dread creeping on. That's not how that was intended to pan out.
Nomad, would you like another continue, or do you want to go from here?
Sorry, Nomad. Oh, sorry, everyone. Really, I've obviously...
Pete might have just killed us.
I might have just...
Oh, he's going to go from here.
I was going to go,
Alright.
eat man with a plan.
Alright, so after Nomad it's me. After me it's Dark Shocks with a cliffhanger.
Yeah, kind of dark shock, so fuck knows what you're going to do here.
I'll try my best for you, Dark Shocks.
Just know Pete's cement block is always with you. I might actually draw up a breeze block type thing at work with a little face with Pete on it, and I'll 3D print them and we can make Pete's cement block K-rings.
Oh, please do.
Because some of the resin.
Can we stick some googly eyes on it?
We could stick googly eyes on it. Yeah, alright, I'll have a look at that.
Alright, okay, there we go.
Tom, if you're watching, I'm not really going to do that.
Maybe. I'll go on Amazon and order some googly eyes.
Oh, and you know that you can get the key rings,
Yeah.
chains with the...
Does anyone want a Pete the Cement Block
Pete the cement block key
ring?
ring. If you do, get in touch with Kim. Postal
Yeah.
address will be necessary, but we are trustworthy.
Free of charge. If they take off, we'll start charging.
Yeah.
But this is the test round.
Yeah. Dark Shot's well on. He's like, yes, I do.
All right. So, cement block keyring for Dark Sharks. Anyone else? All right. The cement block keyring's not going down
not
as well
nice.
as we thought.
Well,
Oh,
I'll
okay.
take
All
one.
right. Limited edition.
Limited edition.
You got to do this now.
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
Well, they can't be too big though.
No, it's not.
They're
Really
really
got to be small now
Right,
because
yeah.
key rings.
Key
Go with this great big concrete block hanging off.
And we'll
your
have to
key.
think of we'll have to get some glue so we can stick the googly eyes on and make sure
They
they
normally come
stick.
up to loop super glue.
Yeah. Okay.
Can't have a character without merch, can you?
Oh god. So now, we've now got 2 items in the later levels online shop. Later levels mugs and Pete the Cement Block key rings.
What?
Oh, see, that's what we should do is create like a Pete the Cement Block animation and have him on stream.
Oh, yeah, all right.
Can anyone animate?
Well, I can a little bit. Well, it's been a long pause.
Oh,
from,
AI can do that. There we
From
go.
Nomad here. I am concerned.
No, Nomad's normally throws a curveball, but it's a logical curveball, if that makes sense. Promo just goes all out. Like, you never know what you're going to get with Mr. Wapajif.
No, that's true.
Like, every turn is
Some
danger.
bizarre twist
Yeah.
of... What was that then? Don't know.
Welcome to my world. Mr. Wopperdew, seriously, why do you not just stream a game of you playing AI Dungeons?
I know, right?
Yeah.
The speed we're travelling at is so
I'm not victim.
The speed we're travelling at is so fast, Ellen, Baz and I pass out.
Let me type while you're talking because it's easier for me to look there than look there. But Ellen, Baz and I pass out.
When we come to somehow, we're back at the planet Manchester in a jail cell.
Oh.
Decorated with strange symbols. The guard approaches the door and says, "Awake from your little nap, I see. Travelling the entire span of the universe in 60 seconds will do that to ya." To our surprise...
Oh, I know it's a yeah.
Yeah, it's a yeah.
2. Oh, come on, Kim, type properly.
To our surprise, the guard opens the door and says, "Off to the arena with you.
Oh, God.
It's time for the intergalactic posty games."
Wow.
Okay.
I've got Tina Turner singing Thunderdome in my head now.
I properly got that. And he's swinging from ropes.
We
in
don't
a
need
dome.
another hero.
Right, so...
Oh, there's a few typos in there. Oh, in your... Right, okay.
So, Dark Shocks, you...
No, I'm next.
Oh, no,
Then
Kim is
Dark
next.
Shocks.
Oh, my God. It's not... Right, go on. Go hit the button. The speed at which you are travelling is so intense that both you and your crewmates, Ellen and Baz, pass out. When you regain consciousness, you find yourself in a jail cell that's decorated with strange symbols. Your head is pounding and your stomach feels like it's turned inside out. A strange oppressive feeling washes over you as you try to gather your bearings. Before you can say anything, the guard approaches the door and says, "Awake from your little nap, I see. Travelling the entire span of the universe in 60 seconds will do that too. Yeah." You groan, feeling disorientated and confused. As the guard unlocks your cell and leads you out, you can't help but feel like you have stepped into an entirely different world. To the arena with you. It's time for the intergalactic posty games, the guard says, as he leads you down a long hallway.
I'm going to need more because nothing's happened yet.
Right. It's your call. You're next, right? You try to ask the guard what's going on and where you are, but he just grunts and ignores your questions.
I've got nothing to read. Well, no, I have, but this is really hard. Okay, right, I'm fine.
Oh, you're going in for the take a turn.
What might... Oh, come on. Lay ahead. I calm myself. I remember that Ellen is, after all, the greatest courier and arse kicker in the world.
That is very true.
And that I have my recently discovered elemental powers.
Oh yeah, the elemental powers.
That I haven't used much yet. Surely this, oh come on, surely this arena, whatever it is, will be a great test of our skills. Hold on. There's also, as the dog who can now talk and
Oh yeah.
distract our enemies. There we go. That's what I'm going with.
Yeah, very good.
So I haven't really progressed the story, but I'm hopefully reinforcing to the AI that we have a good chance.
Intergalactic gold medals coming.
You think?
As you walk towards the arena, you can't help but feel nervous of what may lie ahead. You take a deep breath and calm yourself, reminding yourself that you have an amazing crew with you. Ellen, the greatest courier and ass kicker in the world, is by your side. You also have your recently discovered elemental powers that you haven't used much yet.
Oh, I forgot to add Pete the cement block in there.
And let's not forget Baz, the talking dog who can be a great distraction to your enemies. You feel a surge of confidence knowing that you have the skill and ability to face any challenge that comes your way.
Oh, the Tiger theme tune playing now.
Damn right. As you enter the arena, the crowd roars with excitement. You see a massive battlefield in front of you with various obstacles and traps scattered throughout. Did we all ask Mr. Shocks? Right, so this is the cliffhanger, Mr. Shocks, and you're in control of it. Would you like another press of the mouse just to give you a bit more story, or you want to leave it there?
Oh, he's got it.
Oh, he's got it.
Right.
Oh, that's positive.
So
that's
while
positive.
Darkshots is talking, apparently Mr.
I know,
Whopperjoof
I've just
has
seen
put
that.
some concept art of Pete the cement block in Discord. Oh my god!
That actually though. That,
I do like the angry magic Pete.
Yeah.
Alright, there you go. You just got to make that now, Pete.
right, yeah, it's not going to be quite that easy, but all right, I'll do my best. Actually, them eyes will be googly eyes.
Yeah. Can't you just do like the eyes and some eyebrows? That'd be easy. Oh, damn, Darkshot type.
Fuck me, that was quick.
Can you read
had
it
a
out to
plan.
me again?
Yep. You spot a spaceship captain.
A.
Spaceship captain.
Yeah.
In a grey suit and a bright red afro.
No. Oh,
We know where this is going.
love it.
In the audience.
Oh, Darkshots, that's perfect.
You take a desperate shot. Ellen causes a distraction with Baz, so everyone focuses on her.
Distraction with Baz, so everyone focuses on her.
You address the man in the afro and shout,
Man in the I put with the afro. Shout. Excuse me. Sorry.
No, General Horse, as a fellow courier from Earth, I require your assistance.
Oh my god, we should have just called ourselves General Halls at the beginning.
We could have done, couldn't we? Yeah.
Your assistants.
Hoping he can bring us back to the right Manchester on his phallus-shaped spaceship.
Bring us back to the right Manchester. I'll put on the right planet. Oh, this is the cliffhanger.
This is the cliffhanger. As you scan the audience, your eyes land on a spaceship captain in a grey suit and a bright red afro. You take a desperate shot and whisper to Ellen, who nods in agreement. She quickly causes a distraction with Baz, drawing the attention of everyone around her. With the crowd distracted, you shout out to the man with the afro, General Horse. The man looks surprised as he hears his name and turns to face you.
So it has actually picked up that General Horse is a name rather than it's just a horse that's general.
Yeah, a general horse,
Yeah.
an average horse. As a fellow courier from Earth, you continue, hoping to get his attention. I require your assistance. The man's eyes widen as he hears your request. He stands up from his seat and starts making his way down towards the arena. The crowd is now starting to realise what's going on, and they're becoming restless.
Oh, we need more. We need more.
Want more? As General Horse makes his way to the arena, you start to feel a glimmer of hope. Maybe he can get you back to the right Manchester, on the right planet, on his phallus-shaped spaceship.
Right. So that's a cliffhanger, but obviously we need to do a C. So, what do we want to see? Because there is a part of me that's tempted to put in General Horse, man in grey jacket and red afro with a phallus-shaped spaceship. But I'm a little bit worried how the AI might interpret that.
But the images are never that good, are they?
Should we do it and see what happens?
Yeah, I think we've got to do it, right? General Horse would have wanted it this way.
Yeah, to be fair, General Horse would want it this way. No, but obviously it's in the distance, right? Or, like, it might be. Or, yeah, we could just do a picture of General Horse.
I would be interested to see what it comes up with as a picture of General Horse.
All right, let's do it. Right,
Are we going for phallus spaceship?
General Horse wearing his, how did Darkshots phrase it? Grey suit.
Bright red afro.
And bright red afro with his phallus-shaped spaceship in the background.
He is a horse. Like there's a horse bit sticking out of him. I don't know where the phallus shapes come into it, but that's probably just for the best.
But it's interpreted general as in like army general, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Not what I was expecting at all, but okay. AI dungeon.
AI dungeon. Boom.
Oh, Phil's relieved. Look, thank God for that.
He was worried.
I do, not that I would do it, especially not on stream, but I do wonder how X-rated you could make this. Like, I wonder how far the AI would let you go.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming.
Yeah, Darkshots, that's what I was kind of getting at. I'd be interested to know what the limits are.
You would have thought it has got.
Yeah, it must do, right?
To stop it getting, like, just really abused.
Well, I guess it's fine if you've got a story that's private and no one else can access, but if you publish it...
Yeah.
Okay, ChatGPT and Google Gemini stop you going too mental. Either that AI or Twitch will decide how far is too far, yeah. It will say, I can't help you with that. Okay. Alright, well, that was AI Dungeon, Chapter 9, I think.
I don't know what chapter,
I think
but
it's Chapter
like
9. So yeah, we've got aliens, we've done warp drive, we're
on
a
the other
different
side
planet,
of the universe.
now taking place in the
Intergalactic Posty Games.
and General Horse is there, which I kind of love, to be perfectly honest.
Yep, that is a good thing.
Can we go and like join his space pirates now?
Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Promo's pleased.
Promo's quite happy with that one.
It did go well. 2 rounds was nice as well. Everybody got a couple of goes.
But like,
that was
sometimes,
good.
like when we play, we have like kind of 8 people
it's
in,
too
and then
long.
it goes on too long if we've got another game. But we're kind of, other than cars and ducks, we don't really have anything sort of planned. So we could take longer in AI Dungeon. Oh, right, okay. So Dark Shock's plan was to get General Horse in there anyway.
Right, okay, so he's been wangling it.
Careers, why did we not pick up on this careers in space thing?
I don't know, yeah, why did we not?
Careers in space. Sorry. But yeah, we have to get... I want Space Pirates next time. Right. So obviously next time won't be next weekend because marathon, but the Friday after that, Dark Shocks and I are due to be doing another A to Z game. So Dark Shocks, we might need to decide on the game.
Oh yeah.
Because we haven't decided yet. But we will do an adventure game for the letter D. So it's Dark Shocks' choice this time.
Which will be Division.
Dark Shocks, let Pete know which one you want.
Yeah, Division 1 or 2, whatever.
And then
whatever
Pete can test it and get a walkthrough. Oh, look, Noah's got some spacey piratey ideas. This is what I like.
See? This is the idea. Everybody thinks about it over the week and we come back again, right?
So we might... But we don't normally do AI Dungeon before a stream with Dark Shocks. Though.
No.
So it'll probably be kind of maybe three weeks, 3 streams time. So we've got time to think about stories. Yeah. Probably Double Switch or Dame Was Loaded, most likely the latter. All right, let me know and then I can buy the game from wherever we need to buy it from and we can test it. Mm-hmm. Right. So up next. Do you want to just put... Yeah, you need to kind of put that over there. There we go. Right, so Pete's just prepping that. Right. We're going to... We'll put it on a hold screen for a couple of minutes because I really want a cup of tea. Sorry, I want tea. We're going to stick the kettle on and then we shall come back. We'll probably come back to like a quick special effect video. Seeing as this was like a little celebration for special effect because they won their BAFTA award this week. So we'll do holding screen, we'll do a cup of tea, special effect video, and then we've got some more card opening. So this time Pete is opening the cards that Ellen sent to him for his birthday.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
All right, so yeah, it's tea time promo. Go and get some tea. Go and get snacks, everyone. Biscuits, Jaffa cakes. Right, we'll see you in a few minutes. Yeah, we're back. We've got cards, we've got tea. So all is well.
Right. So then, the coughing continues.
Sorry. Right, go on, explain what this is.
So this is a package that was sent to me by the wonderful Ellen for my birthday. So I'm assuming it's cards. It feels weighty enough to be cards, and it's in a magic box. So I'm gonna lift the lid, and I haven't looked in yet. So, the lid doesn't wanna.
Oh, don't rip it.
Oh. Okay, so we've got loose cards. Oh.
Oh, Pete.
I have been gifted. Let's put them down there. Some Fallout packs and a bunch of cards. I'm not sure what the cards are. Oh, they're all Fallout. Are they all Fallout cards? I think they are. Bloody hell.
Ellen, what have you done?
What are you doing? Right, so I'm hoping.
What was the red little head at the bottom of the box?
Well spotted Dark Shocks. We've got some spin down counters as well.
The orange one's nice.
Yeah. Put them there. There we go. Right, okay. So first of all, thank you very much, Ellen. You shouldn't have done that. I'm hoping this lot here is doubles that you've got that you don't need.
Rather than Ellen sending you her
just gone,
entire collection.
I'll send him a bunch of cards that she's paid a fortune for. But thank you very much indeed. So I guess we'll go through the open ones first. Does that make sense?
Hey, your birthday present. Do
Right,
what you
so
want.
we're gonna lift a pile off.
I should also point out that Ellen has very kindly sent me some stuff as well, but I haven't opened it yet because it's not time. But thank you, Ellen, for that stuff as well.
Here we go. Frank Horrigan. Legendary creature. And now I think a lot of these are rare as well. But I don't know how that works. If everything is rare, then
It can't be rare.
it can't be rare, can it? But that's what it's marked as. So we'll go with that. As indestructible. As long as he attacked this turn, okay. Whenever enters the battlefield or attacked, proliferate twice. Jesus, okay.
I don't even know what that means.
To proliferate, choose any number of permanents and or players, then give them each another counter of kind they already have.
Yeah, that means nothing to me.
So if you had a poison counter and I proliferated, you would then get another poison counter. Also trample. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Pete's opening his birthday presents.
Start, Paul. I've got magic cards. I've got Fallout magic cards.
Everyone say hi to Paul.
Everyone say hi to Paul. Is that one? Alpha Deathclaw. Another rare. See that there? I think they're all rare. I think that's how it's going to be. So we won't mention that too much.
Has Ellen sent you all of her rare cards?
I don't know how it's where Alpha Deathclaw enters the battlefield, becomes monstrous and destroy a target permanent. Monstrosity 4. If this creature isn't monstrous, put 4+1/+1 counters on it, and it becomes monstrous. So, as it enters the battlefield, you destroy target permanent. Then, for the extra ability, it becomes monstrous, and you destroy another. Jesus, that'd be a 10/10 Deathclaw. That'd be pretty sick. Okay.
So you're already starting to think about a new deck now?
Well, I don't know how it's going to work with the cards, right? Because it's the first time I've really seen the set properly. But I was hoping to do like a power armor set, you know? Like if there's different parts of power armor was artifacts, so you had to get all the artifacts to build a armor.
I do like the way you're talking in your hands, and your hands aren't even under the camera.
But I can't help that, can I? But again, if we had more cameras, then that wouldn't be as much of an issue, would it? But, you know. Anguished Unmaking. Exile target non-land permanent. You lose 3 life. Ooh. Okay. That seems kind of expensive, but Arcade Ganon. Legendary creature, human doctor. Draw a card, then discard a card. Put a quest counter on Arcade Ganon. Once during each of your turns, you may cast an artifact or human spell from your graveyard with mana value less than or equal to the number of quest counters. Okay, so as you tap him, you get more arcade counters, which enables you to cast larger and larger spells. Okay, that makes sense. Arcane Signet. We've seen this one. No, see, that's an uncommon. So they're not all rares then.
That's a good thing, right? Otherwise Ellen would have sent you all of her rare cards.
Yes. Armory Paladin. There we go. Another rare. Trample whenever you cast an aura or equipment spell. Exile the top card of your library and play that card until the end of your next turn. Yeah, very nice. Free for 2 colours and a generic, so it's not too bad. All nice land. Ash Barrens. A Sultron Dominator. Oh, see, this is the energy counters are back, aren't they, for Fallout stuff? I've not played with a set with energy counters because it was before my starting of the game, but obviously they're back now, so I might get a chance to.
It means you got more stuff to learn.
And also, I think when I was playing with Tim and Jake once, didn't Tim have a card that produced energy counters?
I don't know.
But he didn't actually use them. So yeah, there we go with that. Atomize. Destroy target non-land permanent. Proliferate. There's a lot of proliferate. Number of permanents. But see, it's not always a bad thing either, is it? Because if you had counters on your own stuff that were good counters, you could increase them as well as increase counters on
I don't know, does it work that way?
Yeah. Whenever a creature dies, put a charge on black market. Yeah, not bad. To get extra mana for the charge counters that are on black market. That's quite good. Buried Ruin, another land. Oh, we've got full arches. Or is that extended art? I think that's extended art, isn't it? Full art is when the border is different. Captain of the Watch. The human soldier. Other soldiers, creatures you control get +1/+1 and vigilance. And when he enters the battlefield, create 3/1/1 white soldier creature tokens. That's pretty good. Oh, and it's shiny too. I don't know if you can see that there's a slight thing. I know. Get more there. Look. There we go. Cathedral Acolyte. A human cleric. Each creature you control with a counter on it has walled 1. No? Not bad.
It's alright.
It's alright. Clifftop Retreat. It's a rare land. Like that. Tapped unless you control a mountain or a plains. I might have a use for that. That might be going in a thing. Yes. Colonel Autumn. Legendary creature, soldier. Lifelink. Exploit. When this creature enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice a creature. Other legendary creatures you control have exploit. Whenever a creature you control exploits a creature, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you do control. Okay. You kind of have a bunch of sacrificial creatures, then you play this. And then sacrifice those creatures to make your other creatures stronger. Right, okay. Yeah. Command tower, like it. Crimson Carol. Check out that, please.
Caravaneer?
Caravaneer.
I don't know.
Okay.
Never heard of it.
Double strike and trample. Whenever Crimson Caravaneer deals combat damage to a player, create a junk token. It's an artifact with tap sock. Sacrifice its artifact. It's a card. Okay, junk tokens. Oh, we got like a robot-y one, and it's shiny. I don't know if you can see this. You can see the slight
What's
shiny.
it called?
Curie, Emergent Intelligence. I'm assuming this is a character from the game, right? Curie?
No idea.
I don't.
You've
Doesn't
played
ring a bell.
Fallout more than me.
When Curie enters battlefield, when Curie deals combat damage to a player, draw cards equal to its base power. And then for 1 and a blue, exile another non-token artifact creature you control. Curie becomes a copy of that exiled creature, except it has, whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw cards equals to its base power.
Phil says it's a Fallout 4 quest giver.
Quest giver. Dark Water Catacombs, another land. That's nice, I like that. That's very nice. Drowned Catacomb. These are nice. Ed E. Lonesome Eyebot. Legendary artifact creature robot. Whenever you attack, the number of attacking creatures is... Whenever you attack, if the number of attacking creatures is greater than the number of quest counters on Ed E, put a quest counter on it. Sacrifice Ed E, draw a card, then draw an additional card for each quest counter on him. Okay. That's take a bit of working, but you could get it to do it. Another land, Evolving Wilds. It's nice. Sacrifice Evolving Wilds, search your library for a basic land card. Okay. Exotic Orchard, also a land. Add 1 mana of any colour that a land an opponent controls could produce. That's pretty cool. Oh, and then also we have the extended art version in the shininess. Look at that. There's quite a subtle foil, it seems. It doesn't show up on camera so well. Can't quite get it to do its thing, but it is. Oh, that's a nice one. Ferocious Lake.
But when you say nice, what are you referring to?
The art.
Okay.
That is a nice.
That's what we're talking about. When Pete says nice, we're talking about art.
We like that. Fervent Charge. When a creature you control attacks, it gets +2/+2 until end of turn. That's cool. It's expensive though. Expensive. Fetid Pools. And it's got the cycling thing. Oh, look at that.
You like that one?
I like that one. That's nice. Yeah. Oh, and another. Yeah, like that one too. Very much so. Grim Reaper's Sprint Morbid. This spell costs 3 less to cast if a creature died this turn. So in actual fact, that would be a 1 generic 1 red. So that would be pretty good. When a Grim Reaper's Sprint enters battlefield, untap each creature you control. If it's your main phase, there is an additional combat phase after this phase. Yeah, like that. Harold and Bob. Harold and Bob, the first Newmans. When Harold and Bob, first Newmans, dies, if it was a creature, return it to the battlefield. If it was an aura enchantment with Enchant Forest you control, and Enchant Forest has tapped, add free. What? You get 2 red counters. Yeah, that's complicated, right? When Harold and Bob, first Newman, dies, if it was a creature, return it to the battlefield. It's an aura enchantment with Enchant Forest you control, and Enchant Forest has tap, add 3 mana of any colour. You get 2 red counters. Harold and Bob loses all other abilities. Okay. Is that a double-sided card? No. Heroic Intervention, permanent control, gain hexproof, indestructible till end of turn. Oh, and then we've got extended art, shiny version. Yeah, we like that. It's very nice. Is that? Who was the in Fallout 4?
You're looking at me like I've played Fallout.
Who was the superhero? That was the detective that.
Nick.
Was it Nick? Yeah, it was Nick, wasn't it? Yeah.
Can you actually see chat from there? Just check you can see it. Okay.
Hinterland Harbour. Another nice, shiny land. Ian the Reckless. Whenever Ian the Reckless attacks, if it's modified, you may have to. If it's modified, you may have it deal damage equal to its power to you and any target. Okay, why would you want to damage yourself? I'm not sure.
Because the card's called Reckless.
All right, so Impassioned Orator, right? So there's another card in an earlier set that does the same thing as that. So I might just take that out and swap it out for a new
nice
thing.
new card.
Nice new card, yeah. Irrigated farmland, nice plains. Oh, you gotta love the full art lands, right? That's nice. Like it. Oh, there's dog meat again. Yeah, we like that one too. Keeper of the Accord. At the beginning of each opponent's end step, if that player controls more creatures than you, create a 1/1 soldier creature token. At the beginning of each opponent's end step, if that player controls more lands than you, you may search your library for a basic plains card, put it into the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Okay, that's the first little pile there gone through, right? So we take another little stack off the pile. Right, Liberty Prime Recharge. And you can't really see the shiny, but the electricity around the fist is quite good on the foil card. 8/8. Liberty Prime Recharge attacks or blocks. Sacrifice it unless you pay 2 energy counters. Okay. But you can tap it, sacrifice an artifact, and you get 2 more energy counters, and you get to draw cards. That is kind of a hates commies. Okay, I'll take your word for that one. Mantle of the Ancients. Mantle of the Ancients enters the battlefield. Return any number of target aura and or equipment cards that could be attached to enchanted creature from your graveyard to the battlefield attached to enchanted creature. They're getting quite complicated.
There's a lot of words.
There is a lot of words there, isn't there? That the words are real.
And we might have an incoming Zelda.
Oh, really?
At some point, yeah.
Yes, here comes the Zelda cat. Another land. You may have military base enter the battlefield tapped. If you do, you get 2 red counters. So it's generic mana only. Draw a card. This ability costs 1 less to activate for each red counter you have. Okay, so for tapping 5 generic, you can tap this land and draw a card. Oh, right. So this, I believe, is a surge foil. Can you see how the foil, like the shiny, is in like waves there? Oh, that's better. You see it?
Oh, special.
Special. So that's surge foil, I believe. Martial coup.
Funnily enough, Phil, she's decided to go on the back of the sofa again. She's not paid any attention to the cards at all.
No, which is good. She mustn't take the cards away. Create X 1/1 soldier creature tokens. X, if X is 5 or more, draw it all other creatures. Damn. Okay, we like that one. Morbid Opportunist. Whenever 1 or more other creatures die, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Oh, full art mountain. Very nice. Oh, another alternate full art mountain. Doubly very nice. Mutational advantage. Permanents you control with counters on them gain hexproof and indestructible until the end of turn. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to those permanents this turn and proliferate. Wow. Okay. Mystic Forge. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may cast artifact spells and colourless spells from the top of your library. Pay one life, exile top card of your library. That's pretty good.
You should be keeping track of the ones that you want to keep out for a deck or something.
Overseer of Vault 76. First contact. Whenever Overseer of Vault 76 or another creature with power 3 or less enters the battlefield under your control, put a quest counter on Overseer of the Vault 76. At the beginning of your combat turn, you may remove 3 quest counters from among permanents you control. When you do, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control and they gain vigilance until the end of turn. Pretty sick.
The puzzle board is coming out after this round of cards, so she might make an appearance then.
Right, this is another, so this is the same thing, but now it's extended art and it's a shiny loveliness. But oh no, you can see it there, look, there we go. The sky looks pretty cool, right? Path of Ancestry. Add 1 mana of any colour. It's a land. Oh, that's nice. I like that one.
Yeah, so for anyone who wants to do detective stuff after cards, the link's there. Except Pete didn't add the puzzle photos.
Did I not? Oh,
no.
Shit.
We'll do it on the fly.
We'll do it on the fly. Right, as we're setting it
It'll
up.
be fine.
Another planes. A rampaging Yogwa. I don't know how to pronounce that, but they're from the game. I'm guessing the more you pay for X, the bigger and powerful it becomes. Rancor. Enchanted creature gets 2+0 and has trample. When Rancor is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, return Rancor to its owner's hand. That's pretty cool. And it's only a green. Recon Craft Theta. Flying. When Recon Craft Theta enters the battlefield, create a 0/0 blue alien creature token. Put a 1/1 counter on it. Whenever Recon Craft Theta attacks, proliferate. And see, you would then make another counter on that.
Again, you're looking at me like I know what you're talking about.
No, but you were saying about it being a good thing, not a bad thing. Single combat, each player chooses a creature or planeswalker they control, that then sacrifices the rest. Players can't cast creature or planeswalker spells until the end of the next turn. That's harsh. Another nice land. Like that. Smouldering Marsh. Like that. Ah, the Soul Ring. Tap for 2 generic mana. Oh, look at that. So that's the Fallout Boy Soul Ring. That's pretty fucking sick, right?
You're genuinely excited by that, aren't you?
That is very nice. But she shouldn't really be sending me things like that because that's quite an expensive card.
Need to have words.
Yeah. Strong back. Enchant creature. Equip abilities you have. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, there's nothing much. The Brutish Thespian. So strong. Bless him. Whenever strong is dealt damage, you get 3 red counters and put 3+1/+1 counters on strong. Oh, wow. So if someone hits him, he goes up by 3. You gain life rather than lose life from radiation.
Yeah.
That's quite a cool card, though, that. Struggle for Project Purity. Struggle for Project Purity enters battlefield. Choose Brotherhood or Enclave. You choose Brotherhood at the beginning of your upkeep. Each opponent draws a card. You draw a card for each card drawn this way. Enclave. Whenever a player attacks you with one or more creatures, that player gets twice that many red counters. I quite like that. That's nice. Strong was a cool dude, right? Sunken Hollow and another full art. And this one is a nice shiny one as well. It makes the skies look quite cool. Okay, so we're just gonna go back through there and have another look at that.
I think we can tell what Pete's favourite is so far.
Look at that. And we like that one. Okay. The last of our little stack here. Swamp, full art. Talisman of Conviction. So tap for a generic mana or tap for red or white and take some damage. Not bad. Extra mana, right? Talisman of Curiosity. Again, same thing, different colours. Oh, that's a nice land. Nice shiny one. Like that. The temples are kind of like the caves in Ixalan, right? Temple of Malice. Temple of Triumph. Enters battlefield and scry 1. Nice. Temple of Expanse. Search your library for a basic land card. Then put it into your put it in the battlefield, then shuffle. The Motherlode. So is this the same as the Motherlode in, was it a couple of sets ago? There was a Motherlode, wasn't it? And it was coming, you got it free with the bundles. Excavate, you get battlefield, enters the battlefield, choose target opponent. You get that amount of energy counters equal to the number of non-basic lands that player controls. Whenever Motherlode attacks, you may pay 4 energy counters. When you do, destroying target non-basic land defending player controls, and creatures that player controls without flying can't block this turn. Complicated.
There seems to be a lot more words in this set than
Complicated.
Previous sets.
Mothman, the wise Mothman, and it's shiny. Look at his eyes. Yeah. An insect mutant. Whenever the wise Mothman enters the battlefield or attacks, each player gets a red counter. Whenever one or more non-land cards are milled, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to X target creatures, where X is the number of non-land cards milled this way. Again, complicated. Mothman, though. That's strong again, isn't it? First for knowledge, draw 3 cards, then discard 2 cards unless you discard an artifact card. Oh, look, right, hang on. We've got one of the funky Pip-Boy borders. It's got like it looks kind of, what's they call that when they get the lines on the screen?
I don't know.
I don't know what you call it now. But anyway, a toxic interlace. Is it interlacing? Yeah. Scan lines. Yeah, that's there. I don't know if you can see it. Is it?
No, it's not coming through. Oh no, very
funky.
Slightly is.
Mutate. Whenever this creature mutates, destroy target artifact or enchantment an opponent controls. I like all this border though. That's nice. We like that. You see him? You see him? Yeah, you can see him. Treasure Vault, land. Nice. Oh, full art, Treasure Vault. Yeah, very nice. Bats. Oh no, this is an exciting one, right? So, first of all, shiny. There we go, shiny. Split second. As long as this spell is on the stack, Players can't cast spells or activate abilities that aren't mana abilities. Choose any number of target creatures with equal toughness. Destroy the chosen creatures. See, that is pretty mental. I'm going to try and incorporate it. The thing is, I don't have many black decks, so I'll have to look into that.
Well, we know what Pete is going to be doing tomorrow.
Valorous Stance. Choose one. Target creature gains indestructible until turn. Destroy target creature with toughness of 4 or greater. For 2, that's not bad. Okay, what we got here? A Saga. Vault 87 Forced Evolution. Gain control of target non-mutant creature for as long as you control Vault 87. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. It becomes a mutant in addition to its other types. It is quite lift music-y, isn't it? Draw cards equal to the greatest power among mutants you control.
Yeah, we need to get some new music.
Wake the Past. Return all artifact cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. Yeah, not bad. A Settlement. Token enchantment. Enchant land. Enchanted land has tap 1 for mana for any colour. Okay, and here we go. We're on to kind of tokens now. Junk tokens. I'm surprised there's not bottle. There we go. Bottle caps. Treasure is bottle caps. Of course it is. We've got treasure, and we've got some money on treasure. Human soldiers. Rads. Okay, so rad counters then. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, you any red counters, mill that many cards. For each non-land card milled this way, you lose 1 life. Ooh. Okay. That's pretty harsh. Zombie mutants. And clues. Right, so that is the open. I hope that's her doubles. I really do.
Yeah, there is a beeping. It's the washing machine telling me that the load is done. Sorry.
I shall go and where's me? I've lost it. You can't have been here that long.
He's lost his soul ring. Yeah, the beeping will stop soon.
Apologies.
I know, right? We'll grab it in a second.
Okay, so
Sorry, everyone's
may,
thinking it was their own washing
I
machine.
may have
Sorry.
to go and get a sleeve in a minute just to put that in because that's right. So
That's a special one.
that's a special one. So we have 2 packets. Are we ready to open the 2 packets?
Are you ready? Are you ready, Pete?
I've waited a long while to open Fallout cards. I've not opened
Because we haven't
any.
been able to get any. Smell the cards, Pete.
I'm
Smell the
gonna-
cards.
They smell good, actually.
I know. I
Sniff it.
don't
Can
want
we
to
do a
smell.
sniff?
No, I'm good.
They
Thanks.
smell. Yeah, they smell nice. Okay, first one out of the box. Now, I don't know whether land can be categorised as surge foil, but I'm pretty sure that's a surge foil land. So, brilliant. More surge foil. Look at that. Idolised, enchant creature. Creature has whenever this creature attacks alone, it gets X plus X until end of turn, where X is the number of non-land permanents you control. Surge foil. Surge. Like that. Legate Lanius. Caesar's Ace. Okay, right. Decimate. When Legate Lanius enters the battlefield, each opponent sacrifices 1/10 of the creatures they control, rounded up. Whenever an opponent sacrifices a creature, put a +1/+1 counter on Lanius. So in actual fact, that's pretty good, isn't it? Because it's always going to be a creature, because it's rounded up. And shiny, just to add to his excellent. But there we go. You can see the shiny. Alright, we like that. Jungle Shrine. Shiny again. It does 3 different types of mana. Oh, that's nice. Crush Contraband. Choose one or both. Exile target artifact. Exile target enchantment. Like the power armor art. A Cathedral Acolyte. Well, we've had one of them already today in the stack there. We don't need to dwell. Sentinel Sarah Lyons. So is she one of the paladins that you meet when you first meet Dance? Is she one of them? As long as an artifact entered the battlefield under your control this turn, creatures you control get +2/+2. Whenever Sentinel Lions and at least 2 other creatures attack, Sentinel Lions deals damage equal to the number of artifacts you control to target player. Full art, we like that. Marshal's Anthem. Enchantment, multi-kicker. Creatures you control get +1/+1. When Marshal's Anthem enters the battlefield, return X target creature cards from your graveyard to the battlefield, where X is the number of times Martial Anthem was kicked. Okay. Ooh. And now we have the shiny version of the Sentinel. There we go. Very nice.
You do feel the need to show every single shiny card
Yes.
shine, don't you?
Yes.
Yes.
It's important because you don't get the same. That's a pretty card, right? It is shiny as well. It's hard to see some of them. So it's like almost like a satin rather than a.
It's the law.
It's the law, right? Hello. Syndicate enters battlefield, tap unless you control 2 more basic lands. Oh, Pip-Boy with Surge Foil.
I'm quite happy about that.
Yeah, we like the Pip-Boy 3000. Whenever equipped, a creature attacks, choose 1. Sort inventory, draw a card, then discard a card. That's pretty cool. Pick a perk, put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. Or check map, untap up to 2 target lands and equip 2. Oh, that is nice. And it's only 1 back. I like that. I like that a lot. Entrapment Maneuver. Look, Surge Foil again. Target player sacrifices an attacking creature. You create X 1/1 soldier creature tokens where X is that creature's toughness. Like that. Sunken Hollow. This has been like the Surge Foil pack.
You get loads of them.
And then we've got 2 cards in the Pip-Boy border. A Fog Crawler. Damage will be dealt to another creature you control. Prevent that damage. Put a +1/+1 counter on the creature for each 1 damage printed this way. When Fog Crawler put in the graveyard from anywhere, shuffle it into its owner's library. Nice. We are all special. Okay, so now this one is a shiny version, which makes the scan lines look kind of more TV-ish, but it's not coming out on the camera very well. No.
No.
Watchful Red Stag. Whenever Watchful Red Stag evolves, create a token that's a copy of it. Oh. And foil radiation token. Right.
I don't even know if that is a pun, but it sounds like a pun.
It
So I'm
should
going
be
to
a pun
pun
if
it.
it isn't a pun.
Wow, I've only had 4 puns in 3 hours.
I'm just going to sniff the card, sorry. I do smell.
I don't want to. Thank you very much.
I'm sure it's the ink, right? Okay. Shiny Island. Very nice. Guardian Project. Whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, if it doesn't have the same name as another creature you control or a creature card in your graveyard, draw a card. Wow, okay. Diamond City is a land, obviously. Diamond City enters the battlefield with a shield counter on it. if it would be dealt damage or destroyed, remove a shield counter from it instead. Like that. You can move the shield counter from Diamond City onto another target creature. Activate only if 2 or more creatures enter the battlefield under your control this turn. That's pretty cool. Masterwork of ingenuity. Smell is there to be smelled. Else you wouldn't smell it. Exactly. You may have Masterwork of ingenuity in the battlefield as a copy of any equipment on the battlefield. So basically you get to copy other equipment.
He's slacking, Nomad. That's what he's doing.
Paladin Dance. There he is. Look. Shiny. Let's get a bit of shiny. Exile Paladin Dance. Steel Maverick. Each creature you control that's an artifact or a human gains indestructible until end of turn. But he does turn up with lifelink and vigilance. 3/3. Inspiring Call. Draw a card from each creature you control. For each creature you control with +1/+ counter on it. Those creatures gain indestructible at end of turn. So if you can get a bunch of creatures with +1s on them. Boomer Scrapper. Whenever Boomer Scrapper enters the battlefield or attacks, you lose 1 life and create a junk token. Whenever a token you control leaves the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on Boomer Scrapper. Okay, but you lose the life. Yeah. The Nipton Lottery. Did I take more than 1 off there? Yes, I did. Look. Mechanized Production. Enchant artifact you control. At the beginning of your upkeep, create a token that's a copy of an enchanted artifact. Then if you control 8 or more artifacts with the same name as one another, you win the game. Right, hang on. At the beginning of your upkeep, create a token that's a copy of an enchanted artifact. Then if you control 8 or more artifacts with the same name as one another, you win the game. Well, there's the game win condition right there, then. And it is a mythic, but it's not expensive either. And you could have 4 of them, so then you could spam out 4, so you'd win in 2 turns.
Need to get 4 first.
Well, yeah. Choose a creature at random. You gain control of that creature until end of turn. Untap it. It gains haste until end of turn. Then destroy all other creatures. Nippon Lottery is pretty tough, and it is a shiny one. A blood-forged battle axe. Equipped creature gets +2/+0. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, create a token that's a copy of blood-forged battle axe. So you end up with all your creatures having blood-forged battle axes. Oh, Surge. Surge foil. Right. Battle at Hoover Dam. As Battle of Hoover Dam enters battlefield, choose NCR or Legion. NCR, at the beginning of your end step, return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. Legion, whenever a creature you control dies, put 2/+1/+1 counters on target creature you control. It's pretty good. Not as good as the other card that we had earlier on that was similar, but nice. Surge Land. Oh, you can see the Surge foil on that one quite well, can't you? Yeah. Hideaway 4. Exile card without paying its mana cost. If you attack this with 3 or more creatures this turn, okay? 3 Dog Galaxy News DJ. Wow. Whenever you attack, you may pay 2 generic mana and sacrifice an aura attached to 3 Dog. When you sacrifice an aura in this way, for each other attacking creature you control, create a token that's a copy of that aura attached to that creature. Okay. Atomize. destroy a target non-land permanent. Proliferate. That's nice. I like that. And then got another fog crawler and caps. There we go. That is a healthy stack of Fallout cards and 2 lovely little die. Well, that one's smaller than that one, but that's nice, isn't it? Like you can see right through it. Oh, by Ellen, who's far too generous.
I think she's out hiking at the moment.
Yes, she's hiking. I hope the hiking is going well, and just because.
So you want to show it off again, don't you?
There we go. Look at that. I like that.
Oh, is it the favourite card so far?
That's the card.
I don't know. You had some good ones from Dave and
We did have
Ethan
some
too.
excellent ones from Dave and Ethan. Right, so I've got to find somewhere to put them now.
Yeah, back in the box where they came from, so you know they're safe.
They won't fit now, I don't think, will they?
Oh, because you've got extra cards.
Just. There we go.
But at least they're safe for now, and then you can
Right.
do them all properly. Right, go on, sneak preview of what's next.
The wonderful Tim and Jake have bought me a bundle.
Yeah, more cards coming.
So in here, there's 9 play booster packets, a nice little box to keep them in. There'll be another spin down counter, and there'll be lands as well. Yes, lands.
You were going on earlier about wanting lands.
I was running low on forest, I think it was. So I need a set forest. So yeah.
Right. Okay, but first up, some detectivization.
And a bit of room manoeuvring.
Yeah, so there's a link for anyone who wants to join in. So this is the Art of Murder jigsaw puzzle, the murder mystery jigsaw puzzle that we started in Game Blast, finished in the last stream, but now we have the actual detective section to do. So in that in that folder is a photograph of all the physical evidence that comes with the jigsaw puzzle. As we're playing, I'll get Pete to take some photographs
Of the jigsaw.
of the actual jigsaw. So we're going to put it on the hold screen for a couple of minutes because we need to move this table back.
Camera needs to be sorted because we haven't got enough cameras. And I don't think it's ever been more evident today that's the case.
Yeah, so in that folder is everything that comes in the folder that's in the box of the jigsaw puzzle, just not a photograph of the jigsaw puzzle itself and the evidence jigsaw puzzles. So we can get Pete to, as we're kind of setting up, you can take a photograph of those and Pete can upload them as we kind of go through the folder. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah? Right. So holding screen, let us move stuff around and then we shall be back.
Then we'll be back
in a couple of minutes. There we go, we're back. Well, I'm back. Pete is just taking photographs. He's done one of the big puzzle board. He's taken a photograph of the smaller evidence puzzles. So bear with me one moment. Still coughing. So yeah, in a moment, hopefully those photographs will be in that Google Drive folder. And what is already in there, I'll just open this, is everything in this physical folder. Here we go, let me get rid of that. Let's move that out of the way. There we go. Right, so this just a quick recap. This puzzle is similar to the Passport. Was it Passport to Murder? I think that was the name. That was a similar puzzle that we did a little while ago. So you put together a big jigsaw puzzle, which is effectively a detective board. And then alongside that, there are 5 smaller puzzles, which are almost like kind of photographs of additional evidence. So that is what Pete is over there taking photographs of right now. So along with those, once you put the big puzzle and the smaller puzzles together, you've got a case file. And in here is all kinds of documents and witness statements and things like that. I'm really sorry. I'm so throaty today. Right, I'll try and stop that. You also get kind of a little sort of token with all of these puzzles that I've done before. There's been a little thing that comes with it. So in this one, it's a magnet from the gallery. Before I forget, let me change the game on stream, because we're not doing magic at this precise moment. There we go. Done. Don't want to get in trouble. So when we did Passport to Murder, what we also found was that some of the timings were quite specific. So where kind of, I don't know, for example, I think there was a woman and there were sort of 5 minutes that were unaccounted for. We were like, oh, it's only 5 minutes. But in actual fact, that 5 minutes was really crucial. So the thing to take forward with this is, as we're looking at times, we probably need to be a little bit more specific, which is fine. We know what we're doing now. It's okay. The other thing I'm going to do is also get up a notepad file. So if we start taking notes on timings, I can easily record them. Let's do that, and I'll do that on the other screen there. And then if we need to switch to it, it should hopefully be quite easy in theory, she says. But as with anything on stream, it never goes entirely according to plan, does it, eh? Let me just try and zoom in. We want to make that bigger so everyone can read it. There we go. Hopefully that should be okay if we need it. Right. Let's leave the keyboard there. So the story on this one is that there's an art show at a gallery. This is the guy, Augustus, who owns the gallery, and as you can see, he's been murdered. So now we are trying to find out which artist did it. So we've got Irma over in the corner, Filippo, Kerry, Roger and Daisy. Oh, and Harry. So one of these guys murdered Augustus. So we are now trying to find out who did it. Right, so We obviously need to read this first. A picture of this is in the folder. So if you can't quite see it on stream and want a close-up, feel free to go over there. I will try and read this out as best as I can. I have got water, so I might just need to keep drinking water if I start coughing. There we go, hopefully that will help. Right, so, good morning. Not so much here anymore, but hey, it's been a long night. As you'll see, last night's murder is quite newsworthy and potentially embarrassing for the department if we can't solve it quickly. The chief understands that you don't have access to all of the evidence and that forensics hasn't had a chance to work their magic yet. Regardless, the chief believes you've got enough to work with to identify the killer and close his case before press embarrasses the department. He has a press conference scheduled tomorrow morning. Are you coming in with Vic's puzzles? Come, you can put them on there. There you go. There's the evidence puzzles. Oh, where were we? He has a press conference scheduled tomorrow morning, so you'd better have a good answer for him then. We've put together a murder board for you based on the suspect's testimonies, as well as compiled anything that might serve as useful evidence. Here are some additional facts that you might need. Water. Victim is Augustus Milbrae, owner of the Bohemian Gallery, male, age 57, 6'0". This morning, the lab confirmed that the victim's blood alcohol content was 0.11 and that no other drugs were in his system. But that makes sense because we've seen a lot of gin bottles in the evidence. Cause of death is excessive blood loss from an open wound in the chest. No shit. The victim would have died within 2 minutes of initial skin penetration. The coroner places time of death at 3:43 p.m. with a high level of confidence. Okay, so we've got a time, right? So I'm gonna make a note of that on my notepad. Let's put that there. We're gonna go 24-hour clock. 15:43. Time of death. Right. He would have died within 2 minutes. So I'm gonna put 15:41. Time of stabbing, I guess. Yeah, time of stabbing, that'll do. Right, the site took photos of potential evidence. In addition to these, a bag of ashes was retrieved. The burning process was thorough. There were no unburned scraps to help assess what was actually burned. So we know something was burnt, but we're not quite sure what. Assignment. You are not limited to the contents of this file, as you may have to engage resources from the world around you that you think might help pin down the criminal, e.g. mobile phone, internet research, etc. Carefully consider and review all of the information provided. Instructions. Consider the possible motive, means and opportunity of all the alleged suspects. Check all reference points, clues and alibis. In order to organise your case, we recommend you use the suspect evaluation form, which is there, which a copy is in the folder. If at some stage you do not know how to proceed with a case, refer to the misplaced files, which will give you hints on how to proceed. These files are located here. Closing the case. Once all of the evidence is gathered and reviewed, you must determine who committed the murder of Augustus Milbrae, along with the how, when, where and why. Once you and your detective unit have a unanimous decision, go to the crime lab and enter your accusation, which we will do online. If you're working with a team and there are multiple theories on the motive, means and opportunity leading to different suspects, then each of your detectives should write their suspect's name separately on a piece of paper. The investigators with the correct solution will be honoured by the Mayor and Police Chief at Finnegan's Pub following the press conference. We are counting on you and your team to give us a name before the press conference. Right, so no pressure. Okay, so up next we have newspaper. So this is on Saturday the 14th of July. So when was this letter sent? Is there a date on this letter? No. It just says he was killed yesterday. This morning, just scanning. Last night's murder. So this is the morning afterwards. Okay. Right, the art of murder. Augustus Milbrae has always had a flair for the dramatic. And I need some more water. There we go. Last night, his followers who attended the opening of his latest show, The Art of Murder, were not disappointed. Milbrae owns a Bohemian gallery in Midtown. To say his art shows are controversial is the epitome of understatement, and The Art of Murder is no exception. Milbrae has brought together 6 artists who are known for their artistic renderings of not just death but murder, and last night Milbrae became a part of the show. As the crowd was let in for the opening, Augustus Milbrae was found impaled on one of the central sculptures, a spiked steel column aptly named To Hang Your Rotten Corpse From. The artist, Larry Stolin, lost the use of both of his legs in a childhood accident and uses a wheelchair. He immediately confessed to Milbrae's murder, claiming Milbrae had cheated him out of revenue from his art. One night, one might think this was an open and shut case, but only for about 3 minutes. Another artist, Daisy Pushinup, claimed she had murdered Milbrae so she could take a photo of him. Then Roger Caligari, the man who paints with real blood, and Kerry Harry, the murderista, tried to take credit at the same time and ended up in a shouting match. Next to say she killed Milbrae was Irma Nakamori, master of the Death Racket. Finally, the last of the 6 artists, the mixed media artist Filippo Malt, also took blame for Milbrae's death, albeit reluctantly according to many spectators. Yeah, they all claimed to have killed him. It was quite a show and perhaps the most talked about art opening in New York's history. NYPD is currently holding all 6 suspects in custody. The police chief says he has no comment. It has been said that art imitates life, but the case of Augustus Milbrae is clearly one of death imitating art. So, yeah, they all claim to have done it. Okay. Non-fungible tokens. Are you kidding me? I have no idea if this is relevant, but we'll read it anyway. Van Gogh's vase with 15 sunflowers rocked the art world when it sold for $24.75 million. It more than tripled the previous record and began a debate about the value of art that continues today. The introduction of non-fungible tokens takes art collection to whole new heights. Non-fungible tokens, or NFTs, enable artists to sell art without a physical form, such as a digital image on Instagram that everyone can view on their phone. So what is there to actually own? Apparently quite a bit, as Mike Winkelmann, the digital artist known as Beeple, has shown. The most expensive piece Winkelmann ever sold physically was a print for $100. The NFT for his digital piece, Every Day is the First 5,000 Days, went for $63 million at auction at Christie's. For that price, you don't even get a poster, just a blockchain code that lets you say you own it. NFTs are being touted as the future of art, and no wonder. Now anyone can be an artist. Take Tony Hawk, legendary skateboarder capable of performing amazing physical feats. As an athlete, his revenue was limited to ticket sales and merchandising. As an artist, however, he can sell his feats, like auctioning off the last time he performed his famous Ollie 540. I'm assuming you say it like that, but...
You do, yeah.
Oh, there you go. That was a good guess, wasn't it? Anyone can watch his swan song, but only one person can own it. Even dead artists are cashing in on their accomplishments. Muhammad Ali, through the Ali Centre, is selling the NFT to the Fight of the Century with Joe Frazier on March the 8th, 1971. It's taken more than 50 years, but now it's possible to cash in on this historical event once again. Of course, it will be interesting to see whether the heirs of Joe Frazier attempt to sell their own version of the NFT, especially considering Frazier won that fight, which will introduce a whole new level of ownership to experiences. So, I mean, like, there is an artist who does photographs, so could this be related to her, maybe? Possibly. Right, so lol. This testimony was taken at 9:06 p.m. on July 13th. So the death has obviously happened on 13th of July, and the newspaper is the day afterwards. Okay. So this one is Mike Powell, and it's a transcript of a recording made at the murder scene by Officer D. Wallace. Pete's sitting there looking at cards. It makes you think of mushrooms. Yeah, I guess it does.
I'm not looking at cards.
Are you not? What are you doing? Are you sleeving?
I'm not sleeving.
He's going to sleeve. He's sleeving cards.
Just while we're chilling.
Oh, we're chilling.
Because I can talk and sleeve at the same time.
Okay. All right. Right. So this says, officer, what is your job? Pal. I keep unauthorized people out of the main gallery. That means I'm supposed to only allow the owner and the 6 artists to go beyond reception into the gallery before the show opens.
Do you want me to mute?
No, it's alright. I'm giving Phil a pun. So they were the only ones in the gallery today. You saying I'm not doing my job? Yeah, they were the only ones I let in, except for 2 guys dragging in a sculpture, and I followed them around the entire time they were here. And before you ask, when I closed up yesterday, I swept the gallery so no one could have hidden themselves and spent the night. Officer, you're saying nobody else tried to enter the gallery today before 7 p.m. Oh, Pete, sort that out, please.
What? Oh, I don't know. Where's...
Over there. Oh. Thank you. Sorry, the TV's going to turn itself off. There we go.
The image seems very dark on the camera, doesn't it?
Seems fine to me.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'm tripping.
Okay, right. Right, you're saying nobody else tried to enter the gallery before 7 p.m? Pow, I didn't say that. Lots of people, usually collectors, try and get an early view of the show. I just didn't let them in. It's either TV or Zelda wanting attention. Zelda's still on the back of the sofa snoozing, but I'm sure she'll make an appearance when she realises the puzzle board is out. Right, DW, what about other people working on the show? Pow, the artists always insist on doing their own setup. They even carry in their own stuff from the delivery trucks. But not the 2 guys who were carrying the sculpture. How many deliveries were there today? 3. When? I don't know. Don't you keep a written log? Not my job, I just watch the door. What about the back door? Mr. Milbray doesn't want to have to pay for a second guard, so that's always kept locked. Officer, I'd like to review the footage of the camera installed over the front door. Pal, that camera hasn't worked in months. I don't even think it's hooked up. Officer, can you tell me when each of the artists arrived and left today? Pal, do you think I write all of this stuff down? DW, officer, that information could be important to solving Mr. Milbray's murder. Pal, I know that, which is why I'm not going to let you force me to make up facts like who was here, when. Someone's got to do time for this, and I'm not going to be responsible for putting someone away because I got the time wrong. Look, do you need anything else from me? Officer, I think we're done, thank you. He was helpful.
It wasn't really, was he?
Phil says, my TV has an auto turn-off setting that goes from 4 hours to 24, but nothing in between. Slightly large scale. Right, okay. So we are first up interviewing now. let me just move this bit of evidence over.
Am I in your way?
A little.
Yep, and I shall move.
We're interviewing Larry Stolin, who made the sculpture that Augustus was found killed on.
Would you like me to put it on the floor?
Right.
Just until...
No, it's fine. So this is what Larry has to say. So, Stolin, Larry, look, I already told you I did it. Officer, and so have all the other artists. Larry, yeah, but I'm the one who actually did it. Officer, we should be reading this together. Like,
Oh, okay.
who do you want to be? Murderer or officer?
Whatever. Hang on, you'll have to let me maneuver. I can't see that from here.
Okay. We're manoeuvring.
Go on then.
You can be DW.
So where are we at? Do you understand the ramifications of claiming that you have killed Augustus Milbrae?
I certainly do. There's still more than 2 hours left to the virtual auction, and the bid for my sculpture is already 100 times what Augustus thought it would bring in.
I'm talking about perjury. You admit you say you killed Milbrae to increase the value of your art.
Oh no, not at all. I'm much more practical than that. I told you that when I told you so that when you determine I committed the crime, I can tell the jury I cooperated with you right from the very start. It can hardly be my fault if you refuse to believe me.
So then, how and why did you kill Milbrae?
I was the first to arrive this morning. My sculpture is heavy and I had it delivered by a moving service.
What time was that?
About 7:30 a.m, which I am going to add to my board. So Larry Stolin arrived, sculpture delivered. Right, then I left until around 3:30. So he left after the delivery. And then so then he arrived again. Okay. I came back to see how things were going. Through the curtains, I heard Augustus arguing with the urn lady, Irma Nakamori. She scares me. I swear she has no idea how to pronounce that. Catagelastism? I don't even know what that is.
No clue.
Can you look that up and see what it is? She attacked me at another opening we did together. Can you imagine punching a guy in a wheelchair and knocking him over? I got a restraining order from the courts. I can't believe Augustus put us in the same show. I called Augustus over to my section of the gallery and told him... What?
So it's a psychological condition in which a person excessively enjoys mocking others.
Oh. Okay. Nice. Right, so when he turned back at 3:30, Augustus was arguing with Irma. I'm just making notes of all of this, which we can do like I'll share it once we've kind of gone through all the hard evidence. Where are we? I called Augustus over to my section of the gallery and told him she had to keep at least 100 yards away from me. He was drunk as usual and told me to bugger off. He even hit me, slapped me lightly in the face. I saw red. I admit I saw red. So I slammed my wheelchair into his legs and pushed him back. He lost his balance and the rest is history. He became a kebab. So what Larry is saying is that you pushed him and he fell onto the statue. But that sounds like a load of bollocks. And it can't be the case because if he came back at 3:30, Oh no, because they could have been arguing for 10 minutes, yeah. Okay. I'm just right. So Larry then spoke to Augustus. Right, okay.
You pushed him with your wheelchair.
It's a custom model. I work with heavy materials, so I installed a bigger motor so it's able to push heavy loads. Want to see how much power it has.
That's all right. Forensics will check back with you on that. What did you do after you killed Augustus?
I admired the spectacle. I mean, I make participatory pain sculpture focused around death. And there was Augustus, the ultimate participant. It was a life-changing moment for me.
Then what did you do?
I took myself out for a couple of beers just down the street until around 6:50, which I'll make down, so that'd be 18:50. Larry finished beers down the street. When Augustus didn't show by 7:05, we opened the doors, pulled back the curtains, and the show started. So that's 1905. Augustus didn't arrive to open show. Right, that's Larry's statement. We've now got a nice little leaflet about all the different artists, but we'll come back to that. Let's go through the we'll carry on going through the statements first. Right, so next up we have Kerry. So go on, you're going to carry on being the officer?
I can do if that's what you want.
Right, let's move that over so Pete can see. Right.
Miss Harry?
My pronouns are they, them. ... It's Nooks Harry.
Mooks Harry. Tell me about your relationship with Augustus Milbray.
Wow, you don't waste any time. Augustus was a son of a bitch. He'd have a few drinks and try to make the moves on me, telling me how he would help me advance my career if I slept with him is total bullshit. I know he's sleeping with at least one of the other artists. That's the problem with these old guys. They haven't noticed that the world has evolved beyond them.
Is that why you killed Augustus?
That's hardly the half of it. He kept lording over me how he had discovered me and that the only reason I am where I am is because of him and that he can take it away anytime he wants. He acted like he owned me.
What about your contract?
Oh hell, you mean he screwed me there too? Damn it. God, I can't say I'm surprised. Just when you think you know how rotten someone is, they go ahead and show you you're wrong.
Tell me about what happened.
I arrived at the gallery at 3. Let me make a note of that. Oh. This is Kerry, isn't it?
Yes.
Alright. So she arrived at the gallery at 3 p.m. Where are we? I arrived at the gallery at 3 to receive the delivery of coffee and milk for my death lattes. Augustus was in a mood. I could tell he had been drinking. He was fighting with somebody.
Can you be more specific? Fighting with whom?
Everybody. He had these stupid curtains set up that got in everyone's way, and he had me set up on the opposite side of the same wall as the sculptor. I should have been up front so people walking in would see me immediately. With the exception of the one piece I have at the auction, I can only sell when the gallery is open. This night is so screwed, I made nothing.
Tell me about when you killed Augustus.
Oh yeah, part of the delivery was wrong. He didn't get the coffee I wanted. He just laughed at me, said it wouldn't make a difference. He said no one really cared about my art, that people just wanted to be able to say they paid £1,000 for a death latte so they'd look cool. I'd had enough, I pushed him hard, and you see where that led.
What did you do after you killed Augustus?
I made myself a latte, drew his face in the foam, then took a long walk around the city until it was time to start the show. That bastard. I was set to make about $200,000 tonight. Now I'm broke.
Have you checked on your auction piece recently?
Look, I don't even know what a non-fungible token is.
The current bid for your item is 1.67 million. ... The justice system isn't going to be very tolerant. Mix, Harry. If you say you killed Milbrae and you didn't...
I know, but I also know how hard it is to succeed in the art world. Augustus owed me, and if I can profit off his death, I'm down with that. So, she's saying she turned up at the gallery at 3, had a bit of an argument with Augustus, killed him, made a coffee, then...
Killed him, made a coffee.
Then went for a walk, but she doesn't say what time she left.
No.
So I won't add that onto my notes because we don't know what time she left the gallery. Right, next up we've got Irma Nakamori. Right, go on, off you go.
Did you kill Augustus Milbrae?
Pause. Oh, Phil says he'd rather do his killing after the coffee.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tell me how you did it.
I came to set up at around 2:30. Right, let me make a note of that. Arrived. Excuse me. I was shocked that the gallery was not ready. It was a mess. The curtains were musty and it smelled like the buildings hadn't been aired out in weeks. The floor was covered in a light film of dust or ash, like someone tried to burn something and the ashes got everywhere. Very unprofessional. I started clearing the energy in my space when I heard Augustus yelling. I don't remember who he yelled at first. He yelled at the young coffee girl, who I think is sleeping with him, but she said she didn't arrive until half hour afterwards. He yelled at the man who does deathscapes. At one point I heard him say, "You want out of your contract?" I couldn't hear what the other person said. Then Augustus said, "Let's see you get out of that." He also yelled at the lady who takes photos. I tried to ignore them, but curtains only keep you from seeing, not from hearing. Then Augustus came to yell at me.
What did Augustus say to you?
He had been drinking. I tried to keep my distance, but he insisted on engaging me. I talked about how the feng shui was out of balance and he touched me inappropriately. Women may hold the power of life, but men have traditionally held the power of death over women. I could not tolerate that. I pushed him back. He stumbled through the curtains and the result was unfortunate.
Milbrae is a large man. What are you, 4'3"?
I was angry.
We found a receipt for tea and a scone in your purse.
Oh, okay, so that must be this. ...
Why would you admit to murder you didn't commit?
How would it have looked if I was the only one who didn't say I murdered Augustus?
How will it look when you spend time in prison for perjury?
I think it's time for me to stop speaking and wait for my lawyer. So what she's saying, that she came around 2:30 and he was shouting and most people were there, but some people have said they weren't there.
Someone's lying.
Yeah. Alright, now we've got Roger Caligari.
Did you kill Augustus and Milbrae?
If I'm understanding your question correctly, yes.
What do you mean, if I'm understanding your question correctly?
Well, I know that officers can ask if a driver minds if you look in their trunk, and you can interpret yes to mean yes, you can look, and no to mean no, I don't mind if you look.
Are you playing games with me?
Not at all. I'm trying to be as cooperative as I can. I'm taking this quite seriously.
Then tell me how you killed him.
Isn't it obvious? He was forcibly pushed back so that he impaled himself. Kind of ironic if you ask me.
Why did you do it?
You mean, why would I want to kill him? Have you seen the contract he had everyone sign? There's a clause that says he basically owns all of the art in the show.
Didn't you read the contract before you signed it?
Sure, I had a lawyer look at the original contract, but when it came time to sign, Augustus pulled a switcheroo. slipped in a few revised clauses. Take a look at it and you'll see several good reasons to kill him. The other artists are excited about how much their art is auctioning for. They just don't know how badly Augustus has screwed them.
So tell me how you did it.
You want to know how I mix blood with my oils? I don't need much, just a few drops goes a long way.
I mean, what were you doing just before you killed Augustus?
You want to know what I was doing just before he died? I showed up around 1 p.m. Right. So who's this Roger?
Roger.
I showed up around 1 p.m. to set up. I needed about an hour to hang on my work. I've done it 100 times. Then I took a late lunch. So about 14, Roger went for lunch. I came back after to see if there was anything else I needed to do before the show. I ran into Augustus as I returned and words got loud. Words always get loud with Augustus, especially when he's been drinking. And then, you know, what happened. Then I went home about 20 minutes before we opened. Right, so there's quite a lot of information there. So we're due to open at 7. So he went home at 18:40.
Yes.
Roger went home. And at some undisclosed time, he went back to the gallery, but we don't know what time he went back because it's not in here.
Yeah.
These like interview statements are really rubbish because if you were the officer, would you not be? No. What time? What time? Right. Okay.
Tell what happened in your own words.
Isn't that your job to piece together? I mean, it's obvious, isn't it? He was pushed and fell back on the spike. QED.
QED?
That's what it says. QED.
What does that mean?
We'll figure it out.
Okay. So you pushed him into the sculpture.
I have to tell you, seeing Augustus skewed on the sculpture was sublime. There you go. Of course Darkships would know. It made me wish I did sculpture instead of painting on canvas. You can't really kill anyone with canvas, and the blood. There was so much of it pooling at his feet. More than enough for me to use in my next series.
Show me the blood you took. Where is it?
Do you think I'm an idiot? I want credit for the murder, but I don't want you to actually be able to pin it on me.
I don't believe you took any blood.
Smiles without answering. There you go.
Thank you, Dark Shocks.
We have learned something today. Alright, we've got 2 more. So this one is Filippo Malt.
So you say you killed Augustus Milbrae. ...
Yes.
Are you aware of the penalty for perjury?
No.
There's also obstruction of justice, aiding and abetting, etc. Basically, if you lie about having killed Milbrae, you could spend several years in prison.
They have supplies in prison, don't they? I can still make art.
Tell me what happened from when you first arrived at the gallery today.
I came early to start setting up.
At what time?
10:30. So let me add 10:30 onto the list. This is Filippo, right? Okay.
That's early.
Yes.
Then what?
I had forgotten some of my tools, so I had to go to the hardware store down the street.
At what time?
I'm not sure. I went back twice, once after lunch. Once before lunch, once after.
Can you prove this? Do you have receipts?
Nope.
How about your credit card statement?
I paid with cash.
Okay, then what happened?
I was hanging my art on the wall.
What did you do after you hung your art?
I didn't finish until about 5 minutes before opening for the unveiling. Right, so let's add that on. So that's 18:55. Roger finishes hanging art. Then I waited with everyone in the foyer until the show opened at 7.
How long does it take to hang 6 pieces of art?
It was extremely challenging because Augustus put curtains in each of the sections so he could dramatically unveil each artist. but that made it extremely difficult to see how patrons would experience my work as they entered the gallery.
Tell me about Augustus.
I was upset and needed Augustus's support. I found him in the reception area. I thought he was going to encourage me, but he yelled at me to hurry up.
What time was it?
Oh, did I say Roger? Thanks, Dart Sharks. Make a terrible detective. There you go. I've changed it on my notes. Thank you. Yeah, I've got it. I've just changed it. Thank you. That would have confused things, right?
That would have fucked things right up, yeah.
Right. You said what time is it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I was angry. I wasn't looking at the time. He was cruel. He grabbed me by the wrist and squeezed until I almost cried. Filippo shows his right wrist, which appears to be bruised. Then he says things that hurt. He held up the curtain and said that Larry's sculpture was better than anything I'd ever done. So I pushed him. He stumbled back and impaled himself.
Then what did you do?
What would you expect me to do? I went back to hanging my art. The show was starting in a few hours and I wasn't ready.
Did you hear Augustus fight with anyone else before this?
I heard Augustus yelling at everyone. He's always like that before a show.
Did you have a relationship with Augustus?
I've known Augustus for many years.
I mean an intimate relationship.
I'm happily married. I resent that you would imply.
I'm implying nothing, just asking questions.
I know that look you're giving me. You're thinking my art looks like a child could have done it. Let me tell you, it's taken 50 years to regain my childlike perspective. You don't understand the challenges of being an artist.
I understand that a man has been murdered and your art is selling for many times more than it was expected to because of that.
You understand nothing. Augustus was a dear friend. What happened to him was terrible.
Are you aware of the exploitive terms Augustus may have put in your contract?
And you are a terrible person to speak of the dead like that. I am done talking to you.
Well,
Right, it's from the final interview now. This is Daisy.
you move it over here.
Oh, sorry.
My eyes can't
Here
see
you
that.
go. Is that better?
Is that your real name?
Hell no. Augustus thought it would be easier to sell my art with a more appropriate nom de plume. I think any parent who would saddle a kid with a name like that should be looked into by CPS.
What is your real name?
Miranda Reitman?
Miss Reitman, why did you kill Augustus Milbrae?
I wanted to take his portrait. You know, I take death stills. Augustus said I should trademark the name. I got a number of good shots of him as they took down his body. Already loaded them to my Instagram. And, checks her phone, I've sold 137 copies. I'm calling it The Art of Murder. Oh, and look, Fox News wants to use a photo on tonight's news.
You understand it's a crime to confess to a murder you didn't commit, so it looks like you have a good chance of spending time in jail no matter how this turns out. Your kids won't see much of you while you're there. Points to two kids waiting off to the side.
They don't see me much when I'm working either. If I can make the big time as an artist, I'll be able to quit my 2 jobs and spend more time with them. This is my big break.
Tell me your whereabouts today.
I've been setting up for the show all day. Came in the morning after I dropped the kids off at school.
What time did you arrive?
I made it to the gallery around 9:45, so let's add that in. Right, Daisy arrived.
Where were we? Then what did you do?
Yesterday when the kids and I were heading home, I heard about a grisly murder on the east side. We rushed over and I got shots I wanted to add to this show. Oh look, Detective Gat. Fed, we're reading that bit.
You brought your kids to a murder scene.
They come all the time. Nothing worse than what they see on TV, except it looks less real. So I needed to frame the new prints. I used the tools in the gallery storage closet to cut mats to match the frames I bought. That kept me busy until about 2 when I took lunch. Okay. So Daisy went for lunch. I got back just after 3. But I mean, I'll put 15:05, right? Because she said just after 3. But no,
Yeah.
that's what I mean. What is just after? So Daisy arrived. Okay. Augustus was worked up and yelling at people. Then he decided I was his next target. I wasn't putting up with that. He told me I had to take down my photos to make more room for the sculptures. I admit I got mad. I pushed him and he stumbled back through the curtains and onto the spike. Kind of shook me up to see him hanging there. Then I realised I was going to be late to pick up the kids. I got them, took them home to get ready for the show, then got back here at around 6:45.
Why do you want to have... Who do you want to have come and collect your children?
What do you mean?
You just confessed to murder. You'll be spending the night in jail until you can be processed Monday morning.
Oh, cool there, father. Is that it? Right. So next up then, we'll go through this and then we can start putting some times from here on the board, right? So, virtual auction listing. Summary of artists and outstanding pieces for auction. Are you helping, Zelda?
She's always helping.
Alright, so Larry Stolin, sculptor. Participatory paint sculpture. Media, metal, wood, found objects and concrete. Yeah. Did you upload the other bits? Yeah, so that everything should be in the folder now.
Unless I've fudged it up.
Yeah, puzzles. But Pete is just checking. So let's get there. And then I can have a look too. Make sure. Did you rename them? Because I can't see anything in there that's got a weird name.
Yeah, I renamed them. Yeah.
What did you call them?
So overview is the overview of the picture of the whole board.
I can't see that in there.
Well, I can.
Oops. Just sorting it out, Dark Sharks.
Is there?
Yeah, it's not in there though. Send them to me on Discord and I'll try and upload them from here.
I have done it though. It says done. Okay. Yeah, uploaded 6 files. Okay.
Alright, they're coming, don't worry. No, I don't see them either, Dark Shark. So Pete's going to send them to me here and then I'll see if I can upload them from here.
You want them on Discord, yeah? What do you want on Kit? No, Discord.
I see the Over Hill Farms picture in the wrong folder, which is worrying. Did Pete put them in the wrong folder?
No, he didn't. Passport to murder, right?
No, The Art of Murder.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I put them in the wrong
it's
folder.
It's fine, I can move them. I will move them over.
Sorry.
Pete, thanks for realising, Dark Sharks. Passport to Murder. Right. So you didn't rename them?
I did rename them.
Oh, yeah, you did. Hang on. So where's... No, I just want you to sort.
So there's one milk,
Yeah, I got that.
one things,
Yes.
overview,
Yeah.
keep going,
Gin.
gin. So how many is that?
That is 4.
Yeah, gin.
Cuffs. Body.
And body, yeah.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah,
right.
6.
So I must be able to move them, right? Oh, for God's sake.
Sorry, do you want me to just send them to the right folder?
No, I should be able to move it. I'm just... Things. Milk. Okay, right, I should be copying them in just a moment. I pressed the right button. Oh, come on. It just does not want to move them, does it?
I'll do it now.
Sorry about this, everyone.
No, that's
They are
my
coming.
fault. Sorry.
You're right, Tim. Sorry. We're just trying to
Drive.
sort out some...
Art of Murder.
Oh, Pete is uploading them now. So hopefully they'll be there soon. No?
No,
Oh, technical difficulties.
won't let me save them to the right place.
Alright, I'll try again here.
The problem with doing things on the fly, right?
Yeah, there is that, but we like a challenge. Everyone gets to watch Zelda while they're waiting. Not do that though. Not on stream, but that's indecent. Come
I
on.
want passport to murder. See, look, and then it says cancel. Shared with me. Should be in there, shouldn't it? What's this one called? The
Art of Murder.
Art of Murder. Yeah, it's not there. Why is it not there? Okay, let's go in a different way. Drive.
Oh, okay, that's what it's doing. It's putting the copies in that folder. Which is annoying. It's not.
I think it's been shared with me.
It's alright. There must be a way. You must be able to move stuff between folders.
In Google
Move.
Drive.
Right, we're getting there. We're getting there, people. It's alright. Right. Oh, doorbell's going. What now? Right, okay. So they're now in the Art of Murder folder, but they're all sort of prefixed by a copy of... Yeah, doorbell. What we got? What we got? What is it? Is this a Tim and Jake thing? Is this why Tim and Jake have just turned up? Because I haven't ordered anything. It might be. It might be. They're stalking Amazon. Right. Thank you, boys. Right, so all the photographs should be in the folder now.
I can only apologise.
Yeah, sorry about that. But they should be there. It is not food or tea time. Yeah, little cat. Right, where were we? So Larry. Nearly all art is about love. Nearly all art about love is bland and tasteless, for it deals with true love, which is so quick to say, I would die for you. To truly understand love, you have to see how it holds up when stressed beyond its limits. In my art, I explore love through the lens of murder to see just how much pain love is willing to accept unconditionally. For it is only love that has been tempered in the forge of pain, love that has actually been called upon to die, that can be called unconditional. auction piece to hang your rotten corpse from, which is this one. It's a surprising piece that appears to represent... There's cat hairs over everything now. Appears to represent the darker emotions we have towards those that we despise. Tim and Jake, Pete is going to open your cards on stream as soon as we've solved this case. Yet upon reflection, the true meaning of the piece becomes clear. For we do not put such effort towards that which we hate, but rather that which we love with all our heart. And so, this is not a crucifix upon which to strike our enemies, but rather a shrine and altar to acknowledge our deeper love for them. That was a mouthful.
That was deep, man.
Sorry to be a pain.
Yeah.
But could you put the oven on, please?
Right, yep.
Need to put the jacket potato in for Ethan. Right, next up, Kerry. She's a murderista cafe latte phone media coffee milk. Right. I grew up in a toxic household. At 4, I began to draw and put my pain into my art. I learned to mask my pain with coffee since my parents didn't bother putting their half-empty cups outside my reach. Put the chicken on. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, but low. Like, yeah. Sorry, Pete's asking. We've got chili and jacket potatoes tonight. So Pete was asking about what temperatures to put stuff on it. Oh, the camera just flicked out for a second there. Sorry, it's back. Yeah, no roast potatoes today, unfortunately. Where were we? One day, I watched the fluidity of a barista as they shaped the thick, creamy foam of my latte, and I knew I'd found my art form. Life is pain and death is the sleep we all deserve after what we put up with in life. Until then, we have coffee. Coffee carries us when we fall. Coffee is our rock, our oxygen, the hot kiss of a lover. Coffee transcends culture, wealth, even gender. Coffee is the antithesis of death, and my death lattes laugh in the face of suffering. No, I don't know what we're having tomorrow. We're having frittata tomorrow. Normally we would have cheat day on Sunday. But seeing as Monday, an hour. Tea. Do I want tea? Oh, Pete's asking if I want tea. Thanks. Pete. But yeah, put the timer on for an hour. Sorry. Okay, so basically she likes coffee. And what sort of a question? To be fair, I've asked for a hot chocolate instead. I thought it might help my throat. Right, during the opening, Kerry will be performing live. For $1,000, you can become one with the art and enjoy a custom death latte. Kerry only uses Overhill Farms milk, a single source organic milk, whose high surface tension and viscosity make the intricate detail of death lattes possible. She will also be auctioning off the NFT for the original Death Latte No. 1. The NFT certifies possession of consumable assets. While anyone can experience Death Latte No. 1, much like anyone can look at a piece of art, only one person can own it. Right, we now got Irma, who's a master ceramist, a death ragu, and clay. Right, I respect death deeply. It is foolish to mock what is inevitable. Sorry, my throat's crap today. And fools mock what they fear. We should embrace death with intention and awareness, and with both our inhale and exhale. Death Raku celebrates death. Each urn I make is handcrafted with intention and awareness of the person for whom it is made. When their body is cremated, the urn is fired at the same time. They embrace the urn in their hands as they return to dust, etching their outline into the urn that will hold their ashes. In death, the person becomes art. There is no greater respect we can give to this. Now, in one of the things, it said there were ashes found. They found a bag of burnt ashes, but she said she found ashes before she turned up. So, Auction piece, custom death raku. Irma Nakamori is a master of Tai Chi, Krav Maga and death raku. Her auction item is to create a unique, one-of-a-kind death ragu urn for the highest bidder to be stored until their death and creation. As a sample of her work, Nakamori is displaying 3 death ragu urns not for sale. The centerpiece of her display is her first death ragu, a red urn named Source of Life, which holds the ashes of her mother. But the thing is, in these photographs on the board, there's no... Oh... There's an urn missing. Right. So the red urn containing her mother's ashes isn't there. So maybe someone broke it, right? Like, and what has he been... No, because they said he fell onto the board. So what exactly is he falling onto? Like this stake? Like if it's a stake? Okay. Right, Roger. Painter, media, human blood and oil paint. So he painted this. My paintings go far beyond mere oil and canvas. In comparison to my work, other painters shouldn't be called painters at all. Their work only visualises what can be seen of their subjects with the naked eye. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out like which bit of it is exactly he's falling onto, but it kind of looks like there's a stake coming out the heart. But it doesn't, like, what is that stake? Like, where's the red urn? But one step at a time, right? Where were we? In comparison to my work, other painters should be called painters at all. Their work only visualises what can be seen of their subjects with the naked eye. They aren't willing to do what it takes to go within and capture a person's essence. When I paint a portrait, I paint with the blood of my subject. This makes my pieces intrinsically authentic. When you see the red in a person's cheeks, it's really them you are seeing. So the auction piece is called Bleeding Out, and it captures the visceral motion of life and death. The viewer cannot help but feel as if his life's blood is draining from him as it drips down the canvas. In this unparalleled piece, Caligari encapsulates the endless moment just before death, enabling us to linger in the final breath of life and contemplate our fragility. Caligari's The Knife Trajectory is part of Augustus Milbray's private collection and was used as the souvenir piece for the Art of Murder opening. Okay. But didn't Roger say that he had used Augustus's blood in his art, or he was going to use it for his next series? We'll read that in a bit. Right, we've got Filippo next, mixed media artist, Deathscapes, paper, ink, pastel and charcoal. But my art demands that the viewer ask whether death should be feared or embraced. The answer is both. For those who are close to death crave life, while those who are vibrantly alive crave death. My colour palette is inspired by the insides of a creature, not just the living side but the decayed and rotting form as well. Ultimately, my art declares that what we seek is unattainable, for we are trapped in painful bondage to life, bound to pointlessness and doomed to sacrifice for others rather than enjoy life ourselves. He's a happy chap, isn't he? Right, Crossing the Veil. This piece explores themes of mortality and its relationship with humanity. The viewer cannot help but be overcome by the morbid curiosity that arises when staring into the unknown void of death, nor nearly uncontrollable desire to take that final plunge to discover what lies beyond the final veil. This is the fourth piece in Filippo's 7 Views of Death, and it offers a more accepting outlook than his celebrated work Dark Harvest, to which Crossing the Veil is a foil. Thank you. Pete brings drinks. Right, let me just have a sip of this. So positive, Tim.
What was positive?
Tim says that he's trapped in painful bondage. Right, so finally, we've got Daisy.
I want my phones.
Hold that then when I reach over. Thank you. Sorry, just plugging Pete's phone in.
Got a new super duper charger too.
Oh, look. Oh, Tim and Jake there. Duck. Pete hasn't made me move this one off the table. Right, what we doing? Photographer still deaths. Gelatin silver print. The murderer serves an essential purpose as a safety valve to enable smooth operation of society.
Wow.
Nice. For when the system fails us, we can still exact retribution against those who have betrayed us.
Retribution is important, I feel.
My art highlights how the mere threat of being murdered actually brings order to what would otherwise be utter chaos. Murder is what keeps authority. Everyone from our bosses to the police to even the President of the United States in line because we don't need the law to obtain justice. Still Death celebrates how we, the people, hold the ultimate power. What?
Fight the power, people.
Yeah, go murder some people.
Yep.
Right. Later levels does not condone murder. Last Day is an exquisite example of how still deaths bring perspective to the world. Traditionally, photos freeze life, holding it in place so we can see what is happening. This masterpiece holds the movement of death and instead only shows us only showing us a brief moment, gives us a window into the lives that have collided. We can see not only the story of how innocent love met, sparked, and has been extinguished. Thanks, Tim. But also the cruel side of the unseen prospect who has been rejected and taken vengeance for it. Oh, okay. I just realised that there were two people there. I didn't see that before. Right. So, Augustus Milbury is the celebrated owner and curator of Bohemian Gallery. He is responsible for discovering and launching hundreds of major artists into the world art scene. It has been said that the best humour is at the expense of others. If this is all true, then art that is based on the ultimate expense, the loss of life, at the hand of another, must be the most delightful of all. Augustus Milbury. And then the virtual auction runs from 7 p.m. Yeah, we're looking for a killer, but Augustus is the guy that got killed, Tim. So, go figure. Alright, let me just put my drink down. That's there, okay. Move the duck. Let's get some of this out of the way. Move that evidence. We're going through the detective ball first, and then we'll come back to the smaller evidence, I think. Right, so what we got here? I can add some notes to my my list. Oh, you think you did it all? Right, Tim's called it. Right.
That's a quick bit of Coolidge.
Yeah. So, let's start with Irma, right? So the only notes that we have for Irma on the list that I got from the witness statements was that she arrived at 14:30, right? And she's going on about some arguments, but she kind of stayed at the gallery all day. So this is kind of matches up, right? But what they did say is that she was showing off 3 urns as her piece of art. The centerpiece was a red urn that contained her mother's ashes, and it's obviously not there. But there is a bag of ashes, so someone tried to burn something, and we don't know what it is. Which is down here. Right. Filippo, right? So, 11 to 3:30. I haven't got anything on the list for 11. Right. So I know that he arrived at 10:30. So I'm going to add on 11. Filippo went to hardware store. Oh, okay. All right. Let me go through the broad dark shots and we shall discuss. He went out for lunch at some point. Went back to the hardware store. But doesn't know times. So we've got 10:30, 11 to 3:30 he was out. So 3:30 he arrived back. Okay, alright, so this is Filippo. Arrived. So as far as we know, he was like out all day, right? That's what he's saying anyway. That he was out all day. Right, so he arrived at 10:30, 11 to 3:30 he went out to the hardware store. Then he came back. What happened at 3:50 then? Well done. Backtrack. Yeah, so he arrived back at... It's 3:50. I'm a bit confused, sorry.
What's up?
Well, this guy, right? He said that he arrived at the gallery at 10:30.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's a post-it note here saying that from 11 till 3:30 he went out.
Right.
So, but does that mean then at 3:30 he travelled back to the... So at 3:50 he was in his area. But they all could have been in this space. What? Why do I get the feeling we're not going to catch the killer again? Right, well, like... So basically from 3:30 to 3:50 there's time unaccounted for, right? He went back to his art. Alright, so I'm going to leave on that he arrived back at 3:30. Yeah. Okay, right. Kerry. So what have we got for her? She said she arrived at 3 o'clock, which matches. So she could have done the killing. And then 3:50 she went for a walk. Adding it on. Maybe they all did it. And but do you not think, right? Maybe they all did it, and they all did it as a way to promote their art because Augustus has pissed them off in some way, and they're all like, well, yeah, if we all say that we all did it, they can't pin it on any of us. Just a theory, but hey. Oh, okay. All right. Right. Oh, there's cat hair everywhere. Right. So Kerry... So she went for a walk. So she arrived at 3, then she went for a walk. She doesn't say what time she got back. But let's keep going. Right, next up we've got Roger. So 11 o'clock. Oh, it's 1 o'clock, not 11. Yeah, he arrived. He went for lunch at 2. Then 7:30. No, but that's yellow. But this is... So we don't know. Yeah, okay. Oh, no, backtrack. Right, 2. 2 went for lunch. Wow, something's not adding up here.
Can I help with anything?
Maybe. I need the... Multiple people claiming murder isn't a get out of jail card. Yeah, no, I know. But it could just be, thinking video game logic. It was like, well, if we all say we did it, it'll make it harder to pin on any of us. And what was the 3 deliveries? Is the guy at the beginning said there were 3 deliveries. So one was the sculpture, one was the coffee and the milk. What was the other one? But anyway, Roger. Right, okay, let me back. Right, so Roger, right, he says he arrived at 1, which was in here because it's on my notes. Which I can't find it now. Can you see it anywhere?
So lunch takes an hour.
I showed up at 1 p.m. to set up. I needed about an hour to hang on my work. I took a late lunch. So that's then 2, lunch. And then he came back, but we don't know what time. So, right. Roger says in his statement, he argued with Augustus, then I went home about 20 minutes before we opened. So if the show's opening at 7, 20 minutes earlier is 18:40, right? But this says 3:50. So am I being an idiot? Or
I can confirm nor deny your idiocy, but it looks that way. That there's something wrong.
You read that and follow the logic and see if there's anything I'm missing, because I could be being stupid.
Then I went home until 20 minutes before we opened. So yeah.
Right.
So he got home at 3:50.
That's not 20 minutes.
No,
before.
that's not what it says. Then I went home until about 20 minutes we opened.
I have misread it. So see, like I was being an idiot. Look. So Roger left home. So 3:50. Roger went home. Okay. What noodles? I want noodles now.
Yeah, what noodles will we have?
Okay, so next up, we've got Daisy. So she says that she arrived at 9:45. At 2 o'clock, Daisy went for lunch. So at 3 o'clock, she arrived back. Yeah, this is following. 3:50. Oh, okay, I said that on. Daisy went to school. And then she was back. So the artist arrived about 18:30. So let's add that in, right? 18:30, artists start to arrive. And then this says 6:58. So 18:58, artists finish arriving. Okay. So is there anything else on here other than, I know that we've got the receipt, which we need the extra evidence for. Is there anything else on here that shows times or anything like that? I know that we've got like the time of death. I don't think so. Oh, hold on. The picture, but excuse me, there's no date or time on this picture down here, which is a picture of this. Although it is slightly different. Because this one's hunched forward, that one's hunched back, and there's no stake in the body, and the blood is different. So is this a setup?
Could be.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So let's get the additional evidence, right? Let's see what we got here. Incoming. Right, what should we start with? Go on, choose one, Pete, and you have a look while I finish my drink.
Go with it. Go with the body. What do we want to do?
I don't know. What can you see in it?
He's got cuffed wrists, bruises, a broken gin bottle where he'd been drinking in his. Is that gin there? Yeah. So it's in a. He's been carrying. He had a gin bottle in his jacket. That's about all we got for that, right?
Oh, all right. I don't feel so stupid now. Darkshock's made the same mistake as me, and put the time as not as leaving home but going home. So, what was interesting about this one then is that in his witness statement, Filippo said that Augustus grabbed him by the wrist, and there was a bruise mark around his wrist.
Hang on. What was this? Is it like because wasn't?
And Kerry said that Augustus made sexual advances towards her, and she knew he was already sleeping with someone else at the gallery. So could he have been sleeping with Filippo? It's not a woman, it's Filippo.
Yeah. And this is part of the sexy cuff game.
Was it a sex game gone wrong?
Yeah, it's possible.
Don't know, but I mean, they've both got bruises around their wrists, which, you know, goes back to the trapped in bondage thing, right, Tim? Come on, I deserve a pun for that. Yeah. So, but when he was drinking, and everyone says that he was always drunk, so that kind of adds up. Right, so what we got next then? This is the contract thing. Can you see what letter that is there? What that's signed with? Oh, thanks, Tim. Incoming Zelda. She's coming to help.
No. It's like a D and A and an I all mixed into one. I don't know what that is. I can't tell.
Well, the thing is, it could be an R, because Roger did say about the contract. Let me just pull Roger's statement out. You guys will just have to look at Zelda for a moment. It's not a hardship.
What's his up here? Come and look at the camera, Zelda.
Have some tummy.
Okay. We do tummy then. Oh,
Loves
there we
a bit
go.
of tummy.
There we go.
R and C superimpose Roger Caligari, right? So yeah, it was him. Let's pull out his statement and see what he said about the contract. So, right, okay. Have you seen the contract he had everyone sign? There's a clause that says he basically owns all the art in his show. The officer said, "Didn't you read the contract before you signed it?" Roger says, "Sure, I had a lawyer look over the original contract, but when it came time to sign, Augustus pulled a switcheroo, slipped in a few revised clauses. Take a look at it and you'll see several good reasons to kill him. The other artists are excited about how much their art is auctioning for. They just don't know how badly Augustus has screwed them."
No.
There aren't many cats that like a tummy rub, but Zelda is quite keen. She does like a good bit of tummy stroking. So if she comes in front of you and flops, that means I want my tummy stroke, please. Do you feel special?
Oh,
Sorry, that was me. Made you jump. All right, you show that chin. You do that thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Okay. So, can you read there? Only because you're nearer.
Mm-hmm.
Can you read what that says? And the note?
Well, I can, but I'm not near my microphone when I do it. So I'm going to turn this round, right?
Go on then.
And then we'll move that.
Pete's going to try and read what is in the contract evidence.
It says clause 2.5 payments. Payments to artists shall be made based on the net sale price of each article. Net sales is defined as the gallery's gross sales less all discounts and returns, plus a discount allowance of 10%. The cost of any advertising, special handling, shipping, rental, gallery expenses and other miscellaneous expenses will not be considered as part of this discount and will be accounted for separately. Artists agree to a 70-30% split of the net sales of all pieces shown in the gallery, regardless of when they are sold, with the latter portion to be paid to the artist within 180 days of receipt.
What does the note say? It does sound like they were getting screwed.
Augustus, this is the wrong contract. I'll sign the one we originally agreed to.
All right, so Roger did know that there was something up with the contracts. So just skimming the other statements. Just seeing which other ones mention contracts. There's not many of them, but I know a couple of them do. Right, so when Kerry is said about the contracts, she said, like, the officer says, what about your contract? How, like, she says, oh hell, you mean you screwed me there too? Damn it, God, I can't say I'm surprised. Just when you think you know how rotten someone is, they go ahead and show you you're wrong. And that's it. Like, that's the only thing she says. But it kind of sounds like she didn't know about the contracts. And then Irma says, I came to set up about 2:30. I was shocked that the gallery wasn't ready. It was a mess. Curtains were musty and it smelled like the building hadn't been aired out in weeks. The floor was covered in a light film of dust or ash, like someone has tried to burn something, and the ashes got everywhere. Very unprofessional. But we know that there were ashes in the urn that isn't in our display anymore. He yelled at the young coffee girl, who I think is sleeping with him. He yelled at the man who does deathscapes. Right, hold on. So, let's backtrack. He yelled at the young coffee girl, which is Kerry, right? So Irma says she arrived at 14:30. Kerry said she didn't arrive until 3. But Irma's saying that that was the first argument she heard. She said, I don't remember who he yelled at first. He yelled at young coffee girl, who I think is sleeping with him. He yelled.
Ellen's here.
You're all right, Ellen. He yelled at the man who does deathscapes. What? Who is it that does deathscapes? Is that Larry? Get this bit out.
Thank you very
No,
much
it's
for my
not.
birthday present, Ellen Zors.
And I haven't opened mine yet because it's not time. But thank you for mine too. Where's the deathscapes, dude? Come on. I know that we've read Deathscapes. Oh, okay. Ah, right. So he was arguing with Filippo. Filippo's Deathscapes guy. Right. So he yelled at Kerry. He yelled at Filippo. At one point, I heard him say, "You want out of your contract." I couldn't hear what the other person said. Then Augustus said, "Let's see you get out of that."
So he tied him up.
Oh, he tied Filippo up. Oh, okay. Is that following through for everyone else? That's why Filippo's got
Bruises.
around his wrist. Ellen's happy, look. He also yelled at the lady who takes photographs, which is Daisy. Yeah, that makes sense, because Kerry and Daisy arrived at the same time. What time did Roger arrive back? We don't know. So Roger went home at some point, but we don't know what time he went home. Right? No, Roger went home at 10 to 4. Sorry, I had a train of thought there and I've kind of lost it. Oh, right. So did he yell at everyone, right?
Pretty much.
He yelled at Kerry, he yelled at Filippo and tied him up. He yelled at Daisy. Then he came to yell at Irma. So there's still two people he hasn't yelled at. Who would that be?
It's the Irma one, Dark
Roger.
Shots.
He hasn't yelled at Roger. Yeah, Irma's interview. He hasn't yelled at Roger and he hasn't yelled at Larry. Oh, but then that... Oh, God. There is something in here. It's to do with the times that people arrived and stuff. Because Filippo said that he arrived at 15:30. Like, he went out and came back.
Yeah.
Right? But the thing is, he was tied up.
Yeah. So is that because he doesn't want to admit he was tied up? Or...
So if he was tied up, like, it must have been when... Right, so Filippo is lying about something, right?
Yes.
Because Irma arrived at 2:30 and she was there. She didn't leave, she was there, right?
Yep.
So she said she heard Filippo arguing with Augustus, and we're kind of assuming that Augustus tied Filippo up, which means he couldn't have moved. But Filippo said that he left for the hardware store, came back at 15:30, and then was by his art 20 minutes later, during which time the death happened.
Yes.
So either he managed to get out the cuffs and went on a rampage, or he was still tied up and couldn't have done it.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much how that goes. Right, okay. I was originally scanning the statements for stuff about contracts.
So Filippo didn't know about the contracts because the officer says, "Are you aware of the exploitative terms Augustus may have put in your contract?" And Filippo said, "And you are a terrible person to speak of the dead like that." So it kind of does sound like the only person who was aware of the contract was Roger. Right, so Roger does have motive.
But didn't Augustus say to Filippo before he tied him up, "So you want out of your contract"?
Yeah.
So they were obviously arguing about something.
Yeah, but it doesn't necessarily mean... Oh no, but maybe it did, yeah. Okay.
No, I don't know.
Daisy doesn't mention contract at all either. All right. Well, that's the next bit of evidence. Right, so evidence number 3 is the... well, we assumed it was handcuffs last time when we were looking at it, right? Zelda's making this quite difficult. What is this? Oh, it's a... What do you call it? Is it...
Stanley
scalpel?
knife.
Yeah, that's it.
So that's how he got himself out. He cut himself out with a stand.
Would you say that's like blood on there? Or red paint or something?
Red paint.
But there is a Stanley knife. And so that you just would assume has been
He's cut the straps, yeah.
So someone has cut them. You're right, Dave.
Dave, man.
Pete,
Thank you
opened
very
your
much for your
cards.
cards.
You opened your cards on the stream.
Right,
Just
so
catch up.
is does anybody mention red paint or anything anywhere
No.
that we can tie that down to?
Yes. Oh. Roger paints with blood and he says, "Oh yeah, that the red paint in my art stands out." That was in his witness statement, right?
Right.
So red paint.
Yeah.
Maybe Roger found Filippo, told Filippo about the contract, which is why then Filippo went back to Augustus and was like, "I want out of my contract."
Yeah, and that's when he got tied up.
No, yeah. But that's back to front though. But still though, Roger could have told Filippo. Then Filippo went to Augustus. Augustus tied him up, and then Roger came out. Pete's going through his cards to remind himself of what he pulled.
Where's
there was
face?
a good one in Dave's that you said, and there was a good one in.
So I got alternate art, Insidious Roots, which I quite we won't see it that well.
I'll get card cam out.
Right, there we go. It's me Insidious. I love that. Lovely. And I've got that in a deck at the moment, so that'll be getting swapped over.
All right, but there is something that kind of ties Filippo and Roger together because we've got red paint on a Stanley knife. It's tenuous, but it does work. Once you're done showing cards, can you stir dinner? And you might need to be turned down.
Okay.
Thank you. Right, let me just try and get some more evidence from under Zelda.
And I also got a lightning helix, which I was very pleased about. I need some of those. And I got a push and pull as well, which I quite like these double cards. These are good.
She won't get off the evidence, Nomad. Look, she's fighting it. Look.
Oh, well.
You can stay on the board, Cat, but can I have my evidence, please? You're such a little terror. You are so stubborn. Zelda, we need to see the evidence. Can I have the evidence, please? Come on, let me have some evidence. Oh my god, you are a terror.
You're pain in the ass.
We love her.
Pain in the ass.
Oh, she just can't resist the puzzle board. I don't know what it is. Like, it's not even puzzle board now. It's now puzzle.
I'll go and stir some shiz. I'll
If
be
you don't
back.
mind, yeah. Right, okay. This is the evidence, which we will try and put on top of Zelda.
You're really putting it on top of Zelda.
She don't mind, though, look. She's like, yeah, what?
What is she doing to you, Cat? Have some self-respect. Stick up for yourself a bit.
Like, this is nice and warm. Right. In all seriousness, though, I'm now looking at this piece of evidence. I won't lay it on Zelda because it's a lot to lay on her. So if you want to have a look in the Google Drive folder. Right. So this is a receipt for childcare services. Oh, okay. This is Daisy using her real name. So in here we have Zelda's sitting up, but you know, like up here there's a receipt for the tea and scone, and it's got a corner ripped. So this is in here, in this bit of evidence here. So we've also got like a food dash from the tea shop. So it's like a carrier bag, like a paper bag. It's a bit hard to see. Some tape, a bottle of gin, a pen. But we have a receipt for childcare services like this. Sorry, Zelda. And it says July 13th. So this is on the day of the murder. Amount $7, £1 per minute late. Received from Miranda Reitman, who is actually Daisy pushing up. Name of children, Agatha and Bryce Reitman. For childcare services from 2:50 to 4:07. So she was 7 minutes late. She was meant to pick them up at 4. But didn't she say she picked them up from school? So she lied. Or is that just a bad interpretation? Oh, Zelda cat. Right, getting Daisy's statement again. Seriously, cat? Can we not shower on TV? This is Twitch. You can get us banned. Right, Daisy's statement. Right, okay. Right, she said she arrived at around 9:45, which I've got on my list. So she used the tools in the gallery's storage closet to cut mats to match the frames I bought. So, could the Stanley knife, in here, be Daisy's because she said she went to the storage cupboard? Sorry, just old. It's very hard to be a detective with a cat. So she did some stuff in the storage closet. She kept busy until 2, when she went out for lunch. But then she got back after 3. Augustus was worked up and yelling at people. I realised I was going to be late to pick up the kids. I got them. Took them home to get ready for the show, then got back here around 6:45. So, what time was that childcare for?
Childcare services.
Mm-hmm.
From 2:50 to 4:07.
2:50.
Yeah.
Daisy's. I will share this what I'm typing. Kids with childminder. 4:07.
I'm sure it's a 4.
Oh, is that what you've been doing today, Dave?
What have you been doing today?
Promo thinks Zelda did it.
Possible.
So when does Daisy say she went?
Decompressed from hosting D&D. Oh, was it a stressful event? Was it, Dave?
Sorry, bear with me. Just want to make sure. What's that about? The local ice cream man has just started following us on Instagram. If you're watching and want to bring us some free ice cream, please feel free.
Yeah, but he's got the good cheese. He's got Rossi's right there.
See?
No messing.
I'll have a mint one, please. And Pete just likes vanilla or a lemon ice.
Oh, Dave's going choc chip, mint choc chip.
Yeah, see, Dave knows. Dave, you got to get yourself over to Essex and have some Rossi's, like the ice cream that's made in Essex. What was I doing? I was looking at Daisy's statement. Sorry, I would show this on camera, but obviously cat. Right, okay. I thought she said school, but maybe she didn't say school. Oh, she said she dropped the kids off at school. Oh, so maybe the childminder picked them up at school. She dropped the kids off at school. Childminder picked them up at 2:50 when it finished. And she was meant to get them at 4. But, she was late. She was 7 minutes late. Out of curiosity, Dave, and feel free not to disclose starting stations, how would you travel down? Like, what connections would you have to make? I've also just realised that the time on the receipt is 3:40. So let's add that in. Right, so Irma could not have done it. Right? Irma could not have done it because she was having tea. It is not Irma. Yeah, go on. But it was delivered. The tea was delivered. She didn't leave the shop. Yeah. So it could be Irma. Yeah, like, so like from wherever you start off, like what changes would you have to make train-wise?
Yeah, but he doesn't know where he's going.
Oh, okay. Duh. I guess like South End, Victoria.
Yeah.
Because then we'd go and hang out at the board game shop, right?
Yeah.
There you go. I'll get Pete to put that in chat. Or you can't, can you? I'll have to put that in
Could
chat.
you pass me my phone and then I can?
I can't because it's uncharged.
Well, I'm charging. Get a charge by now.
Hang on.
Bought a new charger for the phone. This is my techno purchase. And now when I plug my phone into charge, it says super fast charging.
Or it's not. Or there's there is actually another station that you could go to. There's 2 stations in the same town on different train lines. So in actual fact, you could use either of those. 3 changes. All right. So what changes would you have to make? And the reason I'm asking is because I'm trying to figure out how far into. Oh, is that? Oh, okay. Because I was thinking if you're coming in like across London, like, you know,
Yeah,
funnily enough, we were
fortune.
trying to work this out the other night, how much it would cost you. So we were kind of guessing at what stations you would get into and how much it would cost. That's a lot cheaper than we worked out to be, but it's still expensive. But
Well, yeah, ain't a walk in the park,
no,
is it?
no, it's a train ticket. It's not a
It's a
walk.
good pack of cards, that is.
Right. Sorry, going back to what Darkshot said. Yeah, the tea was delivered, but that was what time it was ordered, right? Not what time it was delivered. Does that make sense? Just making sure I got the right logic. Doesn't really matter, does it? She can't use it as an alibi either way. So the time of death. Well, the stabbing happened 1 minute afterwards. So if she had been on the phone placing this order, would that serve as an alibi, or is that not tight enough? Birmingham New Street. Oh wow, okay. So I guessed at Birmingham to Euston to Liverpool Street to Southend. That was my guess. That's really cheap because, and the reason I say that is because from Euston to Liverpool Street is normally about a £5, and then out to Southend Victoria is normally about 35 quid. And that's like, well no, that's a return though, isn't it? But I'd argue the time is from the moment the receipt was printed, probably before giving it to the driver, so 5-ish minutes after it was ordered, yeah. Okay. Alright, well let's check the final bit of evidence then, which is the milk delivery.
Yeah, milk. What do you want?
Can you read the receipt?
I can.
You could walk.
Right, it says... got to adjust the glasses. So, delivery slip, you don't want all that. Delivered to Kerry Harry, Bohemian Gallery, blah, blah, blah. Product name, Juggernaut Espresso Machine. £1 of Biolis coffee. Cumbrian Espresso Roast, hand-picked, sun-dried, extra fine, double grind. And half a gallon carton of Happy Farms milk. Delivery time, 3 p.m. Payment, cash on delivery.
Right. It does look like something's gone a bit wiggy here.
What, with the stream?
Yeah, it's going a bit funny. There we go, it's back. It's come back here now for us, but if there are any problems, let us know, because it could be that Ethan's downloading something and we're going to have a word. Right, so what was I was going to add into this list? Was it the delivery time was 3 p.m?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, we just dropped a shed load of
sorry
frames
about
for a
that.
split second.
Don't
Sorry
know what
about
it
that.
was. Let us know if it keeps happening. Right. So, what I need to do, I'm going to put that on. And then if I switch over to this. So I've just hidden the camera because the camera's not in the right position at the moment. And I just also realised that you can't actually see all of that. So let me zoom out a little bit. Then, there we go. Yeah, you do that promo. This is everything that I've got so far that I've managed to track from the board and the additional evidence and the folder. Pete's got a blazer. Oh yeah, you wear it with jeans when we go out.
Yeah, jeans, yeah.
So this is what I've got, right? Excuse me. So the only kind of real things we've been able to pick out is that Roger knew about the contracts, but supposedly no one else did, right? Irma ordered tea, but was at the gallery when the murder happened, so it could be Irma. What else? Lost my train of thought now. There was something else. I was like, no, this is a definite thing that we know. I can't remember. So whose stories aren't adding up? Well, that was the other thing. So we know Filippo was tied up at some point.
Yeah.
And got cut out.
By either
of the
himself or
handcuffs.
someone else.
Yeah. There's someone else who's potentially being either Roger, because there's red paint on the
Stanley knife.
on the Stanley knife, or Daisy because she said she was in the storage cupboard.
Yep.
So, excuse me. Any thoughts from anyone? Because, yeah. We didn't even follow Larry around. So there is some arrows for Larry, but Zelda's sitting on them. Let me switch back. See what I'm talking about. I haven't put in the blue timeline, and obviously now Cat. Oh, it's Zelda's dinner time.
Oh, go on. Tell that how I'll go and do this.
The warning beep just went off. So that's rice.
Goes on. Yeah.
Yeah. So. Right. Pete is just going to try and encourage Zelda to move because it is her food time. Dinner time! What is it? Oh my god, go and see. It's dinner time. Alright, have a scratch first. Alright. Go on in, off you go. Right, but we can see, right? So, according to Larry, he arrived at 7:30. Oh, you alright, pal Lillian? She likes sitting on a puzzle. So, but it is dinner time, so Pete's doing her food, so she'll probably run off in a moment once she realises. Right, Larry arrived, had his sculpture delivered. Then 9:30 went home. Alright, so I'm gonna add that in. 9:30. Larry went home. And then it says that 4 p.m. What happened at 4 p.m? Where's this? Oh, he went for beers, didn't he? Hang on, I'm just getting that. Oh, evidence again. Yeah, isn't she just important? Just checking Larry's statement because I can't remember what he said, but obviously there's a 4 p.m. sticker there for some reason. So what did he do at 4 p.m? Right. Okay. He basically said he was there at 7:30. Then he left. So we were saying that's 9:30. Then he left, he came back at 3:30. I got that in there. Yep. Just checking. What is it? Oh, nice. Pete's trying to persuade her to move. There we go, dinner time. Right, okay. So Larry arrived, Larry went home. Larry arrived again. And then we're saying at 4 o'clock he went to the pub. Larry went for beers, right? And then he finished his beers and he came back. So, what's the next thing we do? Like, do we try and figure out like who was there and who wasn't there? Is that the best way to do it? Let's go back to my list. There we go. That's what I got. And then he went for more beers. Yeah. So, if Larry is telling the truth, right? He arrived. So, Larry was there during the time of the killing, right? So it could have been Larry, right? He was there. Daisy. So she said she went out for lunch, right? And that's 3 o'clock. So she arrived back at 3 o'clock. She went out for lunch. She came back at 3. And she didn't leave until 15:50. Yeah. So is it something to do with the curtains then? Yeah. Because they all complain about the curtains, right? So depending on where their exhibition is, so I'm pointing at things on the other list. Depending on where they were in the gallery, depends on what they can see, right? Yeah, but what I mean is, like, say like Irma's telling the truth. I'm not saying she is, but say she is, right? So she was working in this area and there was a curtain. So if she stayed in that area, she wouldn't have seen necessarily people. No, but then this is completely, there's curtains all around the area that he died in. So no one would have seen that. But is that right though, Dark Shocks, that they're all in the gallery at that time, every single one of them? Because I've only checked Larry and Daisy. I've not checked the others. Yeah. So they were all there. The thing is, if Roger had told them all about the contract, they all would have had motive. Irma had, but if Irma's telling the truth, she had even more motive because he sexually assaulted her. Yeah, they all claim to be there themselves. But is there anything on receipts or anything like that which kind of puts them at not being there? There isn't, is there?
Are we struggling?
A little bit, yeah. This one's tough because they're all there and they're all claiming to have done it. The storage closet's there. Oh, sorry, Dark Shocks. Not really to what? Sorry. And what was being burnt? And where's the urn? Because the urn isn't mentioned in anything else. And like, it's not pictured anywhere. There is, the only thing that we kind of connect in the urn is with the potential ashes that were found. There's nothing really proving that someone isn't there, yeah. And so the only kind of thing, right, in the case files, excuse me, that kind of puts anyone in the same place at the same time is Irma's statement, because she said she heard arguing, right? All right, Pete.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right, so she was cleaning the energy in my space when I heard Augustus yelling. I don't remember who he yelled at first. He yelled at the young coffee girl, which is Kerry. He yelled at the man who does death skates, which is Filippo. He yelled at the lady who takes photographs, which is Daisy. And then he yelled at Irma. Right, so Irma's saying she was there at the same time as Filippo, Kerry and Daisy. So was that true? Well, yeah, because Irma was there all day, so she would have been. All right, So did Larry say anything about arguing with Augustus? But Larry's saying he didn't get on with Irma. So Larry was saying that he argued with Augustus because he didn't want to be near to Irma, and they argued over it and he killed him. Like, that don't really seem like much motive. And Irma is here and Larry is here. Alright, so Larry says that he argued with Augustus, but Irma didn't hear it. Well, she says she didn't hear it. Kerry says like she argued with Augustus but doesn't mention hearing anyone else. But that matches what Irma said. Irma said he basically argued with everyone. Yeah, exactly. Ah. Darkshocks is suspecting Irma. Well, I mean, like, she's not that far from the sculpture, right? And quite frankly, if some dude had come and touched me in a sexual way that was unwanted, I'd push him too. So, and she could have set up the tea delivery as a cover, right? Roger. Okay, so Roger said he argued with Augustus, but Irma said didn't mention him. So Filippo, based on the number of pauses excuse me, in his statement, it does kind of sound like either he's really shaken up or he's trying to hide something. I could just be reading into it though. So I'm trying to figure out what they argued about. I was upset and needed Augustus's support. About what though? I found him in the reception area, which is here.
Do any of the pictures have any shards of red clay from
No.
the third?
See, that's what I was trying to look at. Like, if the pot is broken, there must be some evidence of it somewhere, which is why I was originally asking about this, because I was like, is that kind of a shard of glass from the urn? Like, it looks more like a steak, so I don't think it is, but
What's that?
what's what? Like, Pete has kind of pointed out that there are glimpses of red in this evidence, but I would say that's kind of tenuous.
Yeah,
it's really hard to tell what that is.
Said red.
Oh yeah, I know, but
That's all.
excuse me. Okay, so Filippo doesn't really say what they were arguing about. He just said that Augustus was cruel. He grabbed me by the wrist and squeezed until I almost cried. Then he said things that hurt. He yelled at the curtain and said that Larry's sculpture was better than anything I'd ever done. Right, hold on. Hold the phone. Right. Get this, right? Yeah, Filippo's lying. Mwah. Also, you can see the 2 out of 3 urns in a newspaper picture. Right. So, Filippo says, just let me find the right bit. I was upset and needed Augustus's support. I found him in the reception area, which is here. Okay? Oh no, it could work. Oh, fuck. I thought he was going to encourage me, but he yelled at me, blah, 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 blah. So they're arguing in the reception area. And then he said he held up the curtain and said that Larry's sculpture was better than anything I'd ever done. So the curtain's here. So I guess if the doors were open, it could have worked. I was thinking like, no, you can't, like, there's no exit there. You couldn't have held up the curtain. But yeah, no, he could have done. But also, haha, the storage cupboard is over here. So if Filippo was tied up with the handcuffs, they wouldn't have been here, they would have been here, which makes sense because his art is around there.
It does make sense.
So in his statement, he's saying that their altercation happened here, but we're saying, but it must have happened over here because you were in the storage cupboard and that's where the handcuffs were.
Yep.
So, but then, I mean, if Filippo was in the storage cupboard, could he have potentially been in there, like, all the way through the murder, and it was only afterwards that someone came and let him out? Because he said that he went straight back to setting up his, yeah, that makes sense, right? In his statement, they were like, what did you do after you killed him? He went, what would you expect me to do? I went back to hanging my art. The show was starting in a few hours and I wasn't ready. So if he'd been locked in the storage cupboard, he would have gone straight back to his art.
Yeah.
To continue setting up. And if there was a curtain there, he wouldn't necessarily have seen that Larry was that Augustus was dead.
Yeah.
Like he wouldn't have seen through.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
But then it does involve someone coming, unless he cut himself out. And they did say that Filippo was very reluctant. That they all said that they did it, but Filippo was very reluctant in agreeing. I can't remember where it was that where we found that, but but then the guard's statement also goes on about the back door, like keeping it locked. God, this is a hard one. It feels like there's something here because something's not quite adding up.
Yeah.
Like particularly with Irma and
What
Filippo.
is the plastic bag labelled for? We think it's ashes.
So in the where was it? In the letter, it says, in addition to the evidence, a bag of ashes was retrieved. The burning process was thorough. There were no unburned scraps to help assess what was actually burned. So, the natural assumption is that they're the ashes from the urn. Yeah, that's it, Dave. We got 6 suspects and they all say that they did it. And from what we've been able to find, they were all here at the right time. But they're obviously not telling the truth. Right, while everyone thinks it over, I'm going to go for a very quick break. Pete can carry on the detective eyes.
Really?
Yeah. Roll a d6, choose one. Oh, sorry about that. I hit the mic.
No, it's not. One more note about timings. We can make it how long it takes to walk between each place. Oh, okay, hang on. I've been piled on with mats with evidence. Is this in the? Is this in the folder? No, sure. Take 15 minutes to walk from a tea cafe to the gallery. Oh, main puzzle, right top corner. Right, okay, yep. Gallows West 45th. Dark Shots is on to a semi thing.
Oh, okay. That sounds interesting. Oh, God. Okay, right. Oh, Dark Shots has got a... Yeah, I see.
Pop that there, is that
yeah,
alright?
That's fine. Right. We can work out how long it takes to walk between each place. For example, it takes 15 to 20 minutes from the tea cafe, so here, to the gallery. That's there. Main puzzle, top right corner. The gallery is at West 45th and 6th Avenue. The tea shop is at West 55th and 8th Avenue. But like for that particular thing, it doesn't really matter because it was delivered. Yeah. But I get what you're saying. Like we've got kind of distances that can be travelled, right? So who went for lunch? Roger went for lunch. In the other games of these that we've played, Dave, it's one person. But that's not to say that it's one person this time, but if it follows the trend. The read this first page specifically says that this kind of online lookup might be required, yeah. So, how long would it take then for Roger to get from lunch back to the gallery? If the tea shop was there and we're saying 15 to 20 minutes, lunch is closer, so you'd say what, 10? So when did Roger go for lunch? Trying to find it in my notes. Roger went for lunch. Doesn't say what time he got back though. Lunch, and it's just back. Yeah, it doesn't say what time he went for lunch. I'll just have a look at his statement again. Right, so what did he do? I showed up at 1 p.m, hour to hang my work, took a late lunch, came back after to see if there's anything else I needed to do before the show. I ran into Augustus as I returned and words got loud. They had an argument. He killed him and then went home. So I mean, like, he would have been back at the gallery. Like if he went back to the gallery after lunch, because say like you take an hour for lunch, he would have been back at the gallery. Like say 10 minutes there, 10 minutes back. He would have been back in time to do the killing. But then what is this piece of evidence showing us? The one with the body. Oh, the cuffs, the wrists. Why would Augustus have a bruise round his wrist?
Well, I'm assuming because of the cuffs.
But then we're also saying that Filippo had a bruise round his wrist. He said he grabbed me by the wrist and squeezed until I almost cried. Filippo shows his right wrist, which appears to be bruised. Oh man, this is tough. There's nothing that immediately rules any of them out. Is there? Although this is saying school, this is where I got school from. But why would you be picking your kids up from school if they were with the childminder? And it also doesn't say where the school is on the map, so... What did Daisy do at... Oh, is that 2? Daisy went for lunch. And lunch was really close, so... That could only be a few minutes. Oh, I thought you said she was going on about kids, picking kids up. Was it right all right and stuff?
I'll go and check it again.
Was the timings all right? That's what I meant.
Oh, yeah, like that.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
so.
No, that wasn't nothing there. We could get a hint. Like we could go to the website and try a hint. Like not a solution, but before we do that, has anyone got anyone that they're suspecting, and why? All right, let's go for a hint, but let's hear theories first. Who are you edging towards? Oh, hold on. Nope. Damn it. I thought, hold on, she's got a Stanley knife in her thing, and it's not. It's a knife, and it's not the knife that's in the evidence of the handcuffs. So, yeah, ignore that. A weak guess on Irma because the attempted artful alibi. Number 3, when you put them into high order, I've got no idea who that would be. Reason, the dice said. Yeah, that do. Yeah, Zelda did it. Augustus wasn't giving her enough treats, so she decided to off him. But there's also the 3 deliveries, right? We still haven't figured out what the 3rd delivery is. Just checking. How many deliveries were there today? 3. When? I don't know. So, what were the deliveries? We know that Larry had his sculpture delivered. Oh, the 3rd delivery was the tea. Yeah, sorry, Josh. I just said that as you wrote it, posted it. Right, so Irma was definitely there then, right? Is there anything else in Irma's story which is not adding up? The arguments. I mean, she said she had 4 arguments, but all people are saying that hold on, wait. What's that? Right. So she was here. She said he'd been drinking. Then Augustus came to yell at me. He had been drinking. I tried to keep my distance, but he insisted on engaging me. I talked about how the feng shui was out of balance and he touched me inappropriately. Blah, 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 blah. I pushed him back. He stumbled through the curtains. And the result was unfortunate. So, I mean, yeah, like, that could have happened, right? But would he stumble through 2 sets of curtains? Yeah, it looks like they were. So she said that she heard Kerry, Daisy, Filippo. So the 3 of them, Kerry, Daisy, Filippo. So she arrived at 2:30. Kerry arrived. Daisy arrived at 3. Filippo arrived at 3:30. So it would have been, she would have heard the arguments within an hour. But she doesn't mention arguments with Roger or Filippo. Right? So not Roger, Larry or Filippo. So Larry said he came back at 3:30, right? Which I'm just checking my notes. Larry said he came back at 3:30, and then he was talking with he was talking with the urn lady. Is it to do with like the order of arguments? Let's work on that, right? So, what order did he have arguments with people in, right? So we've got Irma. You're right, you can come over. So before that, she said that she heard arguments with Kerry, Daisy, and Filippo, right? So, Kerry and Daisy arrived at 3, and Filippo didn't arrive until 3:30. So, shall I switch back to the other screen? Let me go back to that screen. Might make more sense, right? So, Irma said she had arguments with 3 people, right? And then it was her turn. 3 arguments, her turn, right? So according to my notes, Kerry and Daisy arrived at around 3 p.m. So they would have been, one of them would have been first. Filippo didn't arrive until 3:30. So it's not to say this is definitely true, but you'd think he'd have the arguments with Filippo afterwards, and then it would be Irma, right? So in Larry's statement, he says, through the curtains, I heard Augustus arguing with the urn lady. Blah, 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 blah. Right? I called Augustus over to my section of the gallery. So after Irma would have been Larry. Yeah, but she does say she doesn't know who he yelled at first. So yeah, so I don't understand how that fits in, if you know what I mean. Kerry, I'm just reading through Kerry's statement. Okay, so Kerry says he was fighting with everybody. Fighting with whom? Everybody. Yeah, and she doesn't really kind of specifically say anything else about the arguments. Look, that's Irma's statement, Roger's statement. I ran into Augustus as I returned. So he said, this is after lunch. Yeah, he took a late lunch. So Roger went for lunch. Where's Roger returned? So Roger returned somewhere around here.
Roger went home at 10 to 4.
Yeah, but somewhere between here, he went for lunch and he came back. But we don't have the time that he came back. This is the problem, right? We don't know what time he came back.
Right, that's dinner.
So, dish it up. You can eat yours while I'm finishing this, and then I'll eat mine while you're doing cards.
Right, so you don't want yours dished up then?
Yeah, you can dish it up and just put a bit of tinfoil over it for me. There we go. Sorry, just went at dinner. Go on, Dart Shocks. From the rightmost column in the newspaper article. Okay, I'm just putting it out now. Filippo was the... Oh, that was it. Yeah, that was where that came from. But is that just because he was the last to be interviewed? Let's have a look. Let me put the interviews in order of time. That might help us. 56, 36, 10:04, 9:26. Yeah, Filippo was interviewed last. Transcript of recording made at murder scene. So this was all done on site, not a police station. Excuse me. So the Roger thing is a little bit lunch back. Well, I don't know if it is, but he said the last to confess was Filippo, and it does turn out that he was the last interview. Oh, go on, you've got something. Albeit reluctantly, according to many spectators. Right? Excuse me. So that is not like away from the public, no. All of these interviews happened at the murder scene, so I guess it depends. Yeah. Which is what they wanted, right? Because it was going to push up the price of the art. But it does seem weird that you wouldn't take them inside to interview them and tell spectators that... Yeah, it's a bit weird. It just says that the interviews just say at the murder scene. So, I'm just thinking, like, go with it. If he went for lunch at 2, so he would have arrived at the place at, say, 2:10. Say he took 10 minutes for lunch and got 10 minutes back. He could have been back at the gallery by 2:30. So Yeah, I think we need a hint. There's some stuff that's not adding up, right? At all. Like, to be fair, like Daisy and Larry don't really seem... Even Kerry doesn't really seem like that involved. But the others seem more involved. It's like... Let me switch back to the thing. There we go. Like, Irma seems involved because she was there all day, right? And the tea thing is really odd. Roger, it does seem like Roger and Filippo, something was going on because no one knew about the contracts until Roger knew. Right, Roger knew, so then he might have told some other people, which is why then Filippo approached Augustus and Filippo got himself handcuffed. Right, so that, and plus as well, like the Stanley knife in the handcuff scene had red paint on it. Unless it was Roger who tied up Filippo. Like, oh my god. Right, we're going for a hint. Let me go back to that scene. Let me open a browser. Zelda Cat, you gotta sit off the... Move off the folder so I can see the URL. Misplaced files. Art. Right. Souvenir magnet. Okay, so that is this. Oh, you guys can't see it, but there is a souvenir. Oh, hold on. I know why that's pointing that out. I'll show you why. Hang on. Let me go to creative. I think there is a photo of this in the folder. I think Pete took a photo of it. So this is a souvenir from the show, and in the witness statements it says that Roger's artwork, like some of his previous artwork, was used as a souvenir, which makes sense because then that is Roger's signature, and that is the signature that's on the note on the contract, right? Does that make sense? Yeah. So what I'm going to do, if I switch back to the game scene, if everyone is happy with this, I'm going to look at the souvenir magnet hint to just make sure that is all we've needed from this bit of evidence. Like, or is there something else that we have not understood? Yeah? Right, let's do it then. Whose art is this? Yeah, well, we figured that out. Okay, that's the hint. We know that, right? Okay, fine. Yeah, back. Oh, that's good. The back links don't work. Okay, we'll go back. There we go. Right, okay. So what else do we want a hint on? I mean, we're pretty certain, right, about the tea receipt in that it was delivered. Okay, so why don't we kind of check the tea receipt and just see if that points us to something we haven't considered. Yeah, right. Come on. Yeah, you can go. You can do it. Maybe things are going a bit slow here. Very slow. Sorry about this. Oh, this could be fun. Let me try on my phone. Oh, where is this cafe located? The scones must be really good. Alright. Oh, sorry, promo. But we know it was delivered, don't we? Like, it was in the paper bag with a food dash, and there were 3 deliveries. We know it was delivered. So, Is that a red herring? Wow, okay. Strange. What, you mean that hint? Excuse me. Oh, actually, that's quite a good point though, right? Hang on, let me go back to my notes. Okay. So, right, I'm going to put ordered tea, right? But if that... You said about 15 minutes, right, Dark Shocks? So if the journey, 15 to 20 if you walk, right? So say 15 will be not generous, the opposite of whatever not generous is. Nah. Right? So if it was ordered at 15:40, it would have been delivered around about 15:55, 4 o'clock, right? So it was ordered just before the stabbing or at the same time as the stabbing and was delivered afterwards. So I mean, yeah, it's kind of a good alibi that doesn't really add up, but alright, but we've done that hint, right? We've got that on the list. So out of all of these, it doesn't say where the school is either on the map, right? Hang on, let's just check something. Larry said that he went for beers at 4 p.m. Larry finished beers 18:50. So it would have taken him 15-20 minutes to get back. So he would have arrived just after the opening time. But it doesn't really make any difference though, does it? Because it was all after the murders. And the thing is, did he leave at 4 or did he arrive at 4? Because, like, if he left at 4, or if he arrived for beers at 4, he would have left, say, 20 minutes before. So that would have been 15:40, which would have been just literally a minute before this happened. So some of this is being made harder because we don't know if the times on the board, which I'm pointing at and you guys can't see, is when people arrived or when they left the gallery to go to that place. Do you know what I mean? So, alright, like Daisy went for lunch at 2, but did she leave the gallery at 2 or did she arrive at the lunch place at 2? Oh, maybe we're just overthinking this. Like the last one that we did. And we overthought everything. Right. Should we go for another hint? Should we choose something else to have a hint on? If yes, any preference? Really one. Like the Instagram photo. That's interesting because I pointed that out earlier. There's no time on it or what time it was posted. The only thing that I noted was there were certain discrepancies. Like the body is in a different position, the blood is different. So should we look at that one then? Should we go for the Instagram photo? Yeah? Wait. This photo was taken when the police had Augustus taken down off the sculpture. Right. Okay. Yeah, what? Like, okay. I don't really see what difference that makes, but maybe it does make a difference. Anyone? Any clues? So, I mean, how is that even possible? Yeah, I know, right? And why would they let her take a picture and then just not confiscate her phone? That just makes no sense. Like, if there had been a time on the Instagram page saying you, like, it had been, like, when it had been posted, the Times might have given us a little bit of something, but no. Oh, the website's going funny again. There we go. Can you read the text on the Instagram page? Yeah, but it doesn't really give much away. It says, the man told me take down my photos and now he's hung up on a stake. Deaf Steel's Bohemian Gallery. Tell us the account name. The account name is Daisy Pushing Up, which she's the person who takes photographs of dead bodies. So it does kind of add up, if you know what I mean. Oh, come on. I don't really understand why that's a hint, though. Any other thoughts or anything else that we 404 did it? Yeah. Oh, actually, that's an interesting point though. I should have thought, right? The broken bottle. Right? Problem is that Zelda's sitting on the evidence. So in one of the evidence photos, you've got the photo of the body with the gin bottle in the pocket and part of the bottle is smashed. Right? So, yeah. So if the guy was pushed... Actually, that makes no sense. Zelda cat, I'm going to have to move you. I need to see the photo. I'm sorry, darling girl. I know, yes, you're cute. Alright, we'll show everyone how cute you are. Look how cute she is. She's lovely. Nice, Phil. The photograph that's like there is the body on the floor, right? So, I'm sorry, I know, Zelda cat. I need to see the photo. I want to see this. I know, you're telling me, she's telling me off. No. Oh, Pete was asking me if we sold it yet. Like, no. She doesn't want me touching her tail. But... Excuse me? What are we doing? Hey? Yes, I know you're cute and you want attention and you're getting annoyed because I'm not paying you attention and I'm touching your tail. If anyone's got the photos up, have a look at the one, like number 5. Number 5. And there's obviously something about the broken bottle. Like, if this guy was pushed onto a statue, why would the top of the bottle break? Because it's still in his pocket, right? And we're assuming that this picture's... Oh, no, hold on. That photograph is of the body on the floor. So, could... Like, did the guy actually die on the art? Or was he killed and then put on the art? Because, I mean, look at some of those blood splatters, or the ones that I can see. Yeah, now I'm going to get the thing up. Yeah, we don't know when that picture was taken. There's no times or anything like that on it. I'm opening the link so I can kind of see here. Copy of body. That's what we want. Oh yeah, them pictures not very good though, are they? Like the top of the gym bottle's broken. And I mean, look at the blood splatters on the floor. They kind of follow onto the jacket. Right? I don't know. Maybe again I'm overthinking this, but right, okay. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna go back to there. I'm gonna look at the broken bottle hint, right? Because I'm confused. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, right? Broken bottle, I'm going in. The website's really slow. How could this bottle have been broken? Which was the question that I was just asking. Any ideas? I mean, like, it is just the top of the bottle that's broken, right? And the bottle is in his inside pocket. So why would the top of the bottle be broken if he was pushed onto a statue? No report of other wounds, no. Excessive blood loss from an open wound in the chest. The victim would have died within 2 minutes of initial skin penetration. Yeah, there's nothing to say that they don't think. But no report of the hand bruises. Yeah, very true. The hand bruises are weird. Zelda is concealing the evidence, as you can see.
Oh, hello, we've got onto a...
Yeah, we're really... There's a few bits of evidence that don't add up.
Right.
And so we're kind of struggling to figure out how it all fits together, right? So, out of any of those, the ones we haven't looked at, is there anything that anyone would like to look at next? The bag of ashes. All right, let's go for it. So what we're assuming is the ashes. What was burned? Nice. Thanks, hint. What could have been burned? Contracts? Maybe? A contract, probably. There we go. Dark Watson's thinking along the same lines. But, I mean, it don't really help there. Unless, who got to the... Irma arrived then. So who arrived before? Larry, Daisy, Filippo, Roger. So it's possible that someone before Irma arrived and there was a contract that was burnt.
Yeah, who said that when they arrived there was ash all over the floor?
Irma, which is why I've just gone through this.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I'll shut.
But it could have been any of like 3 people. But the only person who knew about the contract was Roger. So, I mean, like, it could have been Roger. Right, okay, back to the hints then. What's next? What haven't we done? We haven't done time of death, storage shackles, the milk, the childcare receipt, the contract, the trash. So we've still got quite a few that we haven't done. Anyone got a pick for what we should look at next? What trash? The evidence. There's an evidence photo of a bin, and it's the one with a childcare receipt in it. But that implies then that there's something else in the trash, which is the tea receipt. Is there anything else in that trash photo that is relevant? Because why would you have a clue for the trash and a clue for the childcare receipt if it was the childcare receipt, which is the thing you're meant to be looking at? I think this is the photograph of things that Pete put in. Yeah, it's things. So it doesn't even look like the edge of the tea receipt is burnt or anything like that. Oh, unless the thing you're meant to see is the fact that the tea was delivered. You thought it was Emma's handbag. Should we have a look at it? Should we just do the trash? Yeah, alright. Alright, yeah, but we knew that there were more than one thing. There's a receipt from Daisy's childcare, and there's the tea delivery. Alright, fine. So what have we got left? Oh, seeing as we talked about tea delivery. Oh no, we did the tea receipt, didn't we? The tea receipt was where was the... Yeah, I know, but they're really vague, aren't they? We've done tea receipt, we've done bag of ashes, we've done trash, we've done broken bottle. Should we do contract next just because we're there? Yeah. Yeah, this is really vague. Right, I'm going to go contract. It's probably going to say, like, whose note was it? The website's really... Is either our connection's bad? Who questioned the contract? Roger. We know that. There you go. The thing is, like, I don't even know why that's a hint, because it says in Roger's witness statement, or Roger's statement,
that he
questioned it. Yeah. Like, alright, childcare receipt. I'm going in now. Look, it's common for childcare to charge 1 minute for late pickups. Yeah, we know because that was on the receipt. We know she was 7 minutes late. The milk. Come on, website. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. The type of milk used in deaf lattes is extremely important. Right. But Kerry said that. So is the milk shown in the photograph the milk that she wanted? Yeah, is it the right one? Because she makes a reference to the coffee not being right, yeah, but not the milk. Excuse me. I would check here, but Zelda is sitting on the evidence file, which is on top of the jigsaw puzzles. So, a little bit hard. I can get the photograph up by looking at the file, but I can't see Daisy's. Oh no, but Daisy's statement's in there too, right? Okay,
it should all be in there. I did.
Yeah. So whole milk, single origin, 100% grass-fed organic whole milk, cream top, non-homogenized. Half a gallon carton of Happy Farms milk.
Well, it's not that, is it?
Where's Daisy's person of interest? It's not Daisy, is it? It's Kerry. Part of the delivery was wrong. He didn't get me the coffee I wanted. Oh no, hold on. It's not in her statement though, is it? It's in the... Is it not in the auction brochure? Ugh. Right, okay. Overhill Farms milk, a single source organic milk.
Then it is the right milk.
But the receipt says it's Happy Farms milk. The brochure description of the milk matches the one in the clue. Let me check the interview. All right. In the interview, she says that the coffee isn't the right make, the right brand. Just having a quick look here as well in the files. Not the physical files, because Zelda. But the jugs themselves are right. So the milk is wrong from the wrong farm according to the receipt, but the jugs themselves are right. Yeah, that's what it kind of looks like here.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's carry on. But based on the other game that we did, there was something like that which wasn't quite right, and it wasn't a clue. It was the
Just a
cocked
balls
up.
up. Yeah.
Oh, and then didn't we do some? Did we not do some research online? And there was a Reddit thread saying that someone got in contact with. Oh no, that was. I'm thinking of the other game. No, ignore that. Ignore. Right, storage shackles. Let's go in. What must have been going on in the storage room? Well, we did suspect that there might be something going on between Filippo and Augustus. So, which would explain why they've both got bruises.
Yeah.
Maybe. And Kerry did say that he was sleeping with someone at the gallery. And no one else has come forward to say that it was them.
Yeah.
So it kind of does imply that it was Filippo. Was it a crime of passion? Doesn't... I mean, he was reluctant to say that he did it. So... it kind of doesn't feel like it was Filippo, right? Although he did say, do you want out your contract? They were arguing about the contract.
Yeah.
That you see, get out of this. Maybe we've kind of misconstrued something. I don't know. Maybe he was arguing with Roger. Because Roger knew about the contract. Oh, I don't know. This is hard. No, they don't do the dark shocks. Right, so the only thing we haven't looked at is time of death. So I'm going to go in and look. We've looked at all the others, so we might as well have a look at the last one. Augustus died within 2 minutes, making the window for his murder from 3:41 to 3:43. Who could not have been in the gallery at this time? Well, we know that. Like, we know that that's obvious. That's what we've been trying to work out. But right now, it feels like everyone is in the freaking gallery. Like, we haven't found anything that doesn't put anyone not in the gallery. Have we? They were all there. Like... Oh my god, this is just... yeah, I don't know. When were the cuts removed, do we know? No, we don't know. Oh, she's here, J2. She's sitting on the evidence at the moment, so... We've just got we've hidden the camera on the other screen because we've got the puzzle out. The camera is not in the right angle. So. Yeah, no, there's nothing to say when the cuffs are removed. In fact, no one mentions the cuffs. The only kind of thing that we're sort of saying is that Augustus had a bruised wrist in the body photograph, and Filippo had a bruised wrist and said it was because they were arguing. So we've kind of gone like, oh yeah, handcuffs. And Irma overheard someone arguing, saying, "Let me see you get out of that." Which
so is there somewhere on this website you put in your answer?
Yeah.
And
yeah, same as the last one.
so shall I put in an answer and see, and I'll not tell you what it is?
2 of the photographs of the body don't make sense at all. Gone. One because one's on the floor. Yeah. And the one on Instagram. Yeah, they don't make sense. But the thing is, if the photograph on the floor was taken by the police, which it would, right, because it's evidence, that must have been after they removed him.
Yeah. So
it must have been taken after the body was removed in the Instagram photo. So could the bottle have been broken when they were putting the body on the ground? It wasn't done as part of the murder.
I mean, I don't know much, but they wouldn't normally take the evidence photos after moving the body because that's just pointless. But, whatever.
All right. Well, it's time to start wrapping this up, right? Like, this is what we did with the last game and was like, Right, final hints and accusations. Do we want a final hint? Be sure to evaluate motive, means and opportunity for each suspect before filling your arrest warrant. Okay, motive. Who had a reason to kill the victim? Means who had access to the murder weapon? Well, they kind of all did. Opportunity, who had a chance to kill the victim. Alright, let's do final hints, right?
Yeah,
final hint number 1.
You might as well do them.
The guard said there was a total of 3 deliveries. Yeah, we know that. We know that. We worked it out. Final hint number 2. Oh, sorry. I've just realised you guys can't see this. I'm so sorry. Final hint 2. What were the ashes before they were burned?
Guess a contract. But
Well, it was either a contract or it was the ashes from the urn. But we're assuming it might be a contract, right?
Yeah.
So just to kind of, because I didn't have the screen up, there's number 1.
Cricket tournament. Very good, Dark Jokes. Very good.
Right, just to prove. That was. Number 3. Which piece of art is missing? Yeah, the urn. We figured that out too. So, I mean, based on all those hints, right? It does kind of point to Irma.
Well, both of you have kind of said Irma. So if you're going to take wild guesses, you might as well start with Irma, mightn't you?
Dark Shocks, how are you feeling? Excuse me. And there will be some more card openings once we've wrapped this up. All right, we're going to say Irma. We don't know if that's true, but we're going to say Irma. Ready? Yeah, you know how it ended last time. We went through every single one. Yeah. I did not kill Augustus, Irma says when you tell her you believe she is a murderer. I was blocks away getting tea at the time of the murder. You found the receipt in my purse. You decided to lay it all out for her. You wanted that receipt found. It would be your alibi. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh, okay. You're right, Jake. Yeah, we're going to open Jake and Tim's cards in a little while. At 2:30, you arrived at the gallery to set up. Augustus was drunk and fighting with everyone. When he got to you, he was all fired up. It's interesting that you were supposed to show 3 urns, but there was only 2 on the shelf. The centrepiece of your work, a red urn, the one with your mother's ashes, is nowhere to be found. Augustus smashed it, didn't he? And you struck him. Either you punched or kicked him. You seem fragile, but you're a master of Krav Maga, known to be one of the most brutal martial arts, which is what Darkshock's picked up on.
Mm-hmm.
You also have a history of violence, as is indicated by the restraining order Larry Stoning has on you. Alright, didn't pick up on that, but okay. So it's quite believable that you were able to deliver sufficient force to smash the liquor bottle in Augustus's jacket when you hit him. That would be enough force to drive the spike completely through him. After you realised what you had done, you cleaned up all the ashes as best you could. You knew you couldn't get them all, so you tried to throw us off by claiming someone had tried to burn evidence. Except when paper burns, there's usually a small scrap or two that doesn't completely turn to ash. Finally, there's a tea shop receipt. You were clever enough to put it in your purse where we would find it, but you forgot about the bag you threw in the trash. The receipt has a distinct tear, so it's a match for the bag. The bag also has a food dash sticker to seal the bag that prevents the person who delivered the tea and scone to you from eating any of your food. So you weren't out for tea at the time of the murder. Forensics will prove the ashes are human, and we can follow up on the receipt. Is there anything we missed? Irma stares at you intensely. Then she quietly says, I want my lawyer. Guilty. Boom.
Fucking got
Done
it.
Yeah, okay. Irma did it. Because he smashed her mother's urn. We don't have any evidence. Yeah, I know, right? That does feel like totally flimsy. Where's all that the smashed... It would have made more sense if there, in somewhere in the evidence, there was a smashed red urn.
Yeah.
What happens if you click on the other ones? Any one particular you want me to click on? If there was a smashed red urn, you would have gone, okay, someone smashed the urn. The ashes were the body's ashes.
Yeah, we know they're the ashes.
Irma kicked off because that was her mother's urn. And then you might have put 2 and 2 together. Darkshot's picked up on the martial arts thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But the others, like, how could the others have not been there? Right, we'll just go through from the beginning, right? I'm just going to scan. I was picking up my kids from school. It took me about 45 minutes to get to the gallery after I dropped them off this morning. I picked them up at exactly 14:07. I know because they charge. I can prove it. Right, so what you were meant to do was figure out how long it took for Daisy to drop the kids off at school and then get to the gallery, which we didn't work out, but she does say that in her evidence. So she couldn't have been there. He was seeing Augustus, right, which we guessed at. This morning I wanted out of the relationship. He'd started drinking. By afternoon he was drunk. He pulled out the shackles we sometimes used. It took hours to figure out how to get my utility knife out of my pocket and cut myself loose. Right, so basically he was... Alright, nice film. He was tied up at the time. We've done Irma, Kerry. My latte supply was delivered at 3 p.m, but Augustus screwed up. He didn't order the right milk. He got Happy Farms. But the images say it's Over the Hill Farms.
No, yeah, but it's in the receipt. It says it's Happy Farms.
So,
which is what we said. The receipt is wrong, but the milk
okay.
that's in the picture is right.
Okay, so the bottles in the photograph are the bottles she bought, not the bottles that were delivered.
But I'm not being funny, right? There should be something there to hint that she drove there. Because there's nothing, is there?
Where does it say New Jersey, Dark Sharks? Oh, she says New Jersey, but there was no evidence for us in the folders. Oh, on the bottles,
On the
right?
bowls,
so we
yeah.
could have clocked that, right? Okay. And she didn't. She should have said, "I needed the right milk." Yeah. Okay. Larry's is boring. Roger. Yeah. Okay, so Roger's just a bit of a dick. Right. So, yeah, like it does kind of seem that there was less evidence in this one and more gut feeling for Irma. I think it would have been better if there had been some evidence of the urn being smashed, because where like there's no
Yeah.
like where's the urn now? Like, what did she do with it? You like the solution to the passport one more? Yeah, I must admit, this is the third one I've played, and the first one, I think it's called like Murder on the Underground. The evidence makes sense, and I did it without any hints. It all made sense. Like the timings, the evidence. So obviously I've played it, so I know the solution. But if you haven't played it and you fancy doing a murder mystery jigsaw, I would recommend that one. Like I said, it's another University Games one, Murder Mystery Party, and it's called, I don't know what, it's on screen. Like, let's have a look. Let's see if I can find it. Mystery. Let me see if I can find it, and I'll show you which one it is. Oh, okay. These are not jigsaws.
Murder.
Let's have a look. Oh, there you go. Murder on the Underground. There you go, this one. I would recommend that one. So, that one's really good. This one and the other one which came after seem a little bit more, I don't know, like the evidence is a bit flimsy. Like with the Murder on the Underground, there was something in there that meant it could only be one person.
Yeah.
But so if you figured out what that thing is, you were able to figure out who the killer was. Well, with these other two, I mean, like that passport to murder one, we really struggled with, didn't we?
Yeah.
Because we went through everyone before we got to the right person. And that was quite tough. But like the thing is as well, the timings on this board are a bit nothingy, aren't they? Like, yeah. And it was like, I don't know. So the whole thing that Irma's thing pinned on was the fact that she didn't go for tea. It was delivered, so she was there the whole time. Whereas the others said they were there, but it was very hard to prove that they weren't there because you didn't know where they were going or what time. So it was quite difficult. Yeah, but anyway, right? We had fun doing it. It's fine. It's another puzzle off the list. Dark Shots and I still have several that we need to do together. So there'll be more puzzles coming up in the future. But as for right now, what we will do is put the holding screen on
change
for a couple of minutes so we can put the puzzle away and move camera stuff back. I'll also grab some dinner. So when we come back, I'll be on mute for a little while I eat, and Pete is going to be opening his birthday present from Tim and Jake.
Yeah.
Just to read Jay's comment, some of the exit games have problems with the clues being so out there. I'm like, you expected me to basically be the developer of this game to get the solution. Jay, know totally what you mean. We've played a couple of the exit games,
Yeah.
and we have looked at hints in every single one of them.
We have.
Although the exit puzzles, jigsaw puzzles, are quite good, but yeah, the clues are quite hard. Although Tonda said that he managed to get through it, but Tonda's far cleverer than us.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, and Tonda is a developer, so maybe he has that way of thinking.
Yeah.
Possibly. Yeah. Right, okay, that's the plan. But it does mean that you guys have got about 5 minutes to grab dinner, grab snacks, grab tea. And then we shall be back with more cards.
Yes, we will.
All right, see you guys in a moment. I'm going to be on mute just for a little while I have something to eat. But
So
I am here.
Any nomming, we know what's going on.
Yeah, so you can mute me now so I can eat my dinner.
Okay. There are. Kim is muted, Zors. Right, so this wonderful thing was purchased for me for my birthday by Tim and Jake. So thank you very much, Tim and Jake. Big loves. So what we're hoping for is Massacre. Right. So let's take it out of this here box. Right on the floor down there. Like, oh, the black. So look, we need one of these. One of these. That's what we've got. All the others. But I haven't managed to get one of those yet, which is sucks. Right, so what have we got? Ooh, spin down. Cardboardy sleeve stuff. Down there. That is massive. That there. Okay, one empty box. Storage box, which we will use to store the cards that we have today obtained. Let's put them ones in there. Look. There we go.
Sorry, I just realised I should probably have said this. So obviously Pete's going to do his final card openings and then we'll probably wrap it up for the day, seeing as we have been on live for almost 7 hours, which is quite impressive. But if anyone is planning on streaming this evening, let us know, and then we can do a raid once we're done.
Yeah.
So if anyone's like, yeah, Saturday evening, I'm going to do a stream, give us a shout in chat and we know to raid you. Alright, I'm going back on mute again now.
Okay, yeah. Hang on, I've got to mute you. Don't
crunch.
Don't crunch. There we go. You can crunch away now. Right, so cards. We have them. So bundle. What we got? Some Gumph cards. We put them there. I love that. Gotta love that. It's got the knife on it. Yeah, like that. Okay, so you get your packs, and you also get a pack of lands. So we'll just quickly check the lands. She's looking a lot better after the head transplant, right? Knife is 20. There's the one. Okay, so you get one of these in every box, guaranteed, that one. So it's a rare beast. Death Touch and Haste, which is quite nice. Wait, how many spots are there on there? There are 2 empty spots on there. Are 9 and 6 the same field? No, there is a 9 and a 6 on there. Oh, are you suggesting it's not a dice? It's just a spin down counter. That might be why. So you start the game with 20 life. So you start on 20. No, it has more than 20 sides. I guess, I don't know why, but it looks to me like it has 22 sides. But like I say, it's not a die that you'd roll in a D&D or something. It's literally just to mark how many life you've got. So I'm guessing they went for that. So why would you not have exactly the right amount of? I don't know, but I'm guessing that's why. Yeah, right. So that's him. Get that wrapper off of there. And then also, hang on, I'm just going to have to move my mic, please. Try that, it's better. And then we get some lands. So we're going to get some full art lands that are foil. Very nice. We like those. And we get some foil, I suppose you call them normal lands, but they've got like almost like a stony texture with the foil. I don't know if you can see it. It has got a bit of it's not just flat foil, it's got a little something, which is nice. And then I believe, so then we get a set of full art lands that are not foil, and the same set of regular lands, not foil. Just to boost your land collection a little piece, because you always need land, right? So that's that. Right, put that in there, and we'll put the lands away in there. We should be using those lands. I need land at the moment. So, come on, Massacre Girl. Okay, every card set includes varieties of each land. How do you ever run out? Well, it depends, right? So that bundle box, the lands that you get, obviously you've only got so many of each, so it works out what, 3, so there's only six plains, 6 swamps, 6 islands, 6 mountains, 6 forests. But depending on your deck, you could need like 20 of one colour. Well, and even more than that sometimes, right? So I find at the moment as well, because I'm quite new to the game, I try and I don't have decks with like all 5 colours in. Oh no, nothing prevents you from doing it. No. Unless, of course, because so in Command it wouldn't be a problem. But I'm assuming that lands follow the same rules in Standard as the other creature cards do. I just try, so if I've got say like I'm building a deck of mainly based around this set, I'd try and have that set's lands in it, just for the sake of, staying with the theme and all that. But some lands, right, would they not be unplayable in Standard? Because if they're special and they're too old, you can't play them, right? I don't know if that works the same. It does work with creatures. So if they're over, was it 2 years old, you can't play them? I think it's 2 years, isn't it? Or so many sets back, or whatever the rule is. Yeah, so this is the thing, it's where it gets different, right? But basic lands, I don't think anybody would ever pull you up on it. So if you reprint a card, you can use whatever version of that card. Ah, okay. But that makes sense, right? Because if they're going to reprint it, they let him use a new version, but then you've got the older version. It doesn't really seem fair that you can't use that, right? Hello, cat. Would you like to chase some cardboard around? She does want to chase cardboard around. Yes, she does. Apologies if you hear any crashing. I've just set Zelda off. Right, so here we go. Right, first pack. This is gonna first pack straight in. This is gonna be all the. It's just gonna be solid mythics in this pack. That's what's gonna happen. Okay, person of interest. We've already had a phantom earlier on. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. Cold. The spell can't be countered. Tap up to 2 target creatures and put a stun counter on each of them. Pretty bad. Quite expensive, but pretty bad. Oh, here he is again. The cute mole fellow. Is this one in your thing? No, I don't. You might not have heard that. That was a definite. Okay, Tunnel Tipster, Dog Walker. We've had one of those today as well. Scooby-Doo reference. And now that you look at it, it does kind of have that. The colours, doesn't it? Orange and green jumper. Chases on. Target creature gets +3/+0 and gains first strike till end of turn. Yeah, basically Shaggy, right? As I was saying, now you've said that, I can see the colour likeness there. Bite down on crime. There it is, and he is biting down on a criminal's leg. As additional cost to cast this spell, you may collect evidence 6. Spell costs 2 less to cast if evidence was collected. Target creature you control gets +2/+0 to end a turn. It deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. There's a Velma card who has a dog and it creates a food token. Oh, okay. Scooby Snacks. Perimeter Enforcer, flying and lifelink. This is quite nice. Kind of an angel, but not. Whenever an art detected in this battlefield under your control. Yeah, very good. I want the Velma card now. Oh, expose the culprit. I've not had this one before. Choose one or both. Turn target face down creature face up. I am on camera. Exile any number of face up creatures you control with disguise in a face down pile. Shuffle that pile and then cloak them. Okay. Like that, like the thing, the border. No more lies. Count a target spell unless its controller pays free. If that spell is countered in this way, exile it instead of putting it into the owner's graveyard. Okay. I like the art again. That's nice. And a bit zappy. Raucous Theatre. So a rare land. Grinko, Baron of Tin Street. See, so this is, I believe, that fellow there. See, look, that fellow. Yeah, we got him. Legendary creature. Sacrifice an artifact. Put 1/1 counter on each goblin you control. Whenever an artifact is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, you may pay 1 red mana. If you do, create a 1/1 red goblin creature token. It gains haste till the end of turn. So that is a nice one. We like that. And then our shiny card for this pack. There we go. A little bit shiny. Inside Source. Oh, that's in the post too, is it? Oh, okay. And a nice little mountain for extra shiz and giggles. Do you want to squeeze past?
Just want to take his out.
Right, hang on. I've got to move. Okay, and now we're back. Right. No Massacre Girl, but nice cards nonetheless. Oh, what, the Thunder Junction has got a Roadrunner? Is it really? Right, okay. Let's move them out of the way. There we go. Right. Crime Stop Sprite. I'm pretty sure we just had one of those. Hazarda Vigilante. Whenever the Vigilante enters the battlefield or attacks, 1/1 counter on target creature control with power 2 or less. Pretty good. A Crocodile Elf Detective. See, wow, that's a creature type, right? Whenever undercover Croco Elf deals combat damage to a player, investigate. And we can also disguise. He's quite nice. Right, Snarling Gorehound. Love the Snarling Gorehound art. I think that's stonking art on there. I really do. Oh, really? That's pretty cool, right? I'll have to look out for that. Might end up near the gaming store tomorrow, depending on how things pan out. If we do, I might have a little look-see. That's that. Now this one's quite nice art also. I like that. Destroy target creature. Oh, he was at the pre-release. Did you win your pre-release shiz? Behind the Mask. This got its spell collect 6 evidence. Yeah, it's fine. We've got that one earlier. A Sentry. Whenever a face-down permanent, you can always turn face up. Put a 1/1 counter on it and a 1/1 counter on Summer Sentry. That's pretty good. You went 0 for 3, as in you won 3 or you lost 3. Because I'd be losing 3. That's some pretty nice art, right? Oh man, that's a shame. Like that art. It's kind of got a Hellboy kind of feel about it. Oh, I see what's going on. Right, hang on a minute. A piece of birthday cake has appeared. Oh, nice one. I'll check it out in but a second. I can't, yeah. We have the cake. A birthday cake. Hang on, moving out of the way. Let it come through. I'm mute.
There we go. I'm back. I'm here. Have some cake.
I'm going to blow out my cake
You got to make a
candle
wish.
now. Yes, and make a wish. Hang on, I don't want to blow wax on
No,
my
don't do
cards.
that.
I'm not doing that. So that's... Move those.
Nice. Pete is 1 year old. Yay!
IR1.
21.
Yeah, 21. I'll take that. 21. I am 21 years old today. Gold, look. Very nice. Put him on there, look. Thank you very much for the cake, honey.
You knew we had cake anyway.
I didn't realise I was going to get a candle, though.
Yeah, well, it's birthday, so. But you can open more cards now.
I won't eat cake until I've finished with cards.
That's
because
fine.
Sticky hands, right?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay, so convenient target. The wrench. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and that's vigilance. It's a wrench. Case of the Trampled Garden. When this case enters a battlefield, distribute 2+1 counters among 1 or 2 creatures you control. To solve, creatures you control have total power 8 or greater. Once I've been solved, whenever you attack, you put a 1+1 counter on attacking creature. It gains trample till end of turn. Quite like these cases. Lamplight Phoenix. Lamplight Phoenix dies, you may exile it and collect evidence 4. If you do, return Lamplight Phoenix to the battlefield tapped. It's quite nice. Little Phoenix there. Well, not little, is he? Big Phoenix, really. Rival Belt Maverick. Enters battlefield to Val 2. So I've got quite a few of these boys. Ooh. Oh, I like that. So now this is a reprint, right? Does anybody know what that's reprinted from? Oh, I'll hold that up there. An enlisted worm. Cascade. When you play this spell, remove cards from the top of your library from the game until you remove a non-land card that costs less. You may play it without paying its mana cost. Put the removed cards on the bottom in a random order. Shards of Alara. That's well before my time. Entitled Worm. We like that. That's nice. I like the oldie reprint. And another land. And a little imp. Was it a double-sided one? No. Just an imp. Itching to eat the Come on, move the cake before I eat. A little place.
Yeah, go on then.
A little place. I don't know quite well. Not bad cake actually. Quite nice.
No, it's alright, no. Well done to the bakers around the corner.
See, I wasn't even born in 2009. Okay, so straight off the bat, you know what I'm going to do, if it's okay with you, I'm going to turn the lights down a touch, because they're glaring quite badly off the cards and it makes it difficult to see, right? Let's turn them down a touch. There we go. There we go. Still doing it, but not as bad, right? Suspicious Detonation. We had one of these earlier. Stopped playing and had my first break in 2008. Nice. How many breaks have you had? And then when you have a break and you come back to it, do you feel like you have to massively spend all the money you've ever earned in catching up with the sets you've missed? Because I think I would. I think that's how it gets you as well, isn't it? Because you got to keep buying. Cold Case Cracker. Cold Case Cracker dies. Investigate. Free fee for 4. Oh, Griffin Alt Tracker. We had one of these earlier as well. Crackers and cheese. I like crackers and cheese. Oh my word. How many of these little mole feckers? We've had loads of them.
Yeah, but you got to say it in the East London voice again now.
When your pipe goes underground, I know where to find them.
See, it's perfect.
Shady Informant. Is this the same pack we had earlier?
Maybe.
Only we had a foil version, and there he is again, Shaggy. Why can't we get the Velma one now? Do you know what I mean?
You've got it though. You have got it, yeah. Because you kept going on about how it created a tiny dog detective.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Demand answers as an additional cost cast spell, sacrifice an artifact, discard a card.
I just didn't realise that was the Velma card.
No.
Like, I know I'd seen it, but...
A Cornered Crook. When Cornered Crook enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice an artifact. When you do, Cornered Crook deals 3 damage to any target.
Oh, just realised I haven't switched over to the game.
To
the game that we're
Evidence Examiner, Murloc
Take that.
Detective. And the beginning of combat or your turn, you may collect evidence 4.
playing. There we go.
Whenever you collect evidence, investigate. Okay. Lead
Excuse
pipe.
me. In the library, Professor Plum.
Yeah, this is the whole clue thing, right? Torch the witness.
Speaking of, sorry, slightly off topic.
Go on.
Dart Shocks. You know when we were playing Clue with you, like when you were streaming it, have we done all the cases yet? Or is there more cases to do? There's a third. Oh, okay, cool. Quite enjoyed that, actually.
Torch the witness. Deals twice X damage to target
Nice.
creature. If excess damage was dealt to that creature this way, investigate. So 2005, 2007, come back 2012 for a year, left again and restarted in 23 and I'm still playing. No.
So you had like quite a big
Yeah,
gap
there's a
in the
big gap,
middle.
right?
And then now you're like, yeah, I'm in.
Anzrag's Rampage.
What is it?
I don't know, it's like a mole monster thing. I don't know what that well, it's an Anzrag.
Yeah, one of those.
That's what it is. Destroy all artifacts you don't control, then exile the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of artifacts that were put into graveyards from the battlefield this turn. You may put a creature card exiled this way onto the battlefield. It gains haste. Return it to your hand at the beginning of the next end step. Yeah, I need to get into Command. Everybody keeps telling me Commander's the way forward. Oh, the thinking cap. And it's the shiny one. Shiny. See the shiny? There we go. Of course, now the lights aren't on. It doesn't shiny. Ah, look there. Shiny. Quick creature gets +1/+2. Detective one. Equip 3. And nice full art planes. And an art card. Which is Niv Mizzet. Who looks to be like a dragon, I would say. I have one. A star-nosed mole. Yes, he does a little bit, doesn't he? Nomad knows his creatures.
He does.
He does. I only have one commander deck that I bought.
Excuse me?
That Kim bought. And I haven't actually played it. It was, what one was it? Was it an Ixalan one?
Probably. I can't remember.
I don't remember. It was a fairies one. I know that one. I know that much. All right, pack. One,
It was the
2,
one that the
3,
lady in the board
4,
game
5,
shop
6.
recommended to us. That's what it was.
Okay, here we go. Right, this is the pack. You're gonna get. Massive.
You're feeling it.
Goblin Citizen, innocent bystander. When innocent bystander is dealt damage, 3 or more damage, investigate. Okay, fair dues.
Oh, I like this one. This one's in my post
Bubble
too.
smuggler.
Yeah.
There's a like little happy squidlet fish.
It's cute.
And it's kind of a budgie smugglers, right?
Yeah, I quite like the name.
It's an octopus fish. Yeah, Pogs, right, same thing. Brown decks, different card. Yeah. Oh no, you own a Fallout one. So I know Ellen's yours, she's in chat somewhere. She's got all of the Fallout ones. Oh look, and then Botsor's winks at.
Yeah, he knows.
Market Watch Phantom. Spirit Detective. Whenever another creature with power 2 or less enters the battlefield under you control, Market Watch Phantom and gains fly until end of turn. Have you opened your Thunder Junction yet? Oh no, I suppose you've only been in about 5 minutes from an 84-mile walk, right? Pick your poison. I like this card. I haven't actually used it, but I feel that it's good. Oh, that's actually very good. And yeah, Fairy Snoop. Fairy Detective. Disguise. When Fairy Snoop is turned face up, look at the top 2 cards of your library, put one in your hand and the other in the graveyard. The Juice in the funky framed art. Very nice. Draw a card. Control Warden. As a crowd control warden enters the battlefield or is turned face up, put X +1/+1 counters on it is where X is the number of creatures you control. It's pretty tough. Leering Onlooker. Flying 1, exile Leering Onlooker from a graveyard, create 2 tap. Yeah, back creatures, right? Back tokens. Sample Collector. We've had Troll Detective sample collector before. When you do, put 1/+1 counter on a creature you control. Come on, massively. No. Lumbering Laundry. So this is a laundry golem. It is made of clothes. A true crime of fashion.
Maybe when Ellen says she's doing the laundry, what she means is she's battling with this.
She's battling with a laundry golem.
Yeah, sailor.
Lost in the Maze. Enchantment. When Lost in the Maze enters the battlefield, tap X target creatures. Put a stun counter on each of those creatures you don't control. If a permanent stun counter would become untapped, remove one from it instead. Tapped creatures you control have hexproof. Cryptic Coat. When Cryptic Coat enters the battlefield, cloak the top card of your library, then attach Cryptic Cloak to it. To cloak a card, put it onto the battlefield face down as a 2/2 creature with walled 2. To turn it face up at any time for its mana cost if it's a creature card. Okay. And Rubble Belt Maverick again, this time with his slightly shiny version and a nice full art plate. And a clue token. Oh, with art on the back. That's unusual, isn't it? Okay. All right, we're kind of like halfway through now.
And still no Massacre Girl.
But it could be in any of the packets, right?
Could. Yeah.
Here we go. We have got an elephant detective because obviously elephants need coppers too. Because that's our.
I kind of like that one.
You want to have a look?
Yeah, I quite like that one.
You look. I'll have a closer look for everyone. Elephant detective. He's got a cowboy hat on. Yeah, he's got a hat on. Yeah. Enters the battlefield. Investigate. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, eavesdropper gets +1/+1 and gains vigilance until the end of turn. It's all good. Alice Assailant. Enters battlefield tapped. Oh. When it is turned face up, your target loses 3 life and you gain 3 life. Oh. Okay. I like the takey life, getty life aspect to that. That's nice. Right, benthic criminologists. More merfolks. Whenever benthic criminologists enters the battlefield or attacks, you may sacrifice an artifact. If you do, draw a card. Oh, that's nice art. I like that one. Isn't it? Kind of simple and. Make your move, destroy a target artifact, enchantment or creature with power 4 or greater. And there's Shaggy again. It's been a day of Shaggy with dog walkers. There we go. Auspicious arrival in the funky border. Nice. Magnifying glass.
Very Cluedo again. Right, here we go. Deadly complication. Choose one or both. Destroy target creature. Put 1/1 counter on target suspected creature you control. You may have it become no longer suspected. It's the friend.
Go.
Is this in your thing?
No, I was debating it, but there were other cards that I liked more.
I quite like his face. He's like, ah, I'm in a nightmare. You know? Case file auditor. Now, I think we had this but in a different version earlier on today. In the battlefield, solve case, look at the top of the cards of your library. You may reveal enchant card from among them, put them in your hand, put the rest at the bottom. You may spend mana as though it were mana of any colour to cast case files. Very good. Under city sewers. It's nice. 10th District Hero. Collect evidence 2. 10th Hero becomes human detective with base power of 4/4. Collect evidence 4. Hero is a detective. It becomes a legendary creature named Melvia, the Stalwart. It has a base power of 5/5 and gains other creatures you control have indestructible. Ooh, okay. And Crowd Control Warden is back, but this time we have a nice 4 version, full art forest, and the Gump card.
Come on, the Massacre Girl. There you go.
Jaded Analyst, Defender. Whenever you draw a second card each turn, Jaded Analyst loses Defender and gains Vigilance until the end of turn. That is quite cool. Novice Inspector. A lot of people play this for early on in the game, right? I've playing on Arena. I've noticed that because you investigate straight off the bat. Was red herring in your thing?
No. But now you've shown me that one, I remember.
We've had a red herring before, haven't we? A Nervous Gardener. That's like us.
Yeah.
When Nervous Gardener is turned faced up, search your library for a land card with a basic land type. Reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. I know, Massacre Girl, right? Come on. Demand answers.
But what would be even more funny is if you pulled a Massacre Girl card and then the card afterwards was Head Transplant.
Yes.
Or
That's
Forgetful
nice
Grandfather.
art. I like that. That's like a angel, badass angel thing. Additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice an artifact, or discard a card, or 2 cards. Ooh.
That is nice.
A Rift Burst Hellion. Like a
That's
portal with
colourful.
a nasty bastard coming through it. Yeah, that's like any Ravican denizen. It decided to visit Plaza West for lunch. It did, and it ate people, I'm assuming. Okay, that's 6/7. That is, damn. A Rakish Scoundrel, Elf Rogue. When Scoundrel enters the battlefield or is turned face up, target creature gains indestructible until end of turn. Okay. Lightning Helix. This is good. We need these. Insidious Roots. But see, this is the one.
The different art.
But this is the the normal, if you like, art,
Yeah.
which is still pretty cool, I think. But not as nice as the. So creature tokens you control have tap, add 1 mana of any colour, and whenever 1 or more creature cards leave your graveyard, create a 0/1 plant creature token, then put a +1/+1 counter on it for each plant you control. This shiz gets out of hand real quick if you ain't careful. Is Massacre Girl the holy grail of these cards? Well, I've opened quite a few and I've had everything else. And I've not yet had a Massacre Girl.
No, not
now, I don't think she's
a Mascara
particularly...
Girl.
Yeah. I don't think she's particularly powerful, because I don't think it's worth masses of money, because people don't want the card that much. But I would like one because
To complete your collection.
I haven't got them yet. So rope, clue equipment,
Yep.
candlestick,
Yep.
clue equipment, officious interrogation in the funky border. We like that. It's very nice. Spell costs 1 white, 1 blue. More to cast for each target beyond the first. Choose any number of target players. Investigate X times, where X is the total number of creatures those players control. A Maybelline MTG crossover. Very good, yes. Rakish Scoundrel
Maybelline
again.
the Gathering.
Yeah. Before
If this happens,
Swamp.
Maybelline, because you're listening and you think it's a good idea, we want 10%. Okay?
Yeah, we do. Yeah. Okay, there's 3 packs left now. Right.
You're getting worried now.
We've had some nice
Getting
cards.
nervous. What's that little fella
What little
on
fella?
the back?
Oh, it's the back of a card.
Yeah, but look at him.
Oh, we'll look when we get there, right? Oh, it's a clue token, so it's just... it's on the floor,
Sorry.
is what it is. Little green slime.
Look at him. He looks all happy.
So do you reckon there's something we could work out from that? I don't know. If you were clever like
maybe.
Dark Shocks, maybe. Not for me. Because I'm...
It does look like there's some kind of puzzle in there.
Yeah.
It's a puzzle, see? Look. Go on, hold it up so you can get a screenshot.
Okay.
There you go, Dark Shocks. If you want to take a screenshot and try and figure it out, it's there for you.
I'll do that in that way.
Probably. You might need all the card. It's Flubber. Got it. There you go.
Jaded Analyst. Hazard of Vigilante. We had one of them a minute ago. The Crocodelf. The Elf Crocodile Detective.
Why not?
Because obviously elf crocodiles. Person of interest. Human rogue. Quite like the art on that one as well. Very nice. A cerebral confiscation. Choose one. Target opponent discards 2 cards. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it. That player discards it. I hate those. Hate those. Reveal your hand, lose a card thing. Great smut. The Juice. That
I
one.
just had one of them.
Huh?
So you just had one of them?
Yeah. Galvanize. Galvanize deals 3 damage to a target creature. If you've drawn 2 or more cards this turn, Galvanize deals 5 damage. Longer Bite, like the art on that one as well. This spell can't be countered. This includes by the walled ability. Destroy a target creature or planeswalker with mana value 3 or less. That's pretty awesome. Oh, another case. Whenever a detective enters a battlefield under your control, and whenever a detective you control is turned face up, put +1/+1 counter on it. To solve, you control 3 or more detective, if unsolved at the beginning of your end step. Solved if 1 or more tokens would be created under your control. Those tokens plus a clue token are created instead. Vengeful Tracker. Whenever an opponent sacrifices an artifact, Vengeful Tracker deals 2 damage to them. Come on. It's quite cool though. Hunted Bone Brute. When Hunted Bone Brute enters the battlefield, target opponent creates 2 or 1/1 white dog tokens. When Hunted Bone Brute dies, each opponent loses 3 life. Quite like that. Oh, extra. Eyes Only, Center of the Web. Enters battlefield or attacks, you may collect evidence 4. If you do, create 2/2/1 black and green spider creature tokens with menace and reach. Sacrifice 4 tokens, avail 2, then draw 2 cards. Novice Inspector, again in this time in a little foil, and a swamp, and we saw the clue. Two packs.
2 pack.
Oh, okay. Seasoned consultant. Shock.
Was that one for Dark Shocks?
Yeah, that's the shocks. Airtight alibi. Toxin analysis. Makeshift binding. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, sick. Slime against humanity. Need loads of these. I have like 7. Now I have 8.
Is that a good thing?
That's a very good thing. This is excellent news. Fairy Snoop, we had one of those a minute ago. Burden of proof. Charlie Critic gets +2/+2 as long as it's detective you control. Yeah. Ooh, medley news in the, I don't know what you'd call it, the alternative border, whatever. It's like a case file, right? Like that. Yeah, like that. Look. Oh, a magnetic snuffler. Again, in the funky... Which one is what, the Scooby-Doo card?
Yeah, would have done it if it wasn't for you meddling kids.
Oh, yeah. And stuff, never sacrifice an artifact, but one mark can or magnetic snuffler. So if we go back then, is this meddling kids? Like that. Like that one too. Oh, Pud.
Yeah, that was in my post.
Forum familiar. Oh, it was red. I thought that might have been it then. Connecting the dots. Burden of proof. In foil. Full art. Planes and an art card.
Final pack.
Final pack. Come on.
Oh, look.
But Jesus Christ, if it isn't the little mole fella again. Pressure's on, right? Basilica Stalker. We've had about 19 of those today. Red herring.
Another red herring.
Another red herring. I quite like the red herring. It's like a clockwork fish, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Due diligence. Dramatic accusation.
I quite like the card.
You quite like that?
Yeah, it's quite nice.
Like the art? You like that?
Yeah.
It's nice. Fanatical strength. Target creature gets +3/+3 and gains trample till end of turn. That's actually quite nice, right? A killer among us. When a killer among us enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 white human creature token, a 1/1 blue merfolk creature token, and a 1/1 red goblin creature token. Then secretly choose her human, murloc, or goblin. Sacrifice a killer among us, reveal the chosen creature type. If the target attacking creature token is the chosen type, put 3 1/1 counters on it, and it gains death touch till the end of turn. Oh, hang on, just got to do the telly there, right? That's actually like a game in amongst the game, right? I quite like that. It's like the ball one from Ixalan, yeah. It doesn't add up. Really like the art of that. Yeah, like that. That's nice. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield and suspect it. Right, okay, we're getting there now. Scene of the crime.
Uh-oh,
Artifact
incoming.
land.
Come on in.
Go on in, little one.
You're coming to join in.
Elegant Parlour. It's nice. It's a rare land. It's not Massacre Girl. There could be one behind this.
You think?
There could be.
It could also be a Zelda cat coming to knock
No,
over your
it's
card pile.
the other one.
Aww.
Damn it.
Aww. Sorry, Pete.
No, it could be
Zelda's playing with your birthday candle.
unauthorised exit. What are you doing, young lady? Which is nice, and it's in the sort of in the shiny and with the alternate border. Oh, and a reprint. Leon Relic Walder. Leonin. And it's about a food mix outside. I quite like that. And a forest. And a spirit.
It's a no massacre girl, but you did get some good cards. Though.
I got some slamming cards. I mean, this is a nice card. I like it. I'm not saying it's just, you know, I keep getting all the other ones.
Yeah.
But I don't get.
You got another slime.
I did get another slime. The slime is important.
And you got a Zelda as well.
I got a Zelda. Right, so let's pop them in there so it don't get damaged. Because in a minute, Zeldas will start running around like a loon. Right, let's put a lid on. Boom.
Pun for Nomad.
Pun for Nomad, right. What's the plan?
Well, plan is, that's 7.5 hours.
7.5 hours.
That's
You want to call it
right?
quits at 7.5?
Yeah, I got to do a run tomorrow. The final long run before the marathon. So, yeah, I need to be quite careful tonight. You can just have a Zelda towel for the final bit of the stream. Well done, Zelda. Right. Is anyone streaming this evening? Is anyone thinking about going live in the next couple of minutes? But I'll also check just to see if anyone is live. No one is live. Dark Shocks is still thinking about it. Pete's now eating birthday cake, so he's not going to say very much.
I will say something in a minute.
Right, Dark Shocks is considering going live this evening. So make sure you give him a follow if you're not already following. And we'll probably see you over there later if he goes live. Not sure what to stream other than Chronomaster.
Well, you could stick with the theme of D. And
Right.
you could...
Oh, God. You know where this is going, right?
All right. Just thinking.
Oh, thanks, Ellen.
Thank you, Ellen. Thank you, Phil.
I don't think Dark Shocks wants to stream.
I don't think... Yeah, I don't think he's going to enjoy it, is he?
No.
Which is a shame.
Because you want everyone to play Division.
Because I think it would bring something to his life that maybe he hasn't got at the moment.
You could always play the 13th Doll. Maybe not.
Well, we've watched it.
I meant Dark Shocks.
Oh, yes, he could, yes.
But I don't think that's going to happen.
Of course, I know where this is going. Anything with D or Division. Or,
Any
I'm sorry, I'm like a
opportunity.
one-track record, aren't I?
You are. But
I'm not serious when I say it, though. I'm only playing.
You are going to get to play Division next month because it's Eurovision.
Eurovision
So-
Division.
It's coming. All right. So, yeah, Dark Shocks maybe this evening. Yeah, Dead Space. So follow Dark Shocks and we might see you over there later. On Sundays, we've got Dark Shocks. You really want to put yourself through that, honestly. Yeah, on Sundays we've got Ashness, who normally streams in the afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Shocks, who sometimes streams in the morning. Excuse me. And then in the evenings we sometimes have Solarayo, Ellen, who's currently working through the GTA series, and sometimes Nomad streams on a different channel, which is another kind of Nomad.
Mm-hmm.
And Nomad is currently working through Persona 3. I want to say
5.
3. No.
3?
I always get the number wrong. I think it might be 3, but I probably got that wrong. Which is really bad. Oh, it is 3. Hey,
okay, there we
finally
go.
got it. Like, the amount of times that we've
Watched it. Do
I
you know what I
know,
mean? And we
right?
still don't know. And now, whenever we leave that stream as well, I always got the song, the where they live, the apartment music
it's stuck in your
my
head.
And now I can't think of it. It's really weird, isn't it?
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a Dr. Richmond playthrough on YouTube that doesn't come with commentary. So we were originally intending to kind of see if we could find one and then like almost kind of just do the story bits from it and like skip through the puzzles. No. This is where it's different, right? If I'm watching a stream, I'm all up for commentary.
Damn laundry basket again.
If I'm watching a stream, like I want the interaction. I like the
Yeah,
conversation.
no, but that's why you're there, isn't it?
But if I'm watching a playthrough, like unless it's a friend who's done a playthrough or a stream that they've uploaded, I just want to watch a playthrough. Oh, there you go. You're putting that there just so we've got something to show. Okay. I have a duck as well. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what the laundry basket is about. You always look for that clear signal on YouTube. Yeah. Long play, no commentary.
Suspected.
Oh, okay. Suspected. Yeah. I think there was a Twitter notification with a tweet from Heather, and I think she's got some new jazz shoes, so there might be some dancing coming soon. Oh, that's a good idea. You need a Zell dice.
A Zell dice. Now, I've got a Zell dice.
Oh, you do have a Zell dice, yeah, actually.
Is it down there? It might even be.
Oh, it's not the same shortcut anymore. Oh, sorry, Dark Sharks. Pete's trying to find his Zell dice. Hang on. And we might have Zelda coming in too. You can see both at once. There you go. It's there. Got it? Oh no, Zelda's decided to run off with a bit of cardboard again.
Zelda.
It's Zelda in a dice.
Zelda. A little white tummy and everything. A little white paws, no? You can see her from that side.
Yes, we did Dark Sharks, yeah.
There we go. Zelda dice.
It was at the first time we went to the UK Games Expo, there was a stall there selling like loads of different 3D
Things
dice.
in
And
dice.
they had a cat pack, didn't they? So you could buy like 6 dice, was it? Or 6 die. With different cats in. But obviously Pete just wanted the Zelda one.
I just wanted the Zelda one.
But seeing as we don't actually do RPGs anymore,
Well,
we're not actually using
probably
the
going to
dice.
use that much, but still, I didn't use
It's
it
a
much
nice thing to
anyway
have.
because it was only special roles, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I used to use it for
special roles.
special roles. Yeah.
Sorry, got distracted. There you go. So there's lots of people who are potentially streaming today and tomorrow. So we might see everyone around at some point.
Yeah.
Promo, you got to get streaming. We want to see an exclusive Mr. Whopper GIF AI Dungeon stream.
Yeah.
Where it's just promo playing AI Dungeon for several hours and winding the AI up as much as you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, so also before we go quickly, hope that works. There we go. So yeah, we've been here today to celebrate the fact that Special Effect received the BAFTA Special Award this week.
Well deserved.
So if you haven't seen the acceptance speech already, that's it over on YouTube. It's only about 2.5 minutes long, so it doesn't take long. But yeah, go and give Special Effect some love. And obviously we will be giving Special Effect some love and tears and sweat and blood next weekend. When we do the London Marathon when I do the London Marathon on Sunday.
I will be there.
And Pete goes to the pub to wait for me.
It's possible.
So yeah, there won't be any stream next weekend with us kind of here and talking, but the lovely Ellen has very kindly offered to stream my progress from the race to this channel. So if you pop in at any time next Sunday afternoon, I don't know if I've got the route, if that makes sense. But I don't know if the route is published online. I don't know but I don't know if they do share it, if that makes sense.
I would have thought it's there somewhere.
So yeah, you probably could find it.
I've had to move my birthday cake.
I know that I'm starting at Blackheath at 11:15ish. So if you tune into the stream, there'll be like a map, and the dot on the map is me. Thanks, Promo. I think that it's going to be, it's going to take me a very long time, and there's going to be some walking. I don't think there's any chance I'm going to come anywhere in a second. Not at all, no. There'll be lots of snacks in my running vest, don't worry.
Yes, there will be.
So yeah, that's happening next Sunday. And then the following weekend, hopefully we'll be doing Love Letters to Adventures with Dark Shocks, this time on the letter D, which looks
division.
like it could be the Dame was loaded or double switch, I think. So we'll see. Dark Shocks, let us know. We'll do some testing. Pete's finishing off birthday cake.
I had to move it because Zelda's trying to get hold of it. You would have thought a cat would want cake.
Quite interested in sniffing cake. So yeah, anything else you want to add?
No, except thank you very much for everyone that's bought me gifts, because it's very nice of you. Thank you very much.
And that doesn't include me. I haven't bought you anything.
No, you haven't bought me anything.
You got me anything for my birthday?
Well, in your birthday, yeah. You have to wait and find out, wouldn't you?
Which means no.
No, but this is the trick, isn't it?
Yeah, but if we end up
Because
at the card shop tomorrow, we all know that I'm going to buy you cards.
I'll get you something, and then you now can't get me anything for my birthday because my birthday's gone. You see,
it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. We don't tend to buy each other Christmas or birthday presents, so because we've been together too long and we don't want anything. We have each other. What else could we want?
Well, exactly.
Cameras.
And
Cameras and cards.
Cards. Yeah. Tech generally.
Nice. Tech is worth more than love, apparently. Food is the best present.
Board games, board games are good.
Yeah. Well, we haven't had much time to play board games
We
this
ain't, have
year.
we?
I don't think we've played a board game this
Well,
year.
we played
so
the puzzle
far.
boxes, didn't we?
Yeah, but not like a board game.
No.
If you know what I mean. Just have to find. Well, that's fine, because after next weekend, I haven't got to train for a marathon anymore.
So we have a bit more time.
Yay.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Want to do it?
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you to everyone who's kind of hung out today for a very extended session.
And thank you for birthday presents and birthday wishes.
Yep.
It's very kind.
So just a quick recap. Dark Shot may be streaming this evening. Ashnas, Dark Shocks, Solareo, Nomad, possibly tomorrow. So give those guys a follow if you're not already, and we will see you over there. And see you guys on the other side of the marathon.
I guess so.
So whatever you're doing for the next week and the rest of the weekend,
Have the fun.
have a lovely time, make the most of it, and we'll see you again soon.
Bye.